Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. So, a little
Hello.
and good evening, everybody. A little pre-show here to get started before the auction gets underway. So, England team will be over shortly here, and we'll get the festivities going. But Eric and I thought to kick things off to talk a little sports ball. We're both a little happy today because both our teams won their respective baseball games today.
Yeah,
I know I know I'm really happy. I mean, to play the Rangers, who's been one of the better teams in baseball this year, and to hold them to a total of 3 runs in their first 2 games and beating them on the road has been quite nice.
Yeah, it's tough to repeat. I think Texas is finding that out.
Yep. And then you guys got a good win today against the Cubs, although I
Yeah.
saw that it was a little dicey there in the 9th, just like it was for the Giants.
But the Reds were forced to put in Justin Wilson, who I think if Black Cat or anybody else jumps on, couldn't get the 3 of us out for a 1-2-3 inning, and he got the last 2 outs. So there's they did this last year. They had a 12-game winning streak and came out of nowhere when they brought up all the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And something special is happening again because their best player hasn't played an inning this year, and that's to go from they were 10 games under 500 2 weeks ago. They're within 1 now, and depending on what San Diego does, I think San Francisco and Cincinnati could be tied for the last wild card spot by the end of the night.
Well, that would be something because I mean I've already given up on the division because the Dodgers are the Dodgers, and less said about those evil people down south, the better. But and just like you, I could hear my dad screaming at the TV, even though he's half a mile down the road, because Duvall came in, got second and third with 2 out in a 5-2 game, and the batter laced on what was that? It was a 2-2 pitch, and he laced one down the right field line. It landed about a foot foul.
Nice.
And then a couple pitches later, got him to fly out to right. So always an adventure there, but good stuff. I've been really happy. Overall, I mean, Giants have had pretty decent starting pitching, and that's without the multi-million-dollar Cy Young winner Snell doing anything. If anything, being a massive negative when he's pitched.
Yeah, I said that. I love to tell you I feel bad about that, but I don't, not even a little bit. Yeah, I said if a guy has more Cy Young awards than 8th innings pitched in his career, that I know that's the way baseball is now.
Yeah.
But good Lord, I said I've said this before. I wish Bob Gibson were still alive just to get his take on that.
Yeah. Well, I know I look terrible here, but and that's my era too. Is the 70s and 80s. When guys were still pitching. But I have this lovely little one of my other obsessions besides comic books is playing sports baseball card and dice games. I picked it up as a little kid. First one I got was at Toys R Us, probably when I was about 11 years old. There was something on the shelf called Status Pro Baseball. And it was like, hey, relive real baseball games, play with your favorite players. I was like, oh, this sounds really cool. This is better than, collecting trading cards. And that just led to a lifelong obsession of, replaying seasons and teams and all kinds of stuff. But there's this gentleman, Clay Dreslow, who recently in the last couple of years came out with a new game called Season Ticket Baseball. And actually, I printed these neat little envelopes up. It's the one thing where it's been the renaissance kind of this industry is with the availability of good cardstock and printers. Everybody basically sells their stuff as PDFs, and then you can print print your own stuff and cut out the cards. But I'm playing a 1930 season replay. So here's the 1930 Phillies.
Is that what you held up? I couldn't remember if it was Phillies or Athletics.
Oh yeah, no, it's the Phillies. But this is their old logo from the 1930 era. Isn't that cool? I wish they went back to that.
That is cool.
But I mean, the 1930 season. So yeah, all kinds of guys, getting complete games and what have you. Yeah, I guess we'll bring the cat in. But I mean, 30 season is so fascinating because you had, the Phillies, for example, as a team hit over 300 and finished in last place because their team ERA was over 7.
Wow.
It was an era of inflated offense coming off. But yeah, it's fascinating with that. But yeah, even still with that, you still had, guys make 30 starts and have 20 complete games.
Real quick, if James is still here, I think that's more. You see that a lot now because I remember Daredevil season 3. The showrunner came out and said the Kingpin was going to be an allegory for Trump, but I think it's just a way to appeal to the what we refer to as the 12 psychos on Twitter. My guess is you'll be able to watch the show, and if you don't want to look for it, it won't be there.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I think so too. I mean, granted, I have fallen off the boys. I'm like 2 seasons behind at this point with it. So at some point, I'll pick it back up. So I don't know if they have put in a Trump type figure yet. I mean, as far as I know, people were still enjoying it.
Yeah, I guess if any character anymore, if you got a character that's pro-American, they say that it's a Trump, because I said they're appealing to an audience that hates the country. So but you also have to get eyeballs, and so you have to make it to where people that you have to get both sides of the aisle for these shows to be successful. There's not enough. Yeah. There's too much competition now for anything to purposefully alienate one half of the country.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last show that was quote unquote successful, and I still doubt just how successful it really was, that was essentially one-sided like that, was The Handmaid's Tale. Although, I mean, that book is although that's so funny because, I mean, first off, that was a book I was forced to read in high school and just absolutely detested and thought it was a complete garbage book. And then watching all of these leftists, glom onto that as, this is what conservative America looks like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, are you kidding me? No, it's not at all. But, you do you. So, hey, Black Cat, how you doing?
Gotta have a headache.
No, too bad. Yeah. Were you watching Liverpool highlights, I take it?
Not really. Our highlights are worth watching.
Well, I know Luis Diaz was running wild against the U.S. Earlier. So Colombia routed the U.S. 5-1 in a friendly. And it's always interesting watching the friendlies in the United States because even when they play at home, they're almost always an underdog. And so this game was over in Landover, aka used to be FedEx Field. I forget if it's still called that or not. The home of the Redskins.
Which one?
And it definitely was a pro-Colombian crowd.
It doesn't help that one of your best players is made out of glass, the other is a drama queen.
Both of those could refer to Pulisic.
Pulisic isn't that much of a drama queen. I was talking about Giorena.
Oh yeah.
like he got his parents to look into the fact that multiple years ago that the head coach was reported to have been abusive to what his then girlfriend, now wife and mother of kids.
Yeah, I kind of just whatever at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so they've definitely got some work to do. I think the Copa America or the CONCACAF is coming up shortly, but I know I'm
The
more
Copa
focused.
America and the Euro as well.
I'm starting to get more focused on the Euros. I started listening to the James Robinson podcast. I guess it's through the Athletic now. It used to be the Guardian. And starting to hear the few teams. So we'll see. We'll see what England can do. I'm not sure if their window has passed.
They aren't doing anything. Like they are always all hype, no return.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had their shot. They had their shot at the Euro. Against Italy.
They never had a shot. Like they have been pushing above their wages for so long. Like I doubt it. I think favorites are either France or Germany's been looking good recently, especially with Musiala and then Wirtz.
Yeah.
Is Wirtz
Well,
German?
yeah.
I think he's
Well, I
German.
mean, at the same time, though, it'll be interesting to see if Bellingham is able to impart his influence on the national team the way he did for Real this year.
Depends on the formation they go with, because I think he might be, instead of an attacking mid, he'll be more of a withdrawn in a 4-3-3 with, so they can play Mainu.
Yeah, and
Because
I mean,
they don't have the second good DM. They just have the one good one.
right. And
Which is right.
I am very, very unsure about their central defense pairing. I especially, although Southgate left Maguire off, right?
I think Maguire is on. Like the main thing with Maguire is he plays good in the England setup. He does not play good with the United setup because England is more of a not defensive thing. Like he's not expected to be the most adventurous of them, the lot.
Somebody
In a
tested
two-man lot, like he always has a partner that's more conservative, like not a ball-playing roving defender, but more of a destroyer type of character.
Yeah. Well, I know growing up watching United, my ideal center pairing is a Rio Ferdinand and Nemanja Vidic type. So one center back that's got the quickness to track down the fast forwards, and then having that second central defenseman that's made of steel that can knock anybody off the ball. And that's what they've been missing. But so I know we're losing Eric here as we're talking. Talking football.
Yep.
I've never been so happy to see 10 comics I don't care about in my life.
Oh, goodness. I wish I could make up an excuse as to why I'm late. Today I went to a comic shop, and they had just put out a whole bunch of stuff on their cheapy bin. And I meant to just go there for maybe half an hour, 20 minutes. And I ended up spending 4 hours there looking through about 15 boxes. I know nobody here can relate to that kind of thing, but and then when I got home, I was like, oh, I was not maybe to I was just about halfway through getting the auction ready, and just I did not manage time well. Holy crap, it is hot in here. All righty. So anywho, thanks for starting the show and all that and getting some people in here. I apologize for being late. I'm kind of wondering, should I actually start at the very beginning or cut off a couple? But I guess we can cut them off at the end there instead of here. Vezerin, if you're listening in, you're at 143 still. What we got here, starting at 50 centers, is and by the way, hello to everybody in the chat. I'm still not focused and settled here, but we're starting at the 50 centers as always. On A, we've got Mr. T. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Okay, why is Mr. T on J on my list? What do I got here? I got aliens. All righty. Fuck it, donkey. All right, this is my day so far.
That's your gig.
It really is. All righty. Okay, and then I've got Immortal Hulk, number 48. And then Nom number 2, and then Coven. So at least those are in their proper places. All right. Is it anywhere near C? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I don't know. No, my face. Then we got D, and then on E was Dark Knight 3, number 6. Dark Knight, the Master Race, kids. There we go. And then on the bottom row, we've got Red Fox number 10. Red Fox standing by. And then we've got, I don't even know what this thing is titled. Then we've got Alley Cat number 4. This is number 1 of a title I can't even read. And then we got Betty and Veronica, number 663. And then we've got Mr. T and the T-Force. I have no clue what this is. I don't know. Is this an autograph? Is this just random scribblings? Because I don't know if it is rambling scribblings. Here's Mr. T and the T-Force number 4. Bidding begins 50 cents each as soon as LK says go. And so what have you guys been talking about?
By the way,
well, we know that he pities the fool that he doesn't know what that is.
Yes.
By the way, Gratu was talking about your auction today on his live stream.
Oh, that's very nice of him. Thank you, Gratu.
Hello, Gratu. I see he's joined us for a moment.
Was he saying good things? I mean, should I be thanking him, or was like
yes,
England team?
he apparently saw that unboxing from yesterday and
nice.
Saw the old stuff you were showing.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff this time around. That
old stuff being his mug.
Yeah, there was this guy was having a 50-cent sale, so I was going through. I got some, and it was just get rid of my comics kind of thing. I didn't find any big dogs. Well, a couple of them, but they're kind of big dog quotation mark unquote. Like the first appearance of Ms. Martian, which is a $10 book. But it was a lot of stuff like Superboy from the 1990s. I know we've got some fans of that. LK, I found some E-Man, just a lot of stuff like that. Some good stuff. I know people are looking for, know they like, even though it might not be the easiest or the most popular thing that you might have heard of.
Yeah. So hold that Mr. T back up, because do you know who the creative team was on that?
Well, I thought Neil Adams was.
Yeah, Neil Adams and Peter Stone were the guys that get the writing credit, and it says Neil Adams and Continuity Studios for the art.
Well, this says Fat Jacks, so I have no clue what that is. I don't even know who. At
the bottom too.
Z4, and I'm cussing a lot because I'm wired. 98-2000 or 2000 something or other.
So you don't think it doesn't look anything like there's a Neil Adams autograph on there?
Well, the only thing is this starts with a B right here, and this starts with a B right here. That's the only thing I'm thinking might be. Oh, and it does come with a card.
It says the cover's by Neil Adams, so I'm not sure what that.
The fourth one? Yeah, me neither. So, that's kind of weird. Hi, guys.
So, E, how does shipping work if you buy something?
Well, it is actually very easy. I try to keep to the priority. So if you win 1 to 18 books, it's going to go into a priority envelope. Now it's I think it's up to like $10.80 if you go to post office. I only charge $9 for the shipping. Give you guys a little discount, help you decide at the end of the night. Make sure you're filling up that envelope. And then 19 to 50 books will go into a medium size priority box at 15. I tried 16, but I never remember it, so it's 15. Even though it's now like over $17, it's almost $18 for shipping that way. And then after that, after over 50, basically I try to find something that all the books will fit in and just ship them off to you. If you do get $150 worth of stuff, you get free shipping. Also, every $10 that you spend, you're in the drawing for a free, what is this? A free trade paperback. And let's see, what do I have? I've got these 3 right here. I thought I had more, but I've got Die by Kill. This is basically a whole bunch of people are playing Dungeons and Dragons, and one of them gets sucked into the game, and then later he sucks everybody else into the game. And then we have Jeff Johns and Gary Frank writing Earth One Batman. And I apologize, this being a library copy. I ordered it, and the picture was a lot better, but I also have Mouse, A Survivor's Tale, and there you go. It's an excellent book, though. And those are 3 on the docket for the winning wheel. All righty, cool.
Yeah. So my bad. I thought for some reason I thought that was an issue 1. That's issue 4.
No,
so
issue 4.
It's actually Mike Barron writing and Norm Brayfogle on the art.
Well, that's the autograph on the corner, but it doesn't look like Brayfogle on the autograph. That's why I'm like, okay, that's just, I think I'm going to sell it like it's random scribbling. And if you guys find out it's an actual autograph, cool.
So we're not sure what who's taking over for Baron after he died, but who's taking after Brayfogle now that he's kicked it?
Well, I just wonder what both of them are planning on doing with Mr. T after they pass away.
One of them already did.
The comic on E is Dark Knight 3, The Master Race, Book 6. Let's see. Eric answered it. 50 cents on H from Eric and Boyd, and that
Does
is
he mean the governor race?
Yeah,
No, I do not.
I corrected him earlier, but I figured I'd give him the real title for auction purposes.
ENB at 50 cents for Alley Cat number 4. And hey, Cartoons Comics, what's up? And then also 50 cents on E or F, which is Red Fox number 10. I cannot say Red Fox, even I'm looking, it's a comic book title without thinking of Sanford and Son. It just, I'm done. That's the way my brain goes. Alrighty, E and B for 50 cents on this one. And we did find out, of course, that there are 10 books up here that Eric could not give 2 shits about. That being said, I'm going to say I disagree. There are 9 books up here that you can, and you actually
Archie Giant series I would care about.
Yeah. You would probably go for the Betty and Veronica,
Yeah.
which would even is 50 cents. If you want to see what it is, it's got a little roll up here, and you can see that there's a pop on the staple on the bottom. So I put it in the 50 cents. This is probably still the best deal on the table right now.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. All right, and we do have some Archie coming up. Let me see, what do we have here tonight? We've got some. Let's see, the random, some Champions comics. We've got Age Sapien, Bone, Lady Justice. We got Ass. We've got Captain Victory, Justice Society, some Bugs Bunny, some Tick, some Archie, some Femforce, some Flash, Brave and the Bold, Superboy, Action. You guys saw the old stuff I put out for it. We got the Fatale. We've got some New Universe. We've got some. What the heck is that? I didn't find that. Oh, Air Fighters. And Air Maidens. And is Airboy in this one? No, it's going to be in the next one. We've got the first appearance of Firestar in continuity coming up later. A lot of good stuff. Supergirl from the 1970s, 80s run. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm very, very happy with this. And I'm hoping to get through all of it. And if we do, we got to be Johnny on the spot. It's 3 minutes since the last bid. So let's get let's get the 1 minute warning up. And right now, the only two books that have love are the Red Fox and the Alley Cat. Come on, guys. You're not going to let me walk away with a Betty and Veronica when you could have it for only 50 cents. Someone's got to correct that mistake.
Yeah. Does anybody have some place to be tonight or something? I mean, I wouldn't worry about how much time it takes.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I always worry about keeping you up too late.
That's not a problem these days for me.
All righty, man. All right. Because that was one thing. We used to stay up until 1 o'clock doing these things. And I was like, yeah, I get it. That's a little bit too long. But hey, all right.
No. When these used to go till 3.
Fuck, yeah.
I mean,
Well, you know what? You know why they used to go until 3? Remember when I did sets? I used to put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and here's another set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I had 10 sets, that would be 5 lots. Now I put them all together. You get all the books in one, not one lot, but one segment. That alone cut down the auction by about 2 hours. All right.
Well, it's nice to see that Alley Cat's finally getting a good home. So
Yes. All cats should. Oh, let me close my tea before I kick it over here while I'm doing all this. All right, we got to stop. And once again, only Red Fox and Alley Cat, the 2 cheesecake books, by the way. Got some love from Eric and Boyd at 50 cents each, and everything else goes to the reject.
yeah,
Right.
makes me wonder what Ashley Baggett's doing now.
I think it's Babbitt. She's the one that cut the penis off, right?
No,
that's Bobbitt.
wrong one as usual.
Well, I stopped paying attention to other women ever since I got married.
Is Gail in the room with you?
No. Alrighty. Let's see.
In
We got
here or in Bangkok?
right. Well, hey. That was a whole different thing.
Vegas, baby.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't like that. It was just, it was a different time. It was not the most glowing of times in our marriage. Next up, we are going to the dollar books, and we have Batman and Robin, number 19. Batman and Red Robin. And then we have Army of Darkness, Ashes to Ashes.
Oh wait, we
Issue
forgot.
number 1.
Batman and who?
Red Robin.
No, it's hey.
Nah, he's not there yet. All right, then we have
He
The
was always
Futurians
there.
by Dave Cockrum. All right, and we have Boris the Bear, who is surrounded by Sergeant Flurry, by the way. Furry, Sergeant Furry, yes. All righty, so that's issue number 12. And then we have Solar, Man of the Atom, number 29, which you'll be seeing more of him next week. All right, we have The Ferret, issue number 1. All right, and let's see. We got, is that by F? That's by F. And you're getting my fucking big ass knee on it. Then we have Atari Force number 3. And we have Captain Victory, issue number 5. Why did I put? Oh yeah, that's right. It's got some spine ticks. And then we have Blue Devil, issue number 17. And finally, Sleepwalker, Sandman Done Right, issue number 22. Alrighty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
I read a Blue Devil yesterday.
Oh.
Not this one, but if you'll notice, that is an official Crisis crossover. Be the first in your neighborhood to collect them all.
Yes, be the first in your neighborhood.
There's only 5 or 6.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some interesting books on there. That's a Valiant Vision Solar, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you've got the Valiant Vision glasses, kids, then the cover and some of the interiors will look like they're coming right at you.
Well, it's sparkly. It made it sparkly. It's not like a 3D. It's just sparkling.
It depended on what they did. Some of them were a little 3D-ish or tried to be.
Okay, I'll buy into it.
Good old Boris the Bear, the assassin teddy bear, always fun. Atari Force, good sci-fi fun, loosely based off of your favorite Atari games. We talked about the Futurians before. If you get that, I think that you've got one half of the entire run.
Well, if you include the Marvel graphic novel, you have a quarter of it. There's 3 issues and a Marvel graphic novel where they made their first appearance. It was really, really good. It made no splash whatsoever, except for in the heart of one little young England team who thought they were the coolest team of all time.
Well, and in the heart of Dave Cockrum, because that was his love, and he always tried to keep coming back to it to get it self-published.
Great.
So what is the Atari?
What the Eric and Boyd? England team has dreams of having his feet cut off just like the alphabet people do. What the hell is that all about?
From when you were talking about asking about if Babbitt was the person that.
Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, no. No. All right.
Then he shared something on Twitter, but fortunately for you, it was the auction,
Okay.
and not the sentence before.
Gotcha.
Although that might attract an audience.
Yeah, but the wrong kind of audience. I mean, and I'm not saying there's the wrong kind of people, except if you're the type that are going to start and get everybody all riled up for no reason, then yeah, you're the wrong kind of people. Right.
So, El, do you know there's a Boris the Bear where the Thunder Agents are in the book?
No. That's an interesting crossover.
Yeah.
What's weird is, I mean, as far as I know, Boris the Bear was always Dark Horse. Although there might have been an original independent publishing, but I don't think Thunder Agents was ever.
I think in those days, companies were more liberal about sharing. The smaller companies were a little bit more liberal about sharing their. Yes, if you want to use them in a book, they probably took it as, hey, that's some exposure, maybe.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there was a Thunder Agent series being published at the time, but
let's see. Boris the Bear. Yeah, Dark Horse. Yeah. Wow, it went 34 issues.
Yeah, it was quite popular for an independent comic book back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I did realize until I was just looking it up here, the reason why it's at Dark Horse. Do you know why? Eric?
nope.
Because it was written by Mike Richardson.
Okay, was he the big cheese at Dark Horse at the time, or?
Yeah, he as far as I know, he was like the publisher, editor in chief at Dark Horse for ages and ages and ages. So when you're the head guy,
Oh, where's the $2? Thank you for sharing the auction out. Certainly appreciate that. And once again, thank you for starting things when I was absolutely tardy tonight. So far, we have no interest in any of these books. So let's get the 1-minute warning, and we'll get these down PDQ and get our next round up. Not a good time when an entire lot goes down to the reject box.
Well, we might just need a little time to get some more bidders to drop in.
That may just
There you go. Now we're
Glenser comes in with $1 on B.
a buck on the Army of Darkness. All right.
and hey, I even shared this out tonight, and I never do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh crap! Now the chat dropped. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have. It's like when I tout a book.
What people went away or just stopped?
Remember, every time I talk about a book, no one ever bids on it.
Yep.
So I shared. Yeah, so the joke, I shared it out, and then we lost viewers.
We lost viewers. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm actually going to do my part on that as well and share this out. And I don't really have a thumbnail made up yet.
Oh, he hit the ball real hard.
Okay.
Is that Aaron Judge?
No,
Aaron-
I'm getting the Indians and the Marlins. Remember,
Aaron doesn't judge.
probably 3 markets in the country: Miami, Cleveland, and Cincinnati are getting this game.
Yeah. Well, I could tell you how you could get the Dodgers and the Yankees.
How would I do that, sir?
You just need a VPN. You would have to watch it on your computer, but yeah, if you have a VPN, that basically you can pick, quote unquote, which area your internet's coming from, and so if you chose, oh no, I'm actually in New York, then you would get Yankees and
baseball,
Yankees and Dodgers.
With baseball's stupid blackout rules, it might be blacked out in New York and Los Angeles.
It could be. And then, choose
Sam in Poughkeepsie,
Miami or San Francisco.
Apologies to E, but I'm rooting for the Oilers. Wait, who's playing?
Oh, Florida. It's the Florida Panthers against the Edmonton Oilers in the Stanley Cup final.
Did that start?
I think it starts tonight.
Oh.
Stanley Cup. So you're talking about hockey?
Yep.
Oh, that's an improvement over what they were talking about. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I have to occasionally be reminded that Florida had a hockey team.
I think they were talking highlight before.
Oh well, okay, yeah. There was a highlight.
That was the one thing that I found during COVID. There was one fronton outside of Miami that stayed open.
We had a highlight sports arena in Orlando as well. So
it stayed open during COVID, and they were broadcasting live sessions on YouTube, and with nothing else going on, it was like, oh, I vaguely remember Highlight from like being popular in the '80s and
Miami Vice theme.
Yeah, and then next thing
Alrighty, kids.
Highlight like every day.
Oh, can you? Yeah, you got to stop, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It's been up for a while and I kind of missed it, but here we go. Next up, kids, still at $1, we have Champions #1, a comic book based on the old Hero game. I used to play that game a lot. I love that game.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, we have Champions #2. I know we did the Marvel game here. I'll tell you what, you want to know somebody who could run a game really well? My brother. Right now, he's having problems. And he kind of, you guys might not know this, but his memory is way worse than mine ever was. But in his day, he was a great GM, DM, whatever. He could run a game. He could tell a story. Got to give credit where credit's due. Next up, we have issue #8. And I always liked playing the games when he was GM. I can't make those things any smaller either, the letters. Then we have issue #10. Alrighty, and we have Abe Sapien #9. Because the letters are so big, please, by all means, let me know if you need to see a book that might be hiding behind a letter. Then we have issue #11 of Abe Sapien. And we have issue #13. And we have issue #10 of Bone. Issue #30 of Bone. Issue #31. Highly recommend these Bone issues. Incredible book. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Fun times. But I used to play this quite a bit, and I like the characters. I like the fact that they bring in the Fox Bat. But also, if you notice, on issue number 8, they also bring in. Actually, I think Flair shows up over here too.
Yeah, Flair is one of the original members of Champions. So yeah,
Yep.
you've got Foxbat with Ice Star and Flair on issue 8, and then that continues into the Malice story on issue 10.
Well, she's in all of them because here she is, there she is,
Yeah.
there she is, and there she is. So we are getting some Fem Force and such as well in the Champions books.
Yeah. So the first 2 there. So the original series was published by Eclipse. That was a 5 or 6 issue miniseries, and then basically it went to Hero, or basically its own self-publishing piece. And so issues 1 through 5, I think, are reprints of the original Eclipse series, and then the new storyline started with issue 6 or issue 7. And so Malice is a kind of a resurrection of a character that fought the previous or former Champions team. Just fun stuff. I enjoy the heck out of them. And these are a couple of the ones from the Hero Publishing run that I don't have.
All right. And now you're going to. Isn't this auction awesome? Because you get to fill out collections, and we talk about the books as if they're actually books and not just numbers. Oh my gosh, you could get this one. Look at it, kids. This is geared up to be a 9.9. 9.9 is CGC's new 9.8 because they f***ed up earlier in the year and they want people to feel better about their books, so they keep sending them into them. Otherwise, they're going out of business. So buy this book because the corners are sharp and it is looking good. Not because it's a great story, but because this will send your kids through college if you slab it. All right, there you go. Now I'm like every other auction. Well, actually, if I was, I would already have them slabbed. What were you saying, LK?
I said that sounded just a tad cynical, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was really trying to lay it on thick. I guess I missed the mark a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad. But,
okay. I will try to be a lot more cynical next time. I apologize. You should never do anything half-assed, kids. And I really should have gone 100% all in on the cynical.
So I guess apparently that whole controversy has gone away. I haven't.
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? The speculator sites wanted to bury the out of that thing so goddamn quick. Yeah. There's one guy named Swagglehouse had the freaking president of CGC to come on. He sounded like the BP oil baron from South Park. I'm sorry. Oh, but what you guys don't understand is this and this and this, and we're coming back so much stronger because blah, 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 blah. It's a ripoff.
Is C number 4?
Issue number C is number 8. You got issue number 1, 2, 8, and 10.
Yeah. Yeah. And of course, I mean, what's interesting is in the later Champions books, Foxbat gets turned into a girl. And he has to adjust. It's pretty interesting.
All right.
They woke up Champions.
Yeah.
Nah, storylines like that, like Movie Switch or Mantra or something like that, wasn't woke back in the day.
No,
because they just did it.
This was a storyline in the 90s, and it's the not Hellfire cult. I forget exactly. It's kind of a cult that he's basically essentially trying to run and hide. And they're like, oh, well, we can help you hide, and gas him, and he wakes up and he's now a woman, but he still has all the thoughts and feelings of a man. So it's a pretty interesting storyline running from there.
So, other than your interest in the champions, there hasn't been any in the other books. So, could we get the 1 minute warning, please? Good morning, Captain. Hello, how have you been? Well, we're happy to see you and the good times that you bring. Now you, Eric.
Huh?
You're the only person I think who would actually know that song. I don't know. Maybe LK. He might be old enough. You remember
I'm certainly old enough, but I don't know the song.
You remember the good old Captain of Kangaroos, sir?
I remember Captain Kangaroo, but I didn't remember that as a theme song.
Oh, just me then, huh?
The only thing I read about Captain Kangaroo is Mr. Green Jeans.
I remember the ping pong balls. Like every time somebody would say a catchphrase, they would drop a whole bunch of ping pong balls on them. And then there was that one fateful day where Mr. Green Jeans came in drunk and Captain Kangaroo dropped ping pong balls on him. And he says, "You want to see balls?" And he whips his out and he just kind of slaps Captain Kangaroo in the face with him.
That's awesome.
It was an education, but hey, Gen X, what you going to do, man? It's the way we were raised. All right, let's get the stop. We'll bring these down. LK has the champions, and the rest are going to the reject pile. All righty. Good times, kids. I only know Captain Kangaroo from Flowers on the Wall. That don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51, smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Well, don't tell me I've nothing to lose.
Yeah. No.
Now you, Eric.
It happened in England teens' warped mind.
Okay, yeah. I see what's going on. You're part of the cabal. You're part of the conspiracy to try to cover it up. I say take a quarter, LK, and go get your mind dried after you had it washed. All righty, here's Lady Justice, issue number 1.
We all know what the only thing LK is busy covering up is his bald patch.
All right, here's issue number 2 of Lady Justice, issue number 2. There we go.
Neil Gaiman's Lady Justice.
Oh, hey, can you drop the letters? I forgot we started doing that last time. That way, at least see the covers clear for this part. And then we have issue number 3 of Lady Justice. All right. And we have issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. Now, I do believe this is Lady Justice Volume 2 as well. So, ready. And we have issue number 8. And this is Daniel Barrington art. And we have issue number 9 until we get to here. Next up, we have Legendary Steampunk Adventure. This is from Dynamite. It's issue number 1. There we go. And we have Archie and Me. And this is issue number 75. There we go. And finally, we have the Badger issue number 14. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go.
Yeah. So the Legendary is interesting. Dynamite came up with this book. If you notice, it's written by Bill Willingham. And basically it took the licensed characters that Dynamite had or currently still has. So you've got Vampirella, Red Sonja, Green Hornet. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I want to say there's one other licensed character in there, but set them in this kind of steampunk world. And then you fashioned a story around it. It's pretty interesting. because I read the Legendary miniseries, and then there's a second series, or there's a couple of one shots. I think that kind of explore it a little bit differently. So yeah, definitely worth the take. If nothing else, it's Bill Willingham. So if you enjoyed Fables,
Yes.
the quality of the writing, for a buck, it's more than worth it to try out.
He also did the Elementals, which I had my hands on. Today was a great day for 80s independent comics. I do want to go back to that place and take advantage maybe tomorrow of the sale that guy was having. Not necessarily of the quarter books, because all that's left are like Booth and the Bruise Crew or whatever it's called. A lot of Liefeld Extreme Image titles. I mean, at a quarter, I could put them in the 50-cent bin, I guess. But I can put together almost an entire run of Supreme, which we have talked about here being a lot better than people gave it credit for.
Well, I would say the Alan Moore, from 41 up.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, it was okay. I mean, but it didn't really distinguish itself from a lot of the other just, giant body, small head heroes.
All righty. I think you just deflated my tires, boy. Nah.
That's just one man's opinion. So.
Yeah.
I think Joe Casey might have written a few of those. Those would be good. I don't know if Liefeld started off the series.
Now you got to admit the early issues. I mean, I said they're fun, but they are Image.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do remember that anyway.
And I love Alan Moore's take. All the love letter to the Silver Age and Superman. Those were a blast.
Oh, I needed two more. Well, crap.
Now, as far as this lot goes, don't be a Larry. Get Badger.
Let's see.
Larry doesn't like Badger?
Larry is Norbert's go-to insult for people he doesn't like. He just calls him Larry.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. And let's see. I would definitely recommend The Lady Justice.
I've never read one.
Yeah, me neither. I just got 7 up there, and I would love to sell 7 books off the slot. So, yeah, I would recommend the Lady Justice.
Okay, have you ever read any?
I might have read 1 or 2 way back in the day, but at that point in time, I was not collecting. What was it, Techno or Techo?
Probably Techno would be my guess, but
yeah, Techno comics.
Yeah, I've seen them for years, but I've just never, because I mean, God, there's so much stuff out there, and I mean, I gotta admit the covers are enticing. I mean,
yeah, it's good. Looks good. It looks like it's good stuff. And once again, I've got both volumes. I've got some books from both volumes. And by the way, you're only missing here. You're only missing like. What is it? Issue 4, because that's it. Issue 4 and issue 7, because that's it. This is not a long running series, so you are getting. You are getting most of the story here. So yeah, it's worth a try again.
Getting the thumbs up from Chrononaut on them.
All right, and hello to Chrononaut. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I would recommend. I would recommend buying most of a lot. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Try Lady Justice. Okay, somebody, if they get A through G, and this offer is going to just last for a couple other minutes because it's already been 4 minutes since the last bid. As a matter of fact, put up the 1 minute warning. If you get A through G, I will put Lady Justice A through G, all of them, but I will I will take I'll take these two off, the price of these two off. So you get the 7 for $5. Give it a try. But you only have until 1 minute is up and before we call stop. First person. All right. Let's see if that works. It hasn't yet. I've actually offered a deal like that before with other titles that does not work. So, but you know, throw it out there. It is on the freaking table. I should do claim sales like that. You know, we'll just say, okay, if you clear the board, I'll take 3 books off. You'll get 30% or something like that. Maybe one day. I haven't worked my way into claim sales yet.
Well, there you go. Glenzer takes you up on your offer.
All righty, $5 on A through J. Got you down there, bub.
G.
That's what I said. A through G. Yes.
I must have misheard you.
Oh yeah, we were saying exactly the same thing. Yeah. All righty, Lady Justice, and let's get the stop then. 1, A through G, which is all of the Lady Justice, and we've got Glenzer with I. That was on this one, right? Yep. Okay, there we go. And that was at $1. And let's see, is that, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. Okay, and Legendary and Badger hit the floor. Well, not anymore. I got a box. It's not as dramatic. I put it in the reject box rather than in the comics hit the floor. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right.
What wretched new metal band were you just paraphrasing?
Wasn't that the dude that isn't from Wonder Years, but everybody thought he was? Freaking hell. Wasn't that the Bodies Hit the Floor? That's the Manson family or something like that. Charles Manson. Yeah. No, not Charles Manson.
It's not Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson. It's not Marilyn Manson? Then I have
so.
I have no clue. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, now these books are effing awesome. So there should not be one going to the reject on this lot. We're at the $2 books, and we're going to start off with All-Star Squadron number 31. You got Uncle Sam. You got Doll Man. You got Liberty Bell. You've got Superman, Plastic Man. The whole freaking team on this cover. These two being from the Freedom Fighters. Then we have All-Star Squadron number 35, but that was actually why they called it All-Star Squadron. It was supposed to be members from different teams. Here is issue number 46 of the All-Star Squadron. Ooh, uh-oh. That's some bad imagery. And then we have, we went from the Freedom Fighters to, god dang it, I'm ruining what I was about to say because I forgot. Seven Soldiers of Victory. There you go. All righty. And that is issue number 46 of All-Star Squadron. And we have issue number 54 of All-Star Squadron. And we have issue number 62 of the All-Star Squadron. You know, this is like early 80s. That means this is over 30 years old.
Closer to 40.
Yeah. Wow.
Next up, I'm 95 and I'm close to 30.
I thought you were like in your 20s.
I'm 29 since Wednesday.
What was that 95 stuff?
The year he was born.
Here we have Captain Glory number 1. Oh, by the way, this is 1 of 1. So, hey, cool. You got a whole story right in there. Next up, we have Captain Victory, and this is issue number 5. Ms. Mystic backup feature by Neil Adams. And Jack Kirby goodness with a number. What am I missing? I hate ones like this. Just put the freaking number on it where we can find it. Okay, I'm going to point it out. Number 3. Okay, it was that right there. I couldn't see it. My bad eyes. Next up, we have Captain of Victory issue number 9. And we have Captain Victory issue number 13. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. What draws your attention, Mr. Breen?
Well, first I have a question for the cat.
Yes. Okay, the cat.
Yeah, Cat, I know you do a lot of live stream with both E and myself, and I realize I am older than him.
Yeah.
But why do I get the lion's share of the age and senility jokes? Just something to think about.
Well, because I can't use the ball jokes on you or the ugly, really ugly jokes on you.
The fuck?
that's but, and I realize it would be piling on, but that's fair.
Yeah.
Um,
It helps to segment out the jokes.
I said,
to
the
answer
hell?
the question. Just sit there and take it. A through F.
That's what he says to you.
Okay.
Listen, that's one of the series that I kind of dismissed when they were out, and I now have all of them, and I can't believe I don't know why I wasn't into it when they were out, but man, was that a mistake. Because it's probably one of the 5 best DC titles of the first half of the 80s. Would you concur with that, sir?
Oh, All-Star Squadron?
Yeah.
Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely yes.
And for anybody that cares, I would say the Batman, Detective, Legion, and the Teen Titans were the other 4.
I can't really argue that. But definitely All-Star Squadron is a book.
Batman or Detective/Batman Family?
I would say don't sleep on the Jack Kirby titles either.
Batman Family, that became, Detective Comics starring the Batman Family, but by the time we got to the 80s, it was back to just being Detective, and I thought both of them were fantastic.
Yeah, because wasn't when was it Jerry Conway doing it? He was doing both titles, so issues crossed over.
Conway, Doug Mensch did the lion's share of them.
No, at one point, wasn't it like the story from Batman went to Detective?
Oh yeah, they would intersect. Yes.
Yeah.
Not all the time.
Era of Jason Todd thing when they first introduced Jason Todd.
But even the ones that didn't directly continue, like there was a lot of political intrigue in those days with corrupt guys running for mayor, and of course, if the one guy wins, Gordon's out. And once Batman gone type of stuff, and it was very well done. In fact, I say that Batman's the only book that you really didn't notice any difference. Actually, I think pre-Crisis Batman was better than the first 5 years post-Crisis Batman.
I wouldn't say that, because the first 5 years you had those intriguing just one-off stories with the Grant and Breyfogle era. I kind of like that era the most.
There was a story, I'm trying to find the issue, where it was about a criminal. It was called Never Drop the Gun. And that was his, I never dropped the gun. I never dropped, of course he comes up against Batman, and Batman makes him drop it when he's about to kill people and all that kind of stuff. It was a really good story.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I did. I liked post-Crisis Batman a lot. I just really, really liked the 5 years before the crisis.
Can't argue it, really. I agree with you. There were a couple of really good stories. It was dark. It was allowed to. I'm thinking Detective. Detective Comics was allowed to be darker than Batman was, and
not in that era. They were.
Oh no, sir. Maybe no. Actually, you're right, because a lot of those were like a story would start in Detective and end in Batman, or start in Batman and end in Detective. They used to play off of each other. Yeah.
Remember when they brought back the Monk and Dela from like Batman 1 or 2, the vampire that seduced Dick?
Mm-hmm. Not that by that he means Robin. Or yeah.
And now Robin likes to. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not the same Robin. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. It's been 4 minutes since the last bid, and One Slick Dude is wondering if he will get on the wheel this time. One Slick, I believe in you. I have faith. I have faith that you will make it.
We all have our place, Glenzer.
And you would be good to know it.
I'm just going to shut my mouth and know my role over here.
Alrighty. Besides, we actually do have some good stuff. I've got some cool magazines today as well. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. So far, what I've got is Eric and Boyd with the top row. No love for any of the captains. None whatsoever. And I guess Eric and Boyd did not need issue number 62 with the origin of the Shining Knight. The last of the All-Star squadrons, but no love for the captains.
Yes, Eric, he's got your bid down for A through E.
Yep.
And yeah, Captain Glory. I mean, if you take a look at that, you've got a Jack Kirby cover, and the story is by Roy Thomas with art by Steve Ditko.
That's actually Silver Age fun right there. I mean, yeah, in all honesty, it is. Roy Thomas, basically. So we talk a lot about Stan Lee and Jack Kirby creating, but Roy Thomas has to be mentioned in there a lot.
Yeah, it's been revealed that Roy Thomas created everything and everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he did create my daughters. That's a point of contention in our marriage, me and Gail, but alrighty. And we'll get the stop. I'll take the top row down. Yep.
Speaking of, isn't one of your daughters a year older than me? So when
you're 29?
Huh?
You're 29?
Yeah.
What month were you born?
June.
Oh, okay.
My birthday was Wednesday.
Oh, happy birthday.
She turned 30 in December. Yeah. She turned 30 in December. So
yeah, so basically if you're thinking like, wow, that was 30 years ago, don't think of thinking of the 80s, just remember 30 years ago was when you first became a parent.
Yeah, nothing will make time go by quicker than having kids. It's you watch them, you want them to stay young, but holy crap, do they just sprout? All righty, kids. Are we on the $3 books? We're still on the $2 books. Did we do two lots? We did one lot. Okay, so we're on the $2 book still. And we have Justice Society of America, issue number 4, the Wildcat cover. There you go. And we have Justice Society, issue number 21. And we have issue number 22. And here we go with issue number 26. And next up, we have issue number 29. Oh, get the letters, please. That's going to take some time. All right. And we've got issue number 31 of the Justice Society. And we have issue number 35. Oh, there we go. We have issue number 39. And we have issue number 40. And finally, we have issue number 45. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Okay, now we're going to play a really, really hard game. Spot the bad book. Exactly. All righty. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. 10 awesome books. This is a great run of comics. Also, this will get you 2 spots onto the winner's wheel where you can choose from Mal's Batman Earth 1 Volume 1 or Die Volume 1 by Kieran Gillen? The girl who plays the robot sister in Endgame, right?
No. Now you're Doctor Who Karen Gillan.
Karen Gillan, yes. By the way, I kid you not, I actually thought when I saw the Karen Gillan writes comics. Wow, okay. She's got it, man. She's talented. She's doing everything.
Hey, can you give Eric the issue numbers on the All-Star Squadrons that he just won?
Yeah. Number 31, 35, 46, 48, and 54.
Now, obviously, anybody that doesn't have these books should have these books.
Yes.
But I just have one complaint about these. I really, really wish they hadn't, started over. I would love to have seen a Justice Society with an issue number in the hundreds.
Yeah. Yeah. That would have been
Would have
something.
been interesting.
Well, if they bring back legacy numbers, you'll see it soon.
Yeah, as much as I like the Needle E, it's not the same.
It really isn't.
And that's the one thing that, that's the one, I think other than most of the stories suck now, but going back the last 30 something years now that they've been doing this, closer to 25, it really is a slap in the face to collectors, which they don't I don't think either company's ever realized. You kind of need those for the longevity of your hobby.
You do. If you have a long run. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was correcting myself.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If you have a long run, people are going to want to fill those holes. And today there was a guy who joined me and looking through the boxes, and he was doing the whole phone thing, looking it up and all that for prices and such. What was really funny is he tried to nerd-splain, I guess, if mansplain is a word, this would be it. Because he was like, well, this issue of blah, blah. And I listened for a while, but he kept doing it. And so I started having to correct him. He's like, well, this is the first appearance. No, actually, that's not. The first appearance, would be that kind of conversation. But he was complaining about the numbering. You can't find an issue. Find issue 3 of Captain Marvel. Which one? Yeah. It's there's been so many volumes of Captain Marvel in the last 15 years now. Yep. It's ridiculous. Find issue number 3. So it makes it so people are just like, fuck it. I don't want to quit. I don't need to fill any holes. I've got this one story. It works. I don't need that story. When, you go to old school and we would want to fill in whole runs of Avengers or Spider-Man, even though there are hundreds and hundreds of issues of it.
Yeah. The one that they let run the longest was X-Men. Went to 544.
Mm-hmm.
Then they basically relaunched it the next month. I don't even know if they changed teams. And that lasted for 20 issues, and then the relaunches started coming every year. Yeah, people will still collect up to 544, but there's just nobody really cares beyond that because for that reason, so if you get I have an Uncanny X-Men 3. Which one? Well, it's not the first one, but beyond that, it could be one of like 2 or 3 different ones. And I don't want to memorize Marvel now, Marvel this, Marvel that.
Yeah.
Screw that.
Well, just memorizing volume numbers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing about that is that there are some that come out in the same
Get the
year.
1 minute warning, please, sir.
Like the first Spider-Gwen series went from 1 to 5, got canceled, and went to 1 to something or another. So there's 2 issues, 1 to 5, 1 to something in the same year that came out in the same year.
So
with
probably
variants.
the same thing.
And there's the same team. So like you're not even sure if that one you're looking for is the variant cover of the first series or the second series that came out in 2015.
All right, so far, no love for one of the greatest runs of comic books in comic book history. We have Jeff Johns, we have Bill Willingham, some great talent on these books, including Bendis being drawn by Riley Rosmo. It is awesome. No, actually, that was Legion of Superheroes. They actually put that horrible, horrible team together. That just blew my mind. All righty. And let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Get into the $3 books.
Would you rather it be Tim Sheridan writing?
You know what? Actually, I would. Bendis has his moments. You know, if you team up Tim Sheridan and Riley Rosmo and put them on Ironheart, you know, that would be the best book in my opinion. You put Riley Rosmo, Tim Sheridan on Ironheart. Let's grab Vita Ayala and let's grab who else sucks at art? Erica Henderson, and let's put them together on Ms. Marvel. That would be no, that character that comes from not Captain Marvel, but the hot girl, that alien character. Let's bring them over there. So we could have the worst artist, the worst writer on the worst characters out of the way, not bothering continuity.
Yeah, no, the one alien one that comes out of the Hot Girl book is owned and based on the writer of that Hot Girl book.
Yeah, Galaxy could only be written by Jadzia Axelrod.
I actually have learned more than I ever wanted to about that character right now.
Mm-hmm.
One, okay, we're going to $3 books. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I'm going to say this straight up. Ladies and gentlemen, at $3 each, you're going to see the board of the night. Let's see. Do I even have them? Yeah, I got them in the right order too, I think. Let's get these in the right. There we go. All righty. First up, from a small independent publisher called Gold Key, we have Bugs Bunny, and I believe this is issue number 132.
Cool.
There we go. And we have also from Gold Key, this is Bugs Bunny, and this is issue number 129. There we go. And we have also from, this is from Whitman, and we have Bugs Bunny, Bronco Buster Bunny. Don't know the number, forgot to write it on the back. God dang it. There we go. Next up, from Charlton Comics, issue number 110 of the guy who never got out of the army. His name is Beetle. There we go. And the adventures of one movie star turned comic book star. 62 issues of this? Jerry Lewis. All righty.
120 something issues of that.
Not in the greatest condition, but it's all there already. And this is a 10-cent issue, so that's pretty good. All righty, there we go. And let's go with the bottom row here, and we've got from the Free Comic Book Day and NEC Comics Tick. All right, and then from Free Comic Book Day and NEC Comics, we have the Tick. There's actually no story, so yeah. There's no story title, so I have no idea. And then from NEC Comics again, we've got the Tick. And just because we had to find something to fill out these last two spaces, I apologize for this, but we do have the original Dick Tracy by Chester Gould, published by Gladstone Comics. I probably could have put these in the $5 category, but we got it here in the 3s. That's issue number 2, and this is issue number 5. You don't have to worry about continuity because it's all in there. It's all one book, one story, or at least a whole bunch of strips and such like that. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. Am I wrong, Eric?
Well, it's the row of the night.
The row of the night. Oh man, I disagree. You're not a fan of the Tick.
Not a Tick guy, no.
Yeah, but you would put these into it.
Yeah, but and I want to point out, in this day and age, we rarely see a book get to 100, and only at DC. Beetle Bailey made it past 100.
Yes.
Jerry Lewis made it past 100.
Yes, it did.
And I would say for anybody that even has a passing interest in Jerry Lewis, snap that up because those books are double figures in any kind of condition and triple figures when they get really good grades. And I've read a decent amount of Jerry Lewis's. they're fun. And obviously the Bugs Bunnies are, it's
Well, that's what this entire board is. It's just a fun book. You've got, of course, your comedy books, and then Dick Tracy for your crime. Yeah, I love these things. This is what introduced me. These Gladstone issues is what introduced me to Dick Tracy. After I bought these, they started producing like magazine-sized Dick Tracy. I started getting those as well. It's just a lot of fun. These books are really, really good. And I think I think there was only like 5 or 6 issues of the Gladstone run. So easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
One Slick's telling us that the third one is 168.
All righty. Thanks, sir. We'll actually write that down. Unfortunately, it seems like there's no interest in these awesome books. Kids today. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? All right. That being said, I'm actually not feeling very stressed because we got the check from our store. We definitely need to replenish our Disney pins. I sent my mother to this discount shop I know of because holy crap, we did very well last
Bugs are on the board.
Hey, all right. Glitter said A, B, and C. He's snagging these Bugs Bunny books. Awesomenating.
Maybe I said maybe people are out living, doing things tonight. Maybe we should go early Monday and have a quick auction before we do our cover thing.
I am A-okay with that. Seriously. I have nothing bad to say about that. And LK takes you up on that and says, really, these are worth money?
I recommend you take advantage of my fragile mental state while it lasts, because I'm a pretty easy get for live streams in these days.
All righty, will do. And you know what? I'm happy to do the covers for you. I honestly, this is the ants. I honestly have a lot of fun doing these. The only thing that makes me not want to do them is the fact that my legs are sticking to the floor. This is so hot down here. But it's been a lot of fun, and
they are so much more fun than I thought they were going to be.
Just looking at the covers and I think it works because definitely I don't know. Okay, Evil Black Cat, chime in here. You and I love old comics, and I think there's something you price them all day, but I will bet money that while you're pricing them, you might get stopped by a cover that you stop and look at.
No, I'm not pricing them all day anymore. That's why
that's why you're here. Okay. In your former job, you did this, and I would bet money that you would be stopped at a cover. And
the hardest thing about that job was, especially when we bought that guy's collection of magazines that used to run the other store, and I had every creepy, eerie, and Vampirella, with the exception of the ash can for, I guess it was eerie, not opening them all up and reading them because the covers were hard. I mean, just to not just sit there and stare at the covers all day. So yeah, you're right about that.
So here we have a show that we've been doing. For those of you who don't know, almost every night, 10:30, we look over covers. We judge them, we critique them, and rank them. And it's been a lot of fun looking at some of these covers. And tomorrow, 10:30, on the channel here, we're going to do Phantom Lady from the Golden Age. And Monday, we're going to be doing House of Mystery. And Tuesday should be, what was voted on? It was going to be
Bronze Age #1.
Bronze Age #1s. Yeah, I would like to get together with you at some point in time and find 12. You know, maybe like 4 and 4 of DC, Marvel, and Independent if we can. I know there was a huge amount of independent comics that stood out that wasn't Fabulous Freak Brothers, but you know, we could find something along those lines. All right, 3 for D. That top row deserves a clean sweep, says Glinzer. All righty.
Here's an idea. Since you've been claiming that Wes has been stealing from you. How about you steal from Wes? Take a page from today's show. Let's have a show about talking about the best stories we've read for a certain character.
Okay, yeah, we did that already.
Did we though?
We did. We actually did. We talked. We've done that. We did that a year or two ago. Also, we talked about the big characters that had no stories.
Well, YouTube years are like dog years, so that's
Yeah, that's true. After a couple of months, and I can't say that I haven't gone to even my own videos to look for ideas of stuff that's still relevant today, to talk about. But yeah, and look, I don't think Wes was combing through my backlog to find ideas, but yeah, we already did that. That was one of the when I talk about it, that's one it's one of the things that I make joke about. The Simpsons did it. England team did it. I've been on for quite a while. I've done a lot of different videos.
Yeah, Glenzer just brought up Inhumans #1. That was a awesome Gil Kane cover. So yeah, that could be. I think we're gonna have to do. I would probably not, incorporate independent.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Oh, holy shit! We've got a bidding war. We got
back
4 for E, 4 on E from One Slick Dude.
Because there's so much from Marvel and DC that we could at least get 2 shows out of that alone, if not more.
So, do you want to split it Tuesday, Wednesday?
We could, we could do one of the companies Tuesday and one of the companies Wednesday.
All right.
8-hour live stream.
I'm trying to avoid those, except for the auctions. The auction will go as long as we need it. But yeah, it didn't last long. But Inhumans 1 might deserve a spot on that Bronze Age. There's a lot of #1 books in the Bronze Age.
I forgot to mention Champions, another great Gil Kane cover.
Uh-huh.
So what are we defining as the Bronze Age? Which years?
I would take it from. I agree a little bit with Eric. The death of Gwen Stacy up 1971 and up.
Well, Gwen Stacy died in 73, and
Why
the other
to me? I know what year she died. I don't know what I was thinking because I'm also
But I would say that a lot of people will mark the beginning of the Bronze Age with Conan #1.
All right, because we're going to include that motherfucker for sure.
So that's your answer.
All right, there you go. Basically, it's going to be probably not 12 centers, 15 centers and such like that. So a lot of people go by price.
Yeah, Glenzer, the 70s, because copper, by 79, you're pretty much in the copper age. So yeah, it'd be basically the 70s.
Nah, I disagree. 1985, I think, starts the copper age.
Well, you are entitled to think that, but
I
you're
am
also entitled to be wrong.
And with this memory, I quite often am. All righty, let's get the stop. And here's what we've got, ladies and gentlemen. We have absolutely no love for the Tick, and I get it. If you aren't around for the original 12, maybe the Tick doesn't resonate with you. This is unforgivable. This is unforgivable right here. Dick Tracy should find a home. Dick's absolutely okay. Alrighty, but Glenzer has the Bugs Bunnies and the Beetle Baileys. One Slick Dude as the Jerry Lewis at 4. Alrighty, and let me get these down. We'll get the next lot up. Another $3. What time is it? 9:04. Well, I know I'm running late anyway.
That's 10.
Yeah, I want to get back on the thing where at 9:30 we're doing the big dogs. Not this week, I guess, but there you go. All righty, kids. Next up, we've got Archie's joke book, and this is issue 146. And here we have issue number 177. Next up, we have number 201. And here is issue number 214. Now, somebody did decide to color in the 1 up there. Oops. Alrighty, and then we have issue number 230. Okay. Yep, still $3 book. All right, and let's go on. We have issue number 69, part of the Giant series of Pals and Gals. Ready? And we have issue number 97. And issue number 119. And here is issue number 213. And then we have Jughead issue number 198. A little bit older than the others. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go.
That's your board of the night so far.
All righty. Okay, I can accept this. I actually figured you would say that about this one.
You know, it's for anybody that's not familiar, the Archie's joke book are basically one-page gags. There are no stories, so they're basically, like I said, just half page and 1 page, with a punchline at the end. You know what I noticed looking at that, like the Giant Archie's Pals and Gals. Marvel and DC used to just do so much hand wringing over, oh my God, we're make these books 25 cents, and then because they thought Marvel was doing it, and then Marvel pulled back, and DC's like, oh fuck. Archie's had giant, 25-cent giants out the wazoo, yet they sold tremendously. I mean, Archie was huge in these days.
Well, yeah, I mean, if nothing else, I mean, I know from personal experience that grandmas and grandpas would see them on the shelf at the grocery store. Oh, I'll pick this up for my grandkid, or and oftentimes I distinctly remember like Archie Digest being right there at the checkout line. Back when they used to have the magazine rack next to the checkout stand.
Yeah.
Yes, guys, I know. I actually do know, and always have, that the Copper Age started before that. I was on a panel, and we were actually talking about where would you put the different ages. I myself think that it's already been mapped out for us. With the invention of the original comics going into 1937, then we have, 1937 to about 1950. Oh, goodness. What was it? So the Flash, 54?
56.
56. Thank you. I thought 50. Okay. And then, so you got a certain amount of time. Just bring that time up. That's the way I would do it. But definitely the one thing that is absolutely fact is that a new era was started with DC and their Crisis. So I would definitely have one of the ages start right there.
So you see where Glenser took the bottom row.
Yep, 3 for the bottom row. 3. So we got the Pals and Gals.
Yeah, here's something that's good for him, but man, I was just seething with mock jealousy while he was showing them. Night Tiger Comics found a dollar bin where he pulled most of the Bewitched out of.
Oh.
And he found like the Danny Thomas Show, F Troops, Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh my gosh.
Ridiculous.
That is awesome. That is awesome. I know it's a common topic among comic book nerds regarding the ages for comics. Yeah, it's one of those the debates that always pop up, like what's Wolverine's real first appearance? 180 or the fake second appearance? The second appearance, not the first appearance, issue number 181 that everybody believes is his first appearance. Yeah, what's Darkseid's first appearance? Yes, Jimmy Olsen. Not forever people. Why? His name is mentioned. He's got dialogue. You can see him clearly on the screen. That's his first appearance. Wolverine is called by name, has dialogue on that freaking last couple pages there, or at least the last page of Hulk 180. That's his first appearance.
Speaking of, even though it's not a first appearance, will the first ongoing starring Timothy Lim, as AKA, what was that called? Kung Fu something?
Kung
What
Fu
is
something?
that? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. We do have Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu.
Ah, yes, Master of Kung Fu.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning.
Is that Bronze Age or Silver Age?
That
Not Silver
is
Age.
Bronze Age. He made his first appearance in, goodness, I used to know that. I did a video on it. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, we'll talk. Name what would you want to do first, Marvel or DC?
I'm good either way. I think
Okay.
there'll be just as the hobby goes, there'll be more interest in Marvel. So, if that's a factor in whether or not we mix them or not. But
that actually, I mean, we could do 2 nights if you want, so we do get 10 of them. But I think mixing would actually be good.
yeah, I think we could get 15 both nights easy.
Alrighty, and we got the 1 minute warning. Glenzer has the bottom row. No love for the top row. What's the first issue where Wolverine is called Logan, and is that a key? According to some people, yes, it is. It's amazing to me what people call a key issue these days.
Yeah, one slick that's a valid point. But Darkseid's first appearance is literally on Morgan Edge's watch in one panel.
But you see him.
Yes.
Clearly.
But I said, but Wolverine's is considered Hulk 181. There's no consistency there. That's where I was going with that.
And that's what the debate is.
Yeah.
Why isn't even though like Darkseid's is clearly on just this one panel thing, he's called by name, he's got dialogue. Wolverine has a big ass splash page, has dialogue, is called by name. It's his first appearance.
Yeah, if you go by that,
Venom's first appearance is $2.99 for the same in reason, not $300.
If Forever People #1 is the equivalent of Hulk 181,
right?
On Darkseid, so that's
yes.
Yeah, I said that's something that somebody needs to explain to me why those are accepted.
All righty. Let's get to the $5 books. $5 comics. Gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, fans of AC Comics who might not have these issues. So just in case LK needs to recuse himself from this one. Now we have Film Force 34. All right. And next up, we have Film Force issue number 52. And here we have Film Force issue number 89. 89, that means nothing. And then we have issue number 91. Actually, I think this represents the last of the AC Comics I've got for now. And then we have issue number 24 of the Atom. Atom always has the best freaking. Yeah, that's a title we need to do. Let's see. Next up from Pizza Hut. Rogue and Gambit clash with the Sentinels in the premiere of this epic saga. Dun dun dun. Yeah, they were really tying into the X-Men and the cartoon. X-Men were effing huge at this point in time. But here's the Pizza Hut giveaway, issue number 1. And then we have Forbidden Worlds. This is issue number 135. The back cover has a spine split that goes up to the first staple. So it goes up to about here on the back cover. All right. Next up, We have the button. Who's got the button? In this case, it's Josh Williamson, not Tom King. But here is the Flash issue number 21. And it's got that lenticular thing going on where the cover changes. And then we have the Flash issue number 22. That one works a little bit better than the other one. All righty. And both of those issues are going to be $5. And let's see. Next up, Laugh. Ha, 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 ha. This is issue number 158. This would actually be a big dog, but unfortunately, it got a little bit clipped right there. You can see the tears right here. So there we go. All right. And next up, we have the first appearance of the Next Men. And apparently, from what Eric said last time, this guy on the cover used to be an actor of some sorts.
Rondo Hatton.
There you go. And like I said, the first appearance of the Next Men. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
Yeah, Rondo Hatton had a facial deformity, and that was his real face. So he got a lot of work because he saved the makeup department.
Was he in The Rocketeer?
No, he was long dead by then. He was
okay.
40s.
Because that guy had one of those long face kind of things as well.
But LK, you still with us?
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay, so yeah, I didn't. Yeah, we were showing Fem Forces. I didn't hear your breathing change.
I was checking checklists here.
Yeah, and God, I said there's no. Obviously, you didn't ask, so I'm going to volunteer with E and G and I. That's $15. God, you couldn't spend $15 better.
E, G, and I, the Atom, the X-Men. No. The Forbidden World and Laugh.
And I actually probably have 100 issues of Femforce myself, so I'm a fan because it's cheesecake with it, but it always feels golden agey, which is Bill Black's design, obviously. And so I mean, I'm a it's I will defend this title. I think it's lost a step now, unfortunately. But the first 100, give or take, are really, really good.
Yeah, I would say definitely up to the first, like maybe 105, 110. And then it, the story's kind of changed a little bit. And yeah, from the like 190s on, it's been fairly bland. But, the early ones here definitely 100%. Because I think too that it's the first, I want to say 50 or so that are in black and white, and then they had a good long run in color, and then they switched back to black and white. But most recently, they've been back in color. I want to say since like around at least 160. And so just hell, I mean, today that's rare right now for small little independent to continue. Doing color in their books.
Is that
what's that?
Let's see. I'm trying to figure if Femforce has the third longest run uninterrupted after Spawn and Savage Dragon.
Well, you got to throw Usagi Yojimbo in there somewhere, right?
Well, but no, they've launched a billion times.
Yeah, he's been doing miniseries now instead of one long ongoing.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And Dave Sims not doing Cerebus anymore. So I mean, you have books currently published. I mean, it's in the twos, so that's rare in hen's teeth now.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of current books right now, I can't think of anything else that's in the 200s unless there's some independent, some little self-published independent that I can't think of. But all the other, like
that. Remember that War Digest book I had? I found a couple. We found out they were from England,
up to 2000.
Yeah. Because it's released every week with some sort of paper or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. You have to mention that if you could remember the title. I can't remember the title.
Yeah,
Wait,
but then you'd have to go to 2000 AD and then Dread and all that.
But
Yeah,
I don't think that. But are they currently being published with their original numbering?
yeah. All right, so LK has 5 on B and C, and that was 4 minutes ago. So let's get the 1 minute warning.
Should I?
No love for anything else on the board. I'm actually surprised at that. I don't know. Maybe because the looking for Herbie, and I find the Forbidden Worlds. I think these are cooler than everybody else in the world.
I think we're definitely need to reconvene Monday.
All right. Okay.
Because
Well-
like I said, might just get more. Yeah. All right. Yes, there goes the Atom.
All righty. That is a good thing because I've been doing this thing where I give Big Dog 3 times and then it goes into the flea market booth. And this was Adam's 3rd time on the board. Actually, this is the 3rd time for the FemForce as well. So, yeah.
And see you laugh.
Oh, the laugh's got a bid as well from One Slick. That is awesome. Alrighty. And by the way, One Slick, you are now only $1 away from being on the board, on the wheel. He was asking earlier.
I'm going to say if I could come up with a 1-word descriptive for AGC Comics, I would go with clever.
Okay.
There's always neat little all ages twists. Think of him as like a homogenized EC comic, but there's nothing wrong with that.
I got to tell you, I don't have any big dogs coming in next week. I missed a whole bunch of auctions, and by that I actually missed. Like I was gonna bid on a big lot of Silver Age books. I was telling you about that the other night, and I went upstairs. Gail was home. We were just watching TV, enjoying, and I fell asleep and got to it way too late. What do we have coming in next week? We've got Adventure Comics 396. That's a Supergirl book. I always try to get Adventure Comics with Supergirl. Daredevil 190, The Resurrection of Elektra. That's a $10 book. Del Giant 44, starring Huckleberry Hound and Friends. Famous Monsters of Filmland with the Poltergeist. It's Poltergeist issue. Famous Monsters of Filmland, the E.T. issue. I tried to get Superman 2 and Superman, but unfortunately lost those. Fantastic Four 176 with Impossible Man, Harley Quinn number 11, with Power Girl. That's the only Harley in Power. Well, that one's a good cover though. Marvel Team Up 100, first appearance of Karma, and the issue drawn by Frank Miller. Scary Monster Magazine featuring the Village of the Damned. Solar Man of the Atom number 1, Special Marvel Edition number 11. That's the Captain America Sergeant Fury issue. Tales of the Unexpected 157 and 159, Thor 264, Thor 271, and Usagi Yojimbo Color Special number 3 from 1992. I lost a lot of the big stuff I was bidding on, and that's just unacceptable. Unacceptable. Damn. Just damn. Okay, so how much did I just lose the first appearance of Monica Rambeau? God damn it, I lost by $10. Okay, that's fine. Lost the tick number 1. Yeah, the first appearance of Bane, I lost by $15. Yeah, okay. Well, anywho, that's just me lamenting. Alrighty, where are we? We got 5 on E, 5 on I, and let's see.
Stop.
And then you put up the stop. Okay, and we got one. We need Glinzer, and we need LK. Alrighty, I got your sheets out and ready to write. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. But yeah, that's a little preview. I'm going to find something else. I figure I've got another day before I have to put in the payment. Oh, okay. Hold on. LK had B and C. Okay, there we go. And then Glinzer had the Atom. And One Slick Dude had the Archie Laugh. Okay, donkeys. There we go. And everything else goes to the reject. I thought the Pizza Hut would go. That one absolutely. Forbidden World, I get it. But I really thought the Pizza Hut was a shoe-in, especially with the popularity of the cartoon these days. I've never had a claim sale. You want to try a claim sale on Monday, Eric? Oh, he stepped away.
Stepped away.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 154, where Batman is teaming up with Metamorpho. And then we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 182, where he's teaming up with Earth 2 Robin. And then we have issue number 188, where he's teaming up with the Rose and Thorn. And here we have issue number 192, where Batman teams up with Superboy. And here we have Fantastic Four, number 217. I was looking for Herbie, and they sent me to this book, and I said, okay.
Is this the Hey Superboy or the Hey Superboy's dad?
This is Hey Superboy's dad. And then we have Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, first appearance of Captain Dewey or something like that. Alrighty, and that's issue number 1. And then we have Hardware number 1. It's got all the cards and such.
It's Katma Dewey. It's Jon Stewart's first wife.
Did I say Catman Dewey?
Yes.
Isn't there a Bob Seger song called Catman Dew?
Yes.
I just kind of put Catmandu and
Kathmandu is, I think, the capital of Nepal.
I just need to stop sometime. Terminator by James Robinson, motherfuckers, right there. This is some good writing here. Actually, it is. This is the this came out, I think, before. This came out before. I want to say it came out before the second movie. But it was really cool because this is an intense book. I thought that as far as all of the miniseries and everything that went, other than the Burning Earth, this was what a Terminator film feels like. Then we've got The Punisher, The Prize. And finally, Super Soldier. Now, normally I have this up around the 10s and such or higher, but there are some spine ticks. And I thought, okay, let's put it in the 5. So here we go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
Another fantastic top row.
I know, right?
At the end.
So, E, what happens if no one buys H this week?
If no one buys H this week?
Yeah. Like, is it permanently off the shelf or?
No. This is the first week for this. It's going to be 3 weeks before.
Okay.
3 times on the board before it leaves.
All right. So
thankfully.
So you're saying it'll be back?
That was a long way to go for a joke there, Kat.
Sometimes you got to take the long road.
Sometimes you just got to learn to let go.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Sometimes the long road is to go to the past.
Sometimes the long and winding road. All right, now you, Eric.
No, how about if I just tout the Brave and the Bolds? Longtime viewers of this channel know that your host and his color man have extolled the virtues of
whoa.
DC's color. The virtues of Marvel and DC team-up books in this era. And here's a chance to get 4 of them for a mere $20. Or each individual one for $5.
Yeah, but that is still a pretty damn good. I mean, if you're going to spend $5 on a book, don't do it on the new ones. Here we go. This is awesome.
I said Brave and the Bold is one of my all-time favorite comics. I always liked that better for a time. I liked it better in the 70s, I definitely liked it better than Batman and Detective, with the exception of Strange Apparitions.
Alrighty, Flinzer's up to 39.
They were talking about the strange apparitions today.
Yeah,
They were talking-
yeah.
basically the particular annual from that storyline.
There wasn't an annual in that storyline.
Annual 11.
No, it's that might have been some kind of follow up. But Strange Apparitions was Detective 471 through 76.
Okay, I think it's collected in the trade.
Hey, bonus.
Yeah,
But
is the one with President Payne falling in love with the mannequin.
oh, that was the Clayface story. That was the story after Strange Apparitions.
Okay,
Yeah, because one is 477 was a reprint of Batman 408 with a framing sequence, and 478 and 479 was the Clayface story. But
Batman 408 that came out way later.
Detective 408.
Wow, for as good as these books are, there is no interest right now. These are the books to get right here, man. But yeah, zero interest on these. That is something.
Englehart had left by then because he was only able to work for DC for a year because he had a contract in Europe to write. And Len Wein took over, and it was Wein and Rogers on the Clayface story. But yeah, when Wes, Joe, and I were doing retrospectives, we did Strange Apparitions. That's still, that what they packed into 6 17-page issues was amazing.
It is my number 3 Batman story for a reason.
And I forgot, what's your 1 and 2?
2 is the stuff with Ra's al Ghul, the Demon Saga, or whatever the trade is called.
The original?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Basically, it's just not the original, but the first ongoing with Neil and what's his name?
Yeah, well, I could say like 232, 242, 3, and 4.
Yeah, and then the hundreds, and there's a lot of them, though. I think it's the first entire storyline that he takes on Ra's al Ghul, so it's that trade paperback.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's get the 1 minute warning.
Number 1 is actually a really long saga with over 120 books in it. It is Cataclysm through to No Man's Land.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason why I don't consider that my number 1 is because of the length of it. But Ian and I have talked about that.
Yeah,
but we both hold that storyline in ridiculously high regard.
it is the best Batman story ever told, in my opinion.
Cataclysm is the best single trade paperback I've ever read because it's so gripping. You feel like you're there.
Aftermath's really good too, especially with that one story where those guys were stuck in a room and had to resort to cannibalism, and they were drawing those straws.
Alrighty, and we'll get these down. Unfortunately, no love for the Brave and the Bold. I think they've got one more time. But I was actually going through my booth today, and I realized that there are probably some books I could bring back for another chance you guys haven't seen for a while, and I may just do that because I have not been able to win a collection this week. It's just a bad week for bidding. Alrighty. And now I guess we're on to the big dogs. Okay, what do I have first as far as the big dogs are concerned? I've got I think there's only four. Last week we had 5. I think there's only 4 big dog lots today. And it looks like I've got the magazines first. So let me get these. And what we have here, I dig the cover. I love the cover. I love the subject. These are some of my favorite movies of all time, made into comic book. We have The Planet of the Apes. This is issue number 7. Here we go. Now it says, beginning this issue, Marvel's illustrated adaptation of Beneath the Planet of the Apes, which is an incredible movie. That's a point of contention. Some people think that it's a horrible film because it's kind of slow and weird. I love it. Next up, we have the Moonraker magazine, all about the exciting new James Bond movie with 23 spectacular color photos, exclusive interviews with 007 pros. Roger Moore blasts off as 007. Here we go. Next up, we have a book I did not know about until this. This is March 1974's issue. It's called Tales from the Tomb, Where the Flesh Eaters Dwell. We've got the strange and bizarre events that led to the hanged and the macabre terror of Fanged Beast and the Bloody Vampire. Bum, bum, bum. And then from Warren Presents, we have the collector's Vampires of the Movie, a complete photo history, the film stars who created the Dracula legend, including Bela Lugosi, Christopher Lee, Frank Langella, and many more. All righty. And finally, on the top row, I thought this was the funniest freaking thing I've seen because of the blatant just the blatant mimicry. We have Rex Havoc, Raiders of the Fantastic, from scorching sands of Egypt to the frozen Arctic wastes. He travels the world in search of monsters to destroy. That actually looks like they paid Tom Cruise to model for a ripoff of Indiana Jones. This is fantastic.
Guarantee didn't pay him shit.
Oh, well, back in 1980, he just came off of Endless Love. Yeah, he didn't deserve.
No, I'm
shit.
saying they wouldn't have gone through the trouble of actually
Right.
somebody. They just take their chances.
Next up, we have Vampirella, issue number 99, and this is in impeccable condition. Great freaking condition. Here we go. She was the wanton love goddess of ancient. Oh wait, we read this the other day. Ancient Judea, and the love salam was the kiss of death. And actually, Dalton explained what all that meant. By the way,
Of course he did.
next up, we have Bizarre Adventures from Marvel Comics, Tomb of Dracula, Haunt of Horror, Tales of the Zombie, and Vault of Evil, all in one book. And this is stories that no one has dared tell before. But for some reason, they got Biff Tannen to pose as a vampire.
And Susan Sarandon to play the victim.
Apparently so. Actually, it looks like that chick from Fame, but I don't remember her name.
I don't think
Next.
he had to try too hard to play it.
Next up, kids, we have the 6th and hardest to find printing of The Killing Joke, which I do not know why I am not
Well, it's
keeping.
pretty
this
easy
book.
to find. There's one in your hand.
Well, it is now. Yeah. There you go. All right. And then we do have our Army at War, issue number 275. One awesome freaking cover. This is, and awesome stories as well. And you get Wooden Soldier, Valley of the Missing Aces, Graveyard Battlefield, and Lucky Save Me. Basically, what we got Haunted Tank. We've got, no, that's not Haunted Tank because it's got the Iron Cross. That's probably Enemy Ace, though. 2 full-length blockbuster Easy Coast stories, plus other heart-stopping battle sagas, it says. Here we go. Next up, we've got DC 100-page special, number 16, starring Sergeant Rock, Captain Storm, Mil Marie, Johnny Cloud, and the Haunted Tank. All righty, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right, fun times. All righty, Eric. Where do you go? What is it? What is it that grabs your eye? What do you pick up first? Second and third.
C, I, and J.
C, I, and J. We're going with the Tales from the Tomb, the Sergeant Rock, Our Army at War, and the Sergeant Rock 100-page special. Those are some good books.
So, yeah, Glenzer agrees with me. These are just so batshit that they're. I'll say this, and this is not to denigrate them in any way, shape, or form, because one of the things I bought from Gondwanaland was an eerie compilation of this kind of stuff. They are more or less more fun to collect than read, because the covers are awesome. Yeah, the stories inside may not be the best, but they because they went back and re-dialogued and touched up the art and stuff. So it's not the original, but there's basically taking Golden Age stories and repurposing them without paying any royalties, mind you. So
Of course, yes, anybody can do that.
But if you ever get a chance to see like a cover gallery of Eries, they are just amazingly just violent. That's probably the tamest cover I've ever seen from this, because there was multiple magazine titles, and there's probably well over 100 of them altogether.
All right. So okay, what attracts you here? What do you think?
I mean, it would be the Vampy, Moonraker, and the tomb there. See,
Yeah. I'm going with Planet of the Apes and Rex Havoc. Vampirella, definitely. You guys know my love for Sergeant Rock, but of the ones that aren't Sergeant Rock, Planet of the Apes and the Rex Havoc, I've got to know. I have to know.
Yeah, Jackson, I need to find some. I'm assuming he's probably done a video or two showing them. Yeah, Jackson, Comic Mag Musings has a really interesting what he collects, and yeah, I'm not at all surprised to find out that he has a ton of those.
All right.
I'll have to look for him.
That being said, Glenzer is the only one that seems to be interested in these in anything here. No love for anything else, huh? Not even a smidgen, not even a question. So let's get the 1 minute warning.
It's heartbreaking that those Sergeant Rocks have made it through multiple.
Yeah, this is. I'm going to take them down for a while. They're going to make it to the flea market booth, see if they'll do anything there.
Now, so one of the things that I collect again are the 100-page giants, and I think I'm down to a Tarzan and a couple of Shazams. I just love them. I mean, they're just a collector's dream, because you never knew where one was going to pop up. I mean, some titles went to 100 pages for several issues. Other ones were just random. Kind of like the 80-page giants had been.
I don't think I won any bids again today. It has been days. No, I won something. Oh yeah, I read them off. I got to get a big dog. I got to get something impressive tomorrow before I pay out. Oh, I see one I can glom onto. I'm losing by about $1 right now, but I'm going to go up. Batman Detective 474.
Oh, Deadshot.
Yeah. The real Deadshot. A lot of people are like, oh no, the first appearance is the golden. Nah, that's not the Deadshot, Of all the times to not do what you guys do, yeah, come on. That's not the Deadshot.
The only similarity is the name and the MO. He just started doing it a little differently in 474, and it's one of the greatest covers in comic book history.
Yeah, I like that one. I agree with you. All righty, wow. So the magazines are a bust, except for Tales from the Tomb. Let's get the stop. There are a lot of regular bidders who aren't here tonight. Yeah, it's a slow day. Like I said, I'm not feeling stressed today because we got paid from our flea market booth. Our pins are doing very well. Our Disney pins are doing very well there. So we got bill money this week, and we're good on that. We even got some extra where I can finally replace these busted ass glasses. So that's because we were talking about, okay, do you want to buy the shelf? Do you want to get a desk? Do you want to get it there? I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And then my glasses fall off my face again. And I'm like, wait a second. Now I should get this shit fixed. All righty. There we go. Let's get these down, and then we'll get the next round up. And if you guys do think, yeah, I want that one, okay, go on ahead and
Yeah, pop the Vampirella back up when Venkman gets here.
right. I'll tell you what. I think he bought this one last week. I think I double ordered.
Oh,
But I will say this is a nicer copy than the one that was there last. This is mint. This is, well, it's not mint because it's got that. But yeah, this is near mint. I'll even tell you this. I am in a good mood. I'm covered. So if you see something, but you're like, dude, it's not so much I don't want that 100-page Sergeant Rock. I just, would you take 15? You know, give me an offer. Don't insult me because I won't take an insulting offer. But yeah, go on ahead. Like I said, I'm covered. I'm in a good mood today. Alrighty, and frankly, I'd rather sell to you guys than flea market people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And what the honest hell did I freaking? I thought I did all of these already. God dang it! Goodness, am I out of labels? Nope. Oof. All right. Sorry about this, gang. Am I? Oh. That's hurting. Don't stretch like that. Oi. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to write down the prices. This one's going to take a little longer than normal because I'm going to write down the prices as I'm announcing them. Once again, big dog a lot. What are we looking at here? All right, pull this one down. Here we go. Okay, so first up, we have Superboy 106. And at first I was thinking I'm going to put $10 on it. And then earlier I was like, no. You can afford this with what was done. Here you go. We're going to put this at 8. As a matter of fact, all except for the last one. All the Superboys. Let's just put them at $8 tonight. We have issue number 107. There we go. Now this one it was going to be an 8 because there's a little chip out of the top corner. I'm not even showing them off to the camera. I do apologize on that one. I just realized. But this is, I picked this one up because it's a Super Baby's first foster parents. It's a Go-Go Checks. It says it's featuring an untold story, but aren't all new comics. But it does have a chip right here. Alrighty. But here we go. Next up, we have issue number 135, where Superboy is facing down the Mechano monster. All right. And once again, Go-Go Checks. There we go. But as I said the other day, if you want an interesting Jimmy Olsen, put him in a costume of some sorts. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, number 101, where he is trying to kidnap baby Superman when he goes to Krypton. There we go.
How did you pronounce that?
Krypton.
Thank you.
Alrighty. I do not want to piss off the ghost
No.
of Marlon Brando.
Probably still
Next.
on.
Even his ghost weighs a lot. Next up, we have Adventure Comics starring Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 332. Alrighty, and what? Let me flip this and see what prices I had in mind. Oh, okay, isn't that nice? This has a subscription fold, and that's why, even though I probably could get away with the 10, I'm putting the 8. There we go. You can see the subscription fold. Next up, we have issue number 349 of the Legion of Superheroes, Adventure Comics, co-starring the Legion of Superheroes. And that one is a 10 book. And this is in good shape too, kids. Alrighty. And then we have Adventure Comics featuring Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 344. All righty. Also in great shape. So we got some Legion. There you go. Oh, sorry. I don't have my bigger marker here. All right. And that is garbage. Garbage. And then we have Action Comics number 281. This is a 10 center, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. I'm the only person on Earth who was on Krypton before it exploded, yet this scene from the past shows a man from Earth saving my life from a snake bite when I was baby Kal-El on Krypton. Let's see. Let's put this in the middle because there are some problems. I'm pointing out this is why it's only 10. It's got this little, obviously some cover ticks. There we go. Alrighty. And finally, for this one, we have a book called The Trigger Twins, double barrel Western action, ladies and gentlemen. Issue number 1 of The Trigger Twins. Hold back. Don't hold back your excitement. Let it flow in the form of bids. But here we go. Issue number 1.
That might be the complete set.
In
In fact, I'm gonna look that up.
Bidding begins as soon as Elton says go.
I forgot what comic they appear in, but they also appear in another comic as villains.
All right.
Damn, somebody said that the other night too.
No, RDV said they appeared in a CW show.
Oh, that's right.
No, I think it was Hawkman or Green Arrow. Like they just randomly they were robbing a bank each, had the idea, and they meet up and they're like, "Hey, we look exactly alike. Are we long lost twins robbing the same bank? Did we become best friends?"
Did we just become best friends? Yup.
Yes,
I know that. Oh,
if
go ahead.
you will have a complete set if you bid on Jay.
Alrighty. Let's see how this lot does. Are the big dogs going to get any bids, or is this just that kind of an auction where I'm very glad that I've got that cushion? I hope not, because in all honesty, I would like to be able to pay the bills and get the glasses and the whole 9 yards. Can't see the prices. Gosh darn it. One slick dude, the top row, except for the Jimmy Olsen, are $8 comics. As a matter of fact, I could switch the Adventure Comics. And the bottom row is $10 each, except for the Legion. Right, this Legion. Let's see. What do I have here? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, one of the cool things about Adventure Comics is they were one of the few DC titles that had continuing stories.
Yeah.
Pretty sure 332 is part of a story that we retrospected. Because, like Action and Superman rarely did it. Batman, I don't think, ever did it in those days.
All right. Let me do this again here. Oh, this pen is dying. The marker's dying. Who's got the will? Yeah. A little bit bolder. Boom, boom. Still no love for any of the big dogs. Damn. I mean, I'm happy to have the cushion, but I would rather not need to spend it on bills and like that. I want my glasses. So once again, if you think the price is too high, let me hear it. Let me hear from you. All righty, here we go. What's up, Dom? How you doing?
Oh, doing fine, although it has been a rather long and busy weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, my little brother and sister finally graduated from high school, and I've just been busy getting some work done before finals next week.
So yeah, that does sound like a busy one. You are entrenched in schoolwork, I assume.
Yes, but after finals week, I'll be done before I pursue my masters.
Insert joke here.
You meant your governors.
Yes. All righty.
One slick would like a closer look at the Jimmy Olsen.
The Jimmy Olsen. All righty. Oh my gosh, these fucking labels are sticking to my leg here. God dang it, it's hot down here. All right, let me snack this.
With the way modern comics are going, Jimmy Olsen would like a closer look at one slick.
Okay, finally, Evil Black Cat is clever. All right, that's awesome.
The clever,
Alrighty, kids.
clever, but still, Black Cat. Don't give current DC any ideas.
Oh, hey, LK, can you take the letters down so I could do a showing of this book here? Thanks, sir. As you see, we've got good. I'm going to try to. That glare is going to just be a problem. So,
Okay, might have stepped away.
Yeah, let me get that. Oh. Okay, and where is it? There it is. Boom. Oh, nope, that was the wrong thing. Oh, I shouldn't even have my name on the thing either. I didn't even notice that. That's been up there.
So you're doing the big dogs?
We're on the big dogs. Yep. And let me get rid of the letters for just a little bit so I can go through this. Here we see the cover. It's there's just a clip. I mean, you can barely see it, but right there, it's sorry. Right there, it's like a little bit of a rounding, a little bit. You can see like maybe it's got shelf rub or something like that. But if you look up, I'm not seeing any color breaking spine ticks. I'm not really seeing any spine ticks going up. Oh, one right here, and it is damn near microscopic. But yeah, you got that. Okay, and then you got one right here. Clear corner by the DC Bullet. Go-Go checks looking clean and awesome. We got a sharp corner right here, so it's looking good as far as that's concerned. But the camera can't pick it up. The camera's just not picking it up. Okay, but right at the very tip, right here, there is a line going down. This is very clean. And we do have a sharp cover as well. Once again, just a little discoloration right here on the corner. Very minute. I mean, I'm looking, my face is like right here trying to see stuff. I'm searching for shit to complain about here at this point. The back cover, okay, you've got, you do have whatever this is going on with the back cover. Opening it, as you can see, this is well put together. This book is in awesome shape. I would go 7.5, maybe 8 easy. This is in good shape. I am really getting my face close to this book to try to find something wrong with it. It looks like there is ink spray right there on the side there. I don't know if you guys can see it. There you go. Once again, this easy 7.5, 7.75. I'll put that right there. All righty. Yeah, great. That's actually a really good condition book. Okay. How about you, Dominic? What looks good to you here?
It's a toss up between the Trigger Twins and the Adventure Comics next to let's see, F, that one.
G, this one.
Oh, G, yes, thank you.
Yeah. By the way, also another one that's in really good condition. Is that? Yep. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Eric, how about you?
This lot, the Action 281. Actually,
Got to go for the 10 center, huh?
I found that at a show about 3 years ago for $5. Yours looks mint.
Not really.
Compared to the one I have.
Okay, yeah, not really. It does have its problems,
So does
but
mine.
yeah. But I was able to get it inexpensive enough to get it at $10 and not more. So I figured, what the heck, pass it on, right?
Yeah, and then yeah, like I said, I'm a big fan of the adventure comics from that era. Joe's made me appreciate him even more because I figure if a kid not even 40 yet can go on and on about how great they are, then yes, maybe I should have given him a second look, and I'm more of a fan now as a result.
Cool.
And
Now,
I think
One Slate Dude puts $10 on the Jimmy Olsen.
and unfortunately, I think the Superboys and the Jimmy Olsens are they're at this point they've been reduced to niche books.
Yeah, it really does seem that way. Definitely. Actually, I don't have as much trouble selling Jimmy Olsen as I do Superboy. But some Superboy goes. Just not these.
I said once you cross that threshold where you realize that all of these are comic book history at this point, I can enjoy the Superboy story as much as a Superman story from that era.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Can I get a closer look at Action Comics? Yeah, this one, once again, there's a reason why it's $10. Right away, I pointed out that there's a scuff right here on the top. There's problems at the bottom there.
Just bear in mind that in a 9.4, this goes for mid threes.
Yep.
Well,
we do have a clip. We do have a clip taken out of the cover, and we've got, as you can see, the trouble right here as far as that's concerned. Going up, we've got what looks like a small tear right here that makes a little. You've got one here and right here for this little clip right there. All right. The scuff. You can see a little separation right here at the top of the corner. And that leads, by the way, I believe, to a separation of the staple on the top. Then we have little popping of the staple right here. The bottom quarter is rounded. And we've got this right here, and right here it's torn on the cover. All righty. We open it up, and you can see that the staples are attached, but they are hanging on for dear life. All righty. And you can see that there is a bit of a cover split right at the very top. Okay. This is 1961, ladies and gentlemen. Going to the back, and we see clipping going on at the top here. Little water damage. It does not go through the book. It's just on the cover. And we see we also have the same trouble here and here that we had on the front cover. All right. Obviously a little dirty. You can see the popping of the staple a little easier from the back. And this is what the centerfold looks like. Now let me make sure about this centerfold. I'm not going to pull on it, but just turning the page should let me know it is connected. Okay, so everything's connected. It's there. But I'm not going to lie, the staples are holding on for dear life. All right, but there you go. If I'm looking at this, I'm grading it. I'm going 2-ish, maybe 1.5 to 2-ish.
That's about right.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have to deal with the numbers now also?
What's that?
When you're grading and you're doing all that, you got to deal with the numbers now.
You know what how I would do it was I would just look at the book and a number would pop in my head.
Yeah.
And then I would see if I was close. Because if anything, I would go lower than maybe, because it's weird. I've ordered stuff from my comic shop multiple times. I've seen books that I would put at a 7 that they would put at a 3. I've seen books that they would put at a 5 that I would put at a 3.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the experts are, and I think it just comes from just
the experts are 20-year-old girls who've been collecting for 5 years.
Yeah, that's the grading one. I've never dealt in grading, and I never intend to. As far as like slab, like whether or not to to slab, whatever. But yeah, but like I said, the guy that I bought from for decades, he was really good at grading, but he did, he probably graded, hundreds of thousands of books over the years. I mean, most of the stuff I would deal with, I didn't have to bother because they were newer.
Yeah, it's very subjective. There's no objective. I mean, they give you a guideline, but it is kind of weird, for the fact that we would look at this and we go, "Oh, that's fine, very fine." It's got a few cover ticks and all that kind of stuff, but it's actually in really good condition. Yeah, that's fine, very fine, and that would be it. And everybody go, "Yeah, that's a good condition book." Now, because it's not 9.8, it would be considered not all that great condition. It's weird the way the people who collect numbers, not comics, they collect numbers.
Yeah.
Because they will, if they didn't get the grade they want, they'll open that up, they'll send it off again. And why would you buy a book only to have your book not be with you for the first year you own it? It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's see. Did we get any more? Nope. Let's get the 1-minute warning and off of that. He's gone, so I'll put that up. All right. Oh, he's back. Let's see. See, even right now, he talks about a centerfold. I don't know about you, but I don't see any naked ladies. You gotta use your imagination sometimes. All right, and by that, I'm the 1-minute warning is just a suggestion. Let's see. We only had one bid on this lot, and that is the Jimmy Olsen from One Slick Dude at $10. All right, let me get that down, and we'll get the rest of them down and move on to the next big dog lot. We didn't have any sales on the last. Oh no, we had the magazine, so we had one on the last lot as well. All right, not a great week for the big dogs. Oh well. Oof. Okay. And next up, we have Tales to Astonish, issue number 92, starring the Submariner and the Incredible Hulk. And then we have Our Army at War, issue number 176. And it's $6 because of that clip taken out of the corner right there. All right. Next up, we have The Demon, issue number 10. There we go. And then we have The Atom. Yes, another one. We have issue number 32. And there we go. And next up, we have The Witching Hour, issue number 44. For those of you who like Bronze Age horror books. But for those of you like Bronze Age horror comics, we have Ghosts. This is a DC Giant size. This is issue number 40 of Ghosts. Alrighty. Next up, we have this was a reprint magazine or reprint book from 1992. And it's called Tales Too Terrible to Tell. That's issue number 6. And we have Hawkman, issue number 13. And this is also another one that it looks really good. There we go. All right. And we have Hawkman, issue number 19. And definitely for a black cover, this looks awesome. And finally, we have The Secret Six, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Here we go.
Now, a couple things.
Yes, sir.
Like Rhaegar was asking earlier, I don't know if he was being serious. What is a go-go check? That was something that DC did for about 13 months, where they put those black and white checks across the top for two reasons. They thought it would make them hip because Marvel was eating into their sales figures, and it made them easier to spot on newsstands. And I'm guessing spinner racks might have existed by that time. And I said I love to collect the 100-page Giants. Anything with Giant on the cover, because 39 and 41 were regular priced issues. Like I said, they was completely random, and you never knew when they were going to pop up. So I said, that would, even though there's some great stuff on the board, that would probably be my first choice for that reason.
All right. How about you, LK? What catches your eye?
It would probably be the two Hawkman books. I'm partial to that era of Hawkman. They're a lot of fun to read.
All right. What about you, Dominic?
In the Atom.
Yeah, good stuff. That Adam always has some really great freaking covers. Now, Glenzer is saying 8 on the Witching Hour, so that's the one that catches his eye. One Slick Dude put 10 on the Ghosts on F. All right, kids. There's more books on there. There's more of you out here. Let's get some bids going, guys.
I'm still waiting for my royalty check for Frozen from that Witching Hour cover.
I knew that was coming.
Exactly. All righty, good stuff. Frankly, I'd go for obviously the Sergeant Rock, the Ghosts, and Secret Six, and this one. Those are my top.
Yeah, so that's kind of one of these things is not like the other, but that is so cool. I would like to try that. Oh yeah, Killer Bebe's pointing out that B is blocking the price. Well, so is C, and A. But
okay, yeah, the price on B is $6. It's $8, $6, $8, $8, and $8, and on the bottom it's 10, 10, 10, 10, and 10. Yeah, the whole bottom row is 10 each to start, and this is what we have going on in Tales Too Terrible to Tell. As you can see, it's black and white reprint of the old magazines. Here we go.
E, I'm going to go heat up the rest of my pizza. I'll still be listening, so if I need a comment or just something,
okay.
I'll be all right, be right back.
Thank you. All righty. Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. What else could I open up? I think everybody knows everything else, right? Okay, here, I'm going to check this one out because, yes, you do have a Submariner. Can I get a closer look at J1 Select did? Okay, instead of this one, I'm going to look at that Secret 6. I don't know how much I've looked at this one. I've held it without the bag and backing board, and it's in okay shape. Let me do the whole scan. All right, what do we see? Straight away, let me get rid of those letters. All right. Boom. 6 on B from Killer Baby. All right, I'll write that down in just a moment. All right, straight away, we do have a rounded corner right here, and it looks like a bit of a pop of the staple right here. It's flattened. It's not exactly rolled. So, because when you look at the back, you don't have a roll going on, but it looks flattened, like it was the printer that made it look like this with the white going up and down. There are spine ticks. You can see here, and here. Let's see, rounded corner, but and then we've got right here. You can look at almost like it's scuffed. Going down, no tears. Shelf. I would call this shelf wear. Alrighty, we go onto the back though, and first thing I noticed, we've got a tear right here. All right, and let's see, a little dirt going on. We've got a bend here. Open the book. It's in decent shape, as you can see. Find that colors are bright. Here's the centerfold. Everything's where it needs to be. Alrighty. Oh, nope, that was the centerfold. There we go. Everything is where it needs to be. The staples are tight. It does have that tear, though. All right, we're going to drop this to 8. This is going to start at 8 instead of 10. All righty. There we go. I would give this maybe 4 or 5, around there. All right. Okay. What else do we got, kids? We got to mark down that 6 on B for Killer Baby. All right. Cool. All right. So, am I all by myself here, guys?
No, no, not.
I was going to say, what are you looking at over here, Dom? What's drawing your eye?
Also, still the Atom, but also Jack Kirby's Etrigan the Demon.
Ah, good stuff. Hold on just a second before I say this next thing. Oh. Yeah, what else can I throw into that box before I ship it to you? Alrighty.
One step at a time.
Hey, I know, but hey, I have to try. That's the job. I gotta try. Let's see. I wonder who avoided the auction because the title is unchanged. Wait, what? Oh, because it's it's not the preview anymore, is it? Well, I just jumped in and I just jumped in. Let's see, going on now. Every time I try to change it, a lot of times it doesn't let me. But
Well,
It looks changed here.
okay, now I change it. Auction going on now. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes in, but the auction's going on now. Yes. LK fell asleep and Eric is making pizza. Yep. Again, no buck naked chick. Still none.
It's
Still
a
not.
pizza time.
I don't know where Osaka is. There are quite a few people that have not been around recently. We were talking about Krenez being one of them. I think Fragminions listens in occasionally because he does comment. He did give money to Maranya when she needed it. So I know he's around. But yeah, Vezerin, I keep reading off because he paid for his books in advance and he still has money on. He hasn't been around, but yeah, there have been a lot of people who've just kind of dropped off the map. Nerdy Texan accountant hasn't been around in a while. Nola Nerd, God bless him. I know he was having health troubles before he disappeared. I hope he's fine. All right. That being said, let's get the 1 minute warning and we'll move on. All right. And we need, for this one, we need Glinzer for the Witching Hour and Kabebe for our Army at War, which I need to make in my sheet. And I do believe one slick, right? Yep. Glinzer, one slick, and make one.
Dominic came in with some late bids.
And Dominic, there you go. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
It's Saturday night. It's date night. Well, Monday is and Thursday are our date nights because that's Gail's days off. Which I just said I would do another auction with Eric. I've got to make sure that's cool with the missus. We might actually be out.
Which one?
Which missus?
Yeah, the
Is
work one or the...
No, Eric is the work missus. I'm talking about my
what I'm
actual
asking.
wife. Yeah. Dominic says 8 on A, C, and D, and then 10 for G through J. Okay. All right. Dominic Powell, 8 on A. Which one was it? A, C, and D. Okie dokie.
I also placed a bid for G through J.
Okie doke. Which, man, I'm interested in that tarot. We got it. We do have to get together. I got to talk to you about some of these books. You got to read them and let's talk. Yeah, that is just awesome.
Right?
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
looks fucking cool.
However, just to double check, you mentioned adjusting the price for Jay from $10 to $8.
Good call. All righty. Yeah, that is definitely
but-
something. Let me write that down here because muscle memory would have had me writing it down there. Okay, got it. And yep, I changed it.
All right, good.
Cool. We saw good. I thought he said Jay was 8. Yes. He did say that. And once again, if you look in the back, if that was the problem, if you go through the big dogs and there was it was like, yeah, I wanted that book, but I thought this was a little too steep. Could you ask? It's a good week. It's a good week to ask. I'm in a good mood. So yeah, just don't insult, if it's 15, don't go, I'll give you 3. Yeah, come on.
No.
Yeah, but if you make a reasonable offer, more than likely I'm going to say yes. Alrighty. That being said, let's get the stop on. Oh, he did. Oh, awesome. Okay, awesome. Alrighty. So let me read this off as we go. We've got Dominic with Tales to Astonish. That's A. B is Our Army at War, and that goes to Kebebe. C is The Demon, number 10. That goes to Dominic, and The Atom goes to Dominic. Your first choice, as a matter of fact. Witching Hour goes to Glinzer. Already. No pushback tonight, except for on one book so far. It's funny because Eric does joke around that he forgot what the catchphrase was. One Slick Dude has the giant-sized ghosts. Tales Too Terrible to Tell, and the Hawkmen and the Secret Six are all with Dominic at starting price. Let me get these. Oh, wait. I think this might actually be the first that goes.
Technically for Jay, you adjusted it to $8.
Yeah, but that would be the new starting price.
Fair enough.
Okay, the last lot of big dogs, and this first big dog is out here only because I found upgrades, because I had these on my wall. I love this story. We did a reading of this story when we were still doing readings on this channel. It contains the first appearance of the Freedom Fighters. This is issue number 107, and this is issue number 108. All right, now you can notice there's writing right here, and we do have the spine problem going on as far as and just a line right through here. That is why this one's doing the bulk of the carrying, and instead of going too high on this, it is 12 for both issues of Justice League. 107 and 108, the first appearance of Freedom Fighters, the entire story. Next up, like I said, I may just think this is far cooler than you guys, but here's Forbidden Worlds, issue number 134. And here we have Forbidden Worlds, issue number 143. All right. Next up, we have the Halloween Comic Fest reprint of Marvel Superhero Secret Wars number 1. Okay. And then we have wait, serious? No, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing? Oh, okay. Yeah, this and let me look at my sheet here while I'm reading these off, and maybe I can find out that this book goes up here next. Flash Gordon. These are the strips, the comic book strips, the cartoon, newspaper stories. This is volume 3, and this is, let me see if I can't find from when to when these are for you guys. I did this during the unboxing, so I know we can find it. Let's see. It says this volume collects the Sunday Flash Gordon newspaper strips, and that is drawn by Mac Raboy between March 1958 and December 1962. So here we go. We've got that. All right. Next up, we have Black Hawk issue number 186. And then we have issue number 191. And we have issue number 207. We have issue number 200 of Our Army at War, starring Sergeant Rock. And finally, issue number 108 of Brave and the Bold, Batman teaming up with Sergeant Rock. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. What?
Taking a break between pieces to have to comment on this board.
All righty.
Yeah, that Flash Gordon. I think for a while you were showing a Captain Marvel Jr. trade.
Yeah,
I believe was also done by Macroboy.
Huh. All righty.
God, it's so nice to see somebody else that's a fan of Forbidden Worlds and the other, ACG in general.
Yeah, I just love it. I mean, they look silly and weird, but the colors pop. The stories are fun.
That's one of the things that Roy Thomas has resurrected a bleep ton of for this PS art book series. There's like 12 volumes of Adventures into the Unknown, several volumes of Forbidden Worlds, and I always forget Unusual Worlds, I think was the other one. Like I said, they're just neat. I said nice, wholesome twists. Because once the code, I mean, they like Adventures into the Unknown started pre-code. Forbidden Worlds might have, I can't remember, but they survived for another decade plus after the code, which not everybody could do in those days.
That is true.
All righty. So what catches your eye here?
The two Forbidden Worlds, the Sergeant Rock and the Brave and the Bold, probably first up. Then Justice League.
How about you, LK?
I mean, the Justice League and the Forbidden Worlds.
All right. Dominic, you have a place you go to?
Flash Gordon and the Blackhawks.
Yeah, I got to give love to that. Now, if I didn't have them, this story right here is awesome. You got to get A. That is really cool. But the Flash Gordon would be the first. That's one of those things where I bought it to sell it. I understand, but it's one of those things that if it didn't sell, it would go on my shelf. I'd read it. I'd enjoy it. Yeah, that's just the way it is sometimes. I'm trying to get okay with the fact that everything I have eventually is for sale. I just am really kind of ripping on to the I'm a dealer sort of attitude. 62. Alrighty. Let's see. And then we had, nope, I got to make up a K Bebe for our Army at War. And then I could check out some bids. And that was 178.46. Alrighty. And let me get these new bids here. This, by the way, is why I like having you guys. Thank you very much for the conversation while I'm writing stuff down and everybody's bidding and just keeping things going and lively. 8 on B and C from One Slick Dude, getting those Forbidden Worlds. One Slick Dude. 8. OSD, 8. And then Killer Baby steps in with 10 on I and 8 on J, getting the Sergeant Rocks. Alrighty.
No. So I'm curious, Breen, do you know who did the covers on those two Forbidden Worlds? Well,
Chick Stone.
No, Kurt Schaffenberger.
Oh,
but
Jesus, come on.
But he went under a different name because DC said, "Hey, you can't do these under your regular name."
Yeah, that actually happened quite a bit where you had people, if they were working for two different companies, they would always use an alias.
Yeah, that Tales to Astonish might have been, the Submariner art might have been Adam Austin, also known as Gene Colan. And I knew that about Schaffenberger. I don't know the hell else. What name did he go by at AGC?
Let's see. 143, the dinosaur one says it was credited to Lou Wall. So I think I think he used that name for both.
Never understood how I could see writers getting away with it.
No, I'm sorry. He was credited as Pete Costanza on 134 and then credited as Lou Wall on the other one. So he had multiple names he went under.
How do you draw the exact same way but just change your name? It's like, I mean, I'll buy Clark Kent's glasses quicker than that.
Yeah.
Again, Clark Kent's glasses are just to hide his eyes, because that blue is not human blue. So that gives it away that he's not human.
Well, plus, it's not the first time for creators to create anything really under a pseudonym.
Yeah. And I don't think anybody should. Oh, shit. I don't think anybody should be criticized. Say they're in Japan and they write under a Japan name.
Uh-huh.
I don't think they should be. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. All right. You're good. All righty. There you go. Let's get you in the garbage here. You can live for a while in there. All right. There you go. All right. I almost killed an ant by I put the bottle by and he got caught up in the condensation. All right, there we go.
Yeah. One of the excuses for Superman / Clark Kent was that there were times where he would basically vibrate so people can get a clear picture of him.
Yeah.
Nah, that was the lamer ones. The ones that actually do make sense is that he wore.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, sir.
He used to hunch and wear extra baggy clothes so they wouldn't. They think he's fatter than he is.
Glenzer is saying, because you guys cleared a big dog lot, I have to do the truffle shuffle. The actual deal was, if we make $1,000, I will do the truffle shuffle. That still stands.
I don't know. If you try and you fail, it might get more views than any of your other videos.
I will not fail to do the truffle shuffle. I've been watching Goonies forever and a day. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. Might as well be the stop. We've got Dominic with the first appearance of the Freedom Fighters. And then we have One Slick with the Forbidden Worlds. Everything is at the starting bid. We have Dominic with the Secret Wars. But more importantly, this Flash Gordon book. All right. That is just a badass book. Unfortunately, it doesn't fit into the box. So it's not here. Black Hawk goes to Dominic. And then we have Killer Bebe with the Sergeant Rocks. Our Army at War and the Brave and the Bold. Okay, put that here. And we're going to go back to the fire. Oh, no, we're going to do sets first. I forgot about these. All right. Do you want to do sets? Okay, we'll see if anything gets bids. We have the Fade Out. Now, this is an Ed Brubaker, Sean Phillips story. This is the first 4 issues of the Fade Out. All righty. I do believe Eric said it was like a 12-issue miniseries, but here's the first quarter of it. All righty. 4 books, $4. We do the same thing here for a book called Mage Knight. This is issues 1 through 3. 3 books, $3. Oh, the Katie. Then we've got some of these left over from the Almighty Jack days. This one's called Stealth. And it is a 6-issue miniseries about something. And it's $5. And then we have, what do you have? We have a book called The Death Orb. And here we have 5 books, $5. There we go. And finally on the top row, we're filling out the top row here, we have issues, what do we have? 1 through 5 of a book called Patience, Conviction, and Revenge. So here we go. We'll give you an opportunity to try some independent books, some independent stories here. Here you go. All righty. And on the bottom row, We're going to start off with Snyder and Jock doing The Batman Who Laughs, and this is all 6 issues, excuse me. There you go. So what? That's $1.50. Oh, here you go. That's the last. And then we have Night Mask, which of course I didn't put a tag on. What do we got here? 12 books. I tried to sell it for $12 last time and it sat. So there we go. I'll give a little deal on it. And oh wait, where'd you come from? Just a new one. You're good so long as you don't try to bite me. And here we have all 12 issues of The Night Mask. There you go. And that's going to start at 10. Next up, by Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale, we have Daredevil Yellow. All right. And this is issues 1 through 5. There you go. Complete story. And on the other side of this one, we're going to go back to Marvel New Universe. And this is DP7, and it's issues 1 through 12. And annual number 1. All righty. And let's see. What should that be? What should that be? There we go. I'm going to go 12 on that one. All righty. So the annual's free. There you go. And finally, what is final? Let's see. Oh, and finally, we have the Infinity War issues 1 through 6. And I do believe that one is starting off at 8. Alrighty. And bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
Killer Baby says, sent you 24. Hold the books for me. Let's go to bed. Good night, Killer Baby.
Have a good night. Take care. Be safe.
Wait, if he sent 24, then if he wins, what book?
Oh, yes. What book do you want if you win? Let me show them off again. Give me just a second.
Also, if you're giving away 2 books, what should his second option be? Let's not have a repeat of last week.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, because he missed out on the last one. All right, so here we go. We've got 3 books up for grabs today. Obviously, every $10, we get another winner. Or every 10 people, we get another winner. We have Mouths by Art Spiegelman, which is an actual deserved Eisner Award winner. We've got Batman Earth 1, and this is by Jeff Johns and Gary Frank. And then finally by Kieran Gillen and somebody named Hans, we have Die. And just need to know which one you want and what is your backup. Just in case, because actually we've got a few people already on the board.
And so, whoever changes the board, the ticker, I mean.
Well.
And LK, we're being corrected on Pete Costanza. One Slick says that's not an alias, and he started Fawcett.
Well, then you'll have to correct my comic shop because it says for 134, cover by Kurt Schaffenberger, credited as Pete
Costanza started Fawcett.
That's what
is he related to George?
No. I'm not. Is it Costanza? Is that the family name? Because for a while, Fawcett was a family business. I'm going to check that out. All right. Boom. Do. Let's see. Let me. I see there's a bid on the board already from Glenzer. Let's see. I'll take Batman. Backup is Die. Gotcha. Glenzer says $5 on E, getting the Patience, Conviction, and Revenge. All righty. Giving something a try. Okay. Good deal. How about you, Eric? What do you think? What is of interest up here?
Fade Out.
Fade Out. Got to go with the Blue
Fantastic
Baker.
series, yes.
Yeah.
It's a
All right.
Late 40s noir murder mystery.
Now, I know this is a weird question for you or even me on this, but there's got to be something up here that you have not yet tried. What looks good? What is a book like? I haven't read that, but I might give this one a try.
The only ones I haven't had any exposure to are C, D, and E, and honestly, none of them are really jumping out at me.
Thanks for helping to sell those guys. All right.
One man.
How about you, Dominic? What do you see that is of interest?
C, G, I, and J.
Cool stuff. God dang it! Now the Saint's got to die. It's crawling on me. That is the.
Let's help sell anybody on stealth. Well, here's what it says on this page from Image Comics. For decades, Stealth has waged war on crime in Detroit, but now he's taken his pursuit of justice too far. Only reporter Tony Barber knows that behind Stealth's reckless behavior is an older man battling Alzheimer's, his father. A father unwilling to accept that he's no longer the hero this city needs, with enemies all too eager to force his retirement.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Good.
A superhero with Alzheimer's.
Something you can relate to.
Why do we let him talk? Why do we let him talk? It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense that we let him talk.
Yeah, no, actually, somewhat on this miniseries from Image some time ago, and I thought its premise is interesting. Like, a veteran hero who is battling Alzheimer's. However, he's someone who doesn't see himself retiring anytime soon because he's still got a lot of fight in him.
Okay. Let's see. Patience, conviction, revenge should be a Trump agenda if he wins. Oh, I don't know if too many people actually want to see Trump take revenge on the Democrats. I don't.
Well, I'll tell you, is not just the Democratic Party, but also the GOP as well. Well, because they screwed him over, so he's going after everybody.
Yeah, I hope he actually goes after what's going to make America better. I mean, look, I get it. Let's fire those bullets back at him. I think that should be done. But you still have to run the country. Let's not talk about revenge as much as what are you going to do to get us back on track. I do want them to go down. I do want them to basically look. They trumped up. No pun intended. They trumped up charges on him. So they should feel the effects. That being said, I hope he focuses on what will make the country better rather than just pure revenge and all that kind of stuff.
Most certainly.
The hell is? Oh goodness! Did I just? Okay.
Well, DP7 is a title from Jim Shooter's New Universe imprint that is worth a read, because when you really look at its premise, is you can't help but draw a comparison between it and Gen 13, because like they're ragtag like bunch of misfits who are essentially keeping themselves hidden from individuals that want to take advantage of them and their abilities.
All right. Let's see. It looks like we've got some time between the last bid and now, so let's get the 1 minute warning and we'll move on.
Actually, I'm trying to see the price for Stealth and Dead Orb.
Oh, they're $5.
Okay, so they're $5 each?
Yeah, $5 each.
What about Daredevil Yellow?
Oh, that was $8. That was $8. 6 issues for $8. I just forgot to put the label on it.
I'd say people are talking about Spider-Man Blue from Loeb and Sale. Yet Daredevil Yellow and Hulk Gray don't don't get talked about as much as they should.
I liked it. I used to have. I actually sold the trade paperback on an auction of Hulk Gray. It's good stuff. Alrighty, and let's see. We have right now. No, that's Big Dogs. We need the sets. Where's the sets? No love for anything but patience, conviction, and revenge. All right.
No, I want to say that.
Oh, you're just plopping in something?
Yep.
All right. It'll be an investigation time on steroids, and it should be. You know that they've been fucking around. For fuck's sake, Biden did exactly the same thing they tried to impeach Trump for. It's ridiculous that the news channels. I said this during the election in 2020 that we're not going to see a fair election. If you guys, I do not think that Trump's going to win the election. I think he's going to win. I just don't think he'll be president. I think that you see it right now. Oh, there's a bird flu. A man died. I don't care. But they're going to say, well, we need mail-in ballots. But what's worse is that Biden will pardon all, if not most, of the illegal aliens that are in this country so they can vote. And they will overrun. I guarantee you. So all the if Trump wins, that's a pipe dream.
Yeah, I think the only way it happens is if the secret society decides that another 4 years of this and there won't be enough of the country left to lord over.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. But yeah,
And if you're back and we're not here, just assume that the channel was nuked.
Exactly. Yeah. He's telling how it is. 4 on A says Dominic. Alrighty. Getting that fade out. That's where the fun is. 3 on B. Okie dokies. And then we have, oh wow, at this point I'm into another box. Let's see, 5 on C. There we go. And let's see, we've got 10 on C and D, and 10 on what is it? 10 on G. All
And
right.
Night Mask.
The Night Mask, yes. And then you have 10 on G, 8 on H, the Daredevil. Alrighty, and then we have 12 on I, getting those DP7s. Good call on that one. And then we have 8 on J. Dominic. All right, cool. With that, let's see. The Dems will get CGC to count the ballots. Exactly. But there you go. Eric went to call somebody on me. Yeah, he's been spying. With that said, LK, let's get the stop. And alrighty. And Dominic grabbed the fade out, the mage, stealth, death orb. Alrighty. Alrighty. Did and no love for the Batman who laughed. You're gonna have to take that. That actually, yeah, that is now going to the flea market. Night Mask is with Dominic now, as well as Daredevil, DP7, and Infinity War. Alrighty, and Glenzer as Patience, Conviction, and Revenge. Also, he bought the miniseries. There we go. Bringing up the $5 all over again, kids. We're going back to the $5 books. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, next up, we've got Johnny Quest from Comico. This is issue number 2. Alrighty. And next up, we have issue number 50 of Superboy, co-starring the Legion of Superheroes. And I'll run this by you guys again. Here's Johnny Quest, number 2. And we have from the comics greatest world, we have issue number 1, the very first appearance of Barbed Wire. Next up, we've got a prestige format Wildstorm Rarities from Image Comics, starring what looks like Gen 13. Next up, we've got Grifter One Shot, and these are both prestige format double size issues. Then we have something from Eclipse Comics. Valkyrie, Black Angel, La Lupina are the Air Maidens. And also we have starring Valkyrie, Airboy, Skywolf, and the Wolf Pack, we have Air Fighters meet Sergeant Strike. And then we have the first appearance of Firestar in continuity, X-Men number 193. And then from TE Comics, we have the premiere issue of The Man from U.N.C.L.E. And finally, from, it just says Chili. It doesn't, Marvel. Okay, it says Marvel. It's a book called Chili, Millie's Red-Headed Rival. This is issue number 4. Chili, I didn't know you could play a guitar. I can't, but it's a great way to get invited to parties. Alrighty, there you go. And apparently the blonde from every Hanna-Barbera cartoon as well. So, alrighty, bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
You said these are $2 books?
Oh, no, $5.
5. Okay.
Yeah, we got 2 5s, 2 3s, 1 2, and a 1 left. If we make that far. Alrighty.
It's only 4:30 and it's light out.
Yeah, let's go with that.
At 4:30 in the morning.
That's what we're all saying. Yes. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, every $10 gets you on the winning wheel. We are giving away a trade paperback of Die. This is an interesting book where we have a whole bunch of people, or kids anyway, college kids and such. They're playing Dungeons and Dragons. But first they're doing it as kids, and one of their friends gets sucked into the game, into the Dungeons and Dragons world. When they're older, he brings them into the world with him so they can vanquish the evil queen. Also, we have Batman Earth 1 by Jeff Johns and Gary Frank. And I do apologize for the condition. The picture didn't look like it was a library book, but we have Art Spiegelman's Mouths. So if anybody wants a happy-go-lucky tale of the Holocaust, there you go. As it is a happy-go-lucky tale of the Holocaust. No, it isn't. It's just a regular tale. All right. That's what I always thought about. I thought about Schindler's List. It was missing credit cookies. It was missing the blooper reel. All right. Bum bum, and we got a bid of $5 on Jay, and so far that is just about that. Let's see.
I've heard of like Air Maidens and the Air Fighters, whereas like there were spin-offs to Airborne, right?
Yeah, I do believe both of these are. Yeah. So, yeah, by all means, guys, if you like the world, put in a bid for them. Good stuff. Good stuff. Gee.
Okay. Now, plus, to this day, like Chuck Dixon's run on Airboy remains a solid series that is worth reading.
You know, we'll find out next week as well, because I did get some Airboy today. I'm going to have that in the auction next week. So good stuff coming up anyway.
The original Airboy or the Eclipse run?
I think it's the Eclipse run, because I know wasn't Airboy like almost a pamphlet size book for a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah, it's regular size comics. So Let's see. 54, 62. All righty. And let's see, anything else that needs to be announced?
So how many books have found a home so far?
Not. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Giant Ghost got that, so it's all. We got Dominic. We got One Slick. I'm writing books down while we go. I don't want to miss anything. Got Kabebe, right? Because I had to make his sheet. Yep. All right. This one is done. Oh, Glenson. Nope. All done. I am a couple of pages behind. I do apologize on that. Oh, you put in A through I. Okay. And Glenser put 5 on J. One Slick says 6. All right. Glenn's 5. One Slick 6. And then you've got A through I. Okay, writing this down. 650 on J, says Glenser. Okay. Good stuff. So, okay, what do you see on this board that you would go, okay, yeah, maybe I'll give that a try?
Well, I mean, the first one I would go to would be the Uncanny X-Men if you don't have the 193.
Yeah.
You know, for a variety of reasons. But the Air Maidens is good. I have that and read that. It's just, you know, if you like kind of the, you know, the golden age, you know, type adventure stories, the Airboy, Air Maidens stuff is great. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. is intriguing. I was kind of trying to look up some info on it, and so it's a series from 1987.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's new stories or reprints from the 60s, but it looks kind of interesting.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I agree.
I guess I should open that up because I'm kind of intrigued by that to the point of like, you know, what really is it? Baby, do we have? Let me see. She's done. We've got a $6 50 bid on from Glenser and then a 7 from One Slick.
Which book are you planning on opening up?
The Man from U.N.C.L.E. or the Man from U.N.C.L.E. Get used to it. Give me One Slick and Don. Alrighty. But yeah, let's check that out. Let's see what's going on. My guess it's a black and white book, judging by the cover. It looks like a very small publisher here. So, all right, let's see what it looks like on the inside. Hopefully I'm not ruining all sales from it. I always worry about it. I've never seen this before. Okay, it's actually not bad. It's not bad art. This is the way it opens. The little silhouette. I don't know if that was the TV opening. But that looks kind of cool. And then the art is kind of simple, but easy to read. There you go. Black and white book. A lot of the independents in the 1980s were black and white. You had to be a little bit bigger, like a Comico or something like that. All righty. There you go.
Obviously, they are new stories.
In this book, they are?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
You're not
there
just
were 2 attempts to revive it. This one, and there was one, I think, from Millennium in the 1993, give or take. Yeah. I have that. I've read it. It's actually as good as the story-wise. It's as good as the Gold Key series.
Okay.
I was going to bring that up.
All right. By all means, please bring it up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Well,
7.
Oh, hold on just a second. Let me. I turned away just for a second. We had a $7 bid. Glenser goes to $7.50, which One Slick responds with 8. And then we have 850 from Glinzer. And then we have a 9 from One Slick. We are in a Donnybrook for the first time in months.
Me.
We haven't done one of those in a while.
Can we hear 950? Can we hear 950 or a 10?
Or 1050.
Oh, we did get a 950 from Glinzer.
Can we hear 1050?
I already said that, man.
Oh, by the way,
That was
for the first time in months, we have a firefight.
And if you had 3 hours, 25 minutes, what the hell do I say now? Oh, yeah, you won.
All right. Thank you for breaking the sad streak. All righty. That's awesome. It has been a couple of months because it was the hotel auctions that we had a couple of firefights on. But thank you, guys. Thank you for this one. It's very nice of you. But there we go. On Chili number 4, which I got to say, yeah, I get it because I have never in my life seen one of these. I never have seen a Chili before. I picked it up. I was like, oh, shit. This is a Millie the Model thing? I may have when I was a little kid, but I do not remember in my adult life ever seeing a Chili. So I get it. 1050 and 211. It's going, guys. So I can kind of get one. Now, you're a Millie the Model fan, Eric. Did you know about this series?
Oh, yeah, I used to have them all.
Okay. I got to say, they matched Hanna-Barbera. There are artists on this thing that worked for Hanna-Barbera because they look like Josie and the Pussycats. They look like the guy behind the door.
Josie was Archie.
Josie and the Pussycats was. Why was I thinking it was Hanna-Barbera? Maybe it's because didn't they do the cartoons?
Well, I was going to agree with you on the Josie. I mean, it definitely had the Archie style.
Mm-hmm.
I know Stan Goldberg, I'm pretty sure, worked for both companies at one point or another. The same formula. You know, because when they switched back over when Millie switched back from being like a cereal to the Archie style,
yeah,
all the Chilies were in that Archie style of humor.
Huh. All right. Yeah, I've never seen one of these in my adult life. But now I know I'm going to pick up every one I can.
And
Filmation did the Archie and Josie cartoons. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you.
Remember,
all right.
Remember the Models miniseries from like 2010 with Mary Jane and Chili was one of them, and of course in that miniseries she was a lesbian's not a strong enough word. She came on to every woman in the comic, and of course in Millie, she was her rival for modeling gigs, and she plotted to get Clicker away from Millie and hit on every rich guy that showed up at the modeling agency. It was and that's kind of where you saw the future of comics going.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, we're continuing, and One Slick Dude goes to 12 from Glinzer's. This has gone nuclear.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All righty. Good stuff, man. I got to find more of this shit. This is good stuff here. Yeah. But you know what? I'll tell you what. I am glad that Archies are getting an audience. The Bugs Bunnies get an audience because for a little bit they weren't in this auction. The cartoon comics. If it was an older Dell, sure, but if it were the newer stuff, was kind of hard to find a home sometimes. So it's nice to see people claim on. Go on ahead, Dominic. Sorry.
Granted, the funny animals as well as like Archie like they still have their fan base, which is amazing to see how many years that publisher has endured. At the same time, like they may not have been as popular as they were back then, but they're still actors, which tells you how much of a timeless classic the Funny Animals and Archie has become.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. And we have 1250 on J, and triskaidekaphobia will now kick in. Triskaidekaphobia. What is that the fear of? It's the fear of everything. That's it. Triskaidekaphobia. I have no idea. One slick dude folds. So let's get the stop since that was the last of them. And Glinzer has it at $12.50. All righty. And we'll just go straight to the stop on this one. And this is what I got. As far as this board is concerned, Johnny Quest, Superboy, Bob Wire, Wildstorm, and Grifter go to Dominic. I do believe that changes on the bottom row. Well, nope. Dominic has the Air Maidens, they're fighters, X-Men, Man from Uncle, all at $5, and Chili goes to Glinzer at $12. All righty, cool.
So Jackson's saying that's the fear of the number 13.
Oh,
That makes that joke a lot better now that.
Okay, I get it because it stops at 1250. Gotcha. All righty, yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, let me see. Next up, we have, this is the Free Comic Book Day Judgment Day. There is a story going on, and this book has jumped a little bit. This is the first appearance of Blade's daughter. Then we have Brave and the Bold, number 28, the first appearance of Justice League Facsimile. And then we have the first appearance of Magic. Don't believe that New Mutants 14 horseshit. This is it. Fuck's sake, the first appearance of Magic is Giant Size X-Men number 1. Then we have new X-Men number 133, the first appearance of Dust. Next up, we've got Nightwing, the Target, written by Chuck Dixon. There we go. Alrighty. And then we have our Fighting Forces with Gunner and Sarge. This is issue number 92. And we have Punisher War Journal in this famous Jim Lee cover. That's issue number 8. Next up, we have Free Comic Book Day, The Smurfs. I believe this is like from 2001 or 1990, around there. Late 90s, early 2000s. We have Thunder Strike, issue number 1. And it is shiny. And we have Wanted, issue number 1 by Mark Millar. All right, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. Oh, fun times. There's got to be something up here that catches your eye, LK. What do you say?
Well, I mean, I've got the Magic number 1, so that's definitely worth getting. I would also, throw down for Wanted number 1. I mean, to me, it's a really good story. A different twist on, superheroes and villains. And it's also a cornerstone to the whole Millerverse. If you've read Big Game or you want to read Big Game, then you should read Wanted first.
Alrighty. How about you, Eric?
Tell me. Oh, F.
Getting at our Fighting Forces.
Yeah. I think I remember liking the Target. Not the biggest fan of Scott McDaniel's art, but it's because it definitely acquired taste. But Dixon wrote it, so the writing's good. And I was a big fan of the Thunderstrike series.
Oh yeah,
all right.
No, I agree with Eric.
You like the Thunderstrikes as well?
I like that, Glinzer.
Alrighty. Let's see, and then we had who else? Oh, Glinzer. Okay. I'm behind a couple of pages here. Actually, only one. Oh, wait. Did I already do 15? 13, 14? Where's 15? 16, 17. Oh, it's on the bottom. Okay. All righty. And he had patience. I'm on the set still. Thank you, by the way, for keeping conversations going while I'm doing this. Because sometimes I do get behind, and if you guys want to read off any comments or anything like that, it always helps. Thank you.
That X-Men
All right.
comic shows how WWE women have to dress for the Saudi Arabia shows.
That is funny. You know, I gotta admit, if I do have a prejudice, it's this. Anytime I see a white lady in Muslim in a burqa, I'm going, wow, you made a bad life decision. I'm sorry, but
I think that is one of the Middle Eastern X-Men. She just looks fair.
Oh yeah, no. That's just I'm just talking about how where my prejudice lies.
You saw where G. Willow Wilson took off the hijab.
Yeah. Right now, holy crap! Considering all the stuff that's going around, I definitely.
Well, I thought she only wore it for photographs, personally, but maybe I'm a little too cynical. Yeah, what's funny is I read a G. Willow Wilson book before she really blew up that I enjoyed a lot. That she did this 4-issue Vertigo series. It was like 4 graphic novels or prestige books, whatever you want to call them. It was called Air. Really interesting idea. It was pretty solid story.
Wait, did they make a movie with Daryl from Walking? That's not the one?
No.
Okay.
Her Poison Ivy was good until the weirdos of Twitter decided to get involved and push for Harley to be in it.
Are you referring to the current Poison Ivy series from DC?
Yeah, from everything I've heard, like up until issue 12, it was good, and then it just fell off a cliff.
Yeah,
I went up to issue like 3 or 4, which was alright, decent.
I've heard that too.
That's what I heard through the grapevine as well.
Alrighty.
Well, the thing with Wilson, she's a rather hit or miss writer, or especially depending on what project she's working on.
I will say I actually liked the first 6 or 7 issues of Ms. Marvel, and then it just went to shit. It does feel very much like there were too many notes. Let's see. Do we have any bids on this one? We do not. So let's get the 1-minute warning. And
I was going to ask you, what number is War Journal is that?
War Journal number 8 from 1980s, I believe this would be.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the Jim Lee cover, very famous Gene. Yeah, this is $5.
Okay, there you go.
And hello to RDV.
Oh, hold on. All right. Dang it!
You might want to
Dominic.
Yeah, you got outbid there, Frog. You're going to have to go 550 or higher.
Yeah, you gotta go 550 or higher. Is Dominic put it right in.
I know because I didn't know it was there because Ida said there's no bids.
Well, when I looked, I saw the weirdos of Twitter should be a show. That was the last thing. That's the last thing I saw.
So,
but there you go.
There you go. 550.
Bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da da dum. Man, I finally made an appointment for an eye exam. We were going to buy a washer and dryer with this money we made at the flea market, but they only had the dryer. It's $50. I was like, well, damn, that leaves us a whole bunch of other money. I want to shift focus. Finally, get my glasses. I only mention that because my eyes start hurting after a while because of the fact that they're always lopsided now. It's ridiculous. I will never get trifocals again. That is if they offer you that, say, nah, I don't need mid or I don't need far. Just give me mid and don't.
Mid.
Because the way it works is it's like close, mid, far. But because this happened, my glasses are always like this, just a little bit off. So on one eye, I'm looking low, and on the other eye, I'm looking at mid. And so it's been a bit of a strain.
Maybe you should ask for the Celine Dion glasses.
Say
you can see
again?
near. Maybe you should ask for the Celine Dion glasses so you can see near, far, and wherever you are.
Oh, that one's clever too. All right. You've had 2 good jokes today.
Say what?
I know, right? I'm surprised too. All right. I've heard of bifocals, but this is the first. Yeah, you got trifocals. Damn, you blind. No, I'm really not. That's the whole thing. I told you that. Why do I need trifocals?
Are you complaining about bifocals during Pride Month?
Yes, I don't do Pride Month. Pride Month that doesn't exist. I'm sorry, but you can't call it a Pride Month if you don't shut up the rest of the year. Every goddamn day seems like it's been. So
this is the new USSR. You don't do Pride. Pride do you.
Yeah, that's the way it feels. All righty, let's get a stop on this. And what we got here is hold on. Let me go through this again. What do we have here? We had the start. Where's the start? And we have straight up B through I. Dominic was Blade's daughter. I don't want that shit. Alrighty, so he has B through I at 5, and then RDV says 550 on G. So it's that. So let me mark that down.
Blade's daughter? What?
Yeah. It's in that Free Comic Book Days enjoyed a little bit of a bump because of the blood. What is it called? Blood Sucks?
No, Blood Hunt.
I think I was right.
Well, if you like sucking, yeah, sure.
You know, I don't like it, but it's my job. I mean, every job has its own stress. Every job has its own problems, you know.
Every rose has its thorn.
Yes. And every cowboy sings a sad, sad song.
Yep.
Copyright strike. Alrighty, so let's get these down. We have RDV with the with the Punisher.
At this point, I feel like they pay you to stop singing.
Oh, it never works. No love for the judgment. And the rest are going time. All right. Personally, I think that Free Comic Book Day Smurfs is the big win on this board. All righty, here we go. And let's get back to the $3 books. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great freaking lot here, guys. These 2 lots are awesome. I will be surprised. I will be surprised if you guys don't clear these out. Because straight up, we got Ms. Marvel number 18 from the cool Ms. Marvel run by Reed back in Lepresti back in the 2000s. Then we have issue number 262 of the Legion of Superheroes. And then we have the Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 25. Next up, from what year is this? 1986?
It's 7.
88, actually.
8.
There we go. Yep. The Doom Patrol, issue number 10 by Kupperberg and Larson. Wait, that Larson? Eric Larson?
Yes, that Larson.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep, before his fall from grace.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, wait. What's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to put this here. So I need to put one of the other ones up here. So let's say Justice League numbers 5, the One Punch issue, in a My Light bag. That should add $1 to it right there. But there you go. All righty. And then we have Supergirl, The Daring Adventures of Supergirl. This is issue number 7. And next up, we have issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. But you know what? This is a great run, but we do need at least one issue. I think this is the previous lot, right? Isn't it? That's 80. No, it might be the same. Here we have issue number 14. Here we go. And then finally, we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 271. This is the first appearance of Block, who becomes a Legionnaire. All righty, bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
You said $3, right?
$3, sir. Yes. I'm looking at these thinking, okay, these probably could have gone for $5 easy. The Supergirls. Definitely the Doom Patrol. Maybe that Justice League. Legion of Superheroes. That's pretty good too. I'm good. I'm comfortable at 3. Okay.
I have a feeling
Okay.
I might have because I remember a while back you had a whole lot of Supergirls.
Yeah, I do remember that. Did I?
And
Did
you
I
sold
sell
them.
you?
I bought them off you a couple years ago.
Yeah, you got to check your list twice.
Oh yeah, I don't think I even added them to the list. I got a lot of books. I need to go up there and just catalog them.
Let's see, RDV had
How dare you,
Punisher
LK.
number
If
8.
only there was a site that lets you catalog the books that you had.
You mean the League of Comic Geeks? Yeah.
Alrighty. We had a hey RDV. We had a firefight tonight.
You
First-
did?
Yeah,
Did the
we had
smoke
a-
alarm go off?
It did. It was that and hot. It was,
I was gonna say because you have a lot of problems in your house right now. I was
yeah, we still. The guy was supposed to come over today and fix the air conditioning. He didn't. That sucked.
yeah.
But
What was the high for you? By you?
it wasn't bad. But even now, it's 69 outside, and it's about 110 in this kitchen.
69 outside. Guess what it is by
Yeah.
me?
Probably 10.
No. It's
The
silly.
north sucks. Yeah. Okay. How much?
It's 55.
Did you just call me silly goose?
Yeah, I did call you a silly goose.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let that one pass because there have been a couple of times where I've called you a darling and such because that's what I say to my wife all the time. It's a danger when you're a married man or if you've been in a long-term relationship, whatever nickname you give to your wife, you end up calling your friends that at some point in time.
No, I want to see if it trip you up.
Okay. No, I just had to ask.
You're used to donkey fucker and asshole. I mean, and it's predictable.
Yes, that is. Yeah. I get it. You were trying to be original. Everybody else calls me, as you say, donkey fucker and asshole. I was like, "Come on, Mom!" In public, we're at Disney, and she, because she kept calling me donkey fucker, so it was awkward. But you learn to live.
Not as awkward as that one time you were serving the Air Force, and that was your call sign.
Right.
Well, I hope for your sake that you get that fixed this week.
The air conditioning, I know next week is supposed to be horrible.
Yeah, upper 80s for tomorrow.
Well, we looked. Ollie's has $118 wall units, so that might be where all that extra money is going to go to instead of my glasses. If it comes right down to it, I'm the dad. I've got to sacrifice for the family.
Aren't the people you're running from obligated to get that fixed, or is that you?
The heat is obligated to be
Holy
fixed.
crap! It is Manny. What's up, Manny? Good Dog Press.
Hey, what's up? It's been a day or two.
I reached out to KG to see if you were still alive because I haven't heard from you in 3 years almost.
Mm.
So is he still alive?
Yeah, Manny, he's right there. He's in the chat.
Are we sure it's him and not someone hacking into his old YouTube account?
Or it's his family trying to find out what he's been up to.
Well, it's funny you say that because I know his son was using his computer with for a while. So.
Okay, we need to know. Do we have to watch our language now, or what's the dealie?
No, it's Manny.
Well, yeah, I was just.
Nah, no need to watch. It's a rite of passage for any young kid.
Exactly.
Dad's friends swear.
All right, let's see what we got going on now that I got all the stuff written down. We've got Comic Frog saying F through I. All right, getting those Supergirls. All right, RDV. RDV. Oh, by all means, don't stop the conversation on my account.
It'll be fine.
And then we have 350 on F from LK. Kadakez, Glenzer, I've been watching him and hoping he isn't just saying common sense things because he has to sell his new book and do tours. Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, when I try to comment using my laptop, for some reason the chat comments don't appear. Tried it with both Brave Browser and dreaded Microsoft. Who are y'all talking to?
Down in the chat? I don't know.
Yeah, I was wondering what artist or writer or book person they were talking about. Alrighty, and then we get 3 on A through E and J from Dominic. Alrighty.
In here, Marania, I was talking to her. I think she went to bed.
Oh, well, it's late.
She's going to miss Manny. I'm still waiting on that next skunk girl, Manny.
And let's see. 4 on F from RDV. Alrighty. 450 on F from LK. And we have our second fisticuffs of the night, but RDV goes 5. All right. E called RDV real darling Bankman. Yeah, long time ago. At least they aren't calling you Donkey Hole. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, it could be worse.
Payment sent for his 35 plus 9, shipping 44. Please remember to put me on the wheel as you left me off the wheel. Dude, I'm so sorry. Last week. All right. What is your first and second choices there, One Slick? The first comment you read referred to our discussion about Bill Maher. The second comment you read was a comment I made a while ago explaining the technical issue I noticed on. All righty. Just a little bit curious there. And there we go. All righty. And once the dude is taken off, you have a good day, good night. Let's see. I've got you down for Jerry Lewis at 4. Laugh 158 at 5, Jimmy Olsen 101 at 10, as well as Giant Size Ghosts. Alrighty. And first choice Batman, second Die. Alrighty. Okay, so what am I missing? I've got you at $29 with Jerry Lewis, Laugh, Jimmy Olsen, and Giant Ghosts. Is this something I haven't written down yet? Is that what's going on? But yeah, apparently I'm missing something. I'll go through again to see. But if you've noticed and you can tell me what I'm missing, I could just write it down.
Apparently, Frank Cho did a whatnot auction of his books.
Yeah.
Remember, he does all the sketches posts all the time. He was selling them up in his auction.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
That's a way to do it.
Honestly,
Forbidden World. It's the forbidden. No, yeah, it's the Forbidden Worlds. That's what I'm missing from you.
I hope he does.
Okay, give me just a sec. Let me figure this out. So it's $4 for Jerry Lewis, $5 for Laugh, which will put us up to 9, 10 for Jimmy Olsen, which would be 19, then 29 for Giant Size Ghosts, and then Forbidden Worlds. And that was 8 each. That would be 16. So now I've got 46 plus the $9 shipping. So it'd be 55. Yeah. All right. That'd be 46 plus the 9. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got 55. All right. Let's see. There's been no more bids, though. So let's get the 1 minute warning. Good. Yep. Sending a second for ghosts. I missed that. Yeah. Okay. No worries. No worries. Here we go. That's why I like doing the end thing, so we could get the communication going. I know I miss things a lot. So, alrighty. And that was 134, 143. Let's see. We get the 1 minute warning. And Dominic basically has the board again, $3 each, except for the Supergirls. Alrighty. And that is, the hell is on E? Justice League. Okay. Justice League, and that is issue number 6. I had to add these after. Okay, and let's see. RDV right now has 7. The Supergirl number 7 at 5. Alrighty, and the rest at 3 each. And Dominic has the Legion and the rest of the board. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Just get go straight to the stop. Alrighty. Fun times. It's actually a good night. I'm feeling good. Okay, Dominic has the board except for the Supergirls. So let's grab these. And then RDV has these, the last 3 Supergirls at start price. And Supergirl number 7 at $5. Here we go. Get these down. We're going to get the next round up. And this is a $3 lot as well. And we've got Batman Adventures number 35. And we have Justice League Unlimited issue number 19. And we have Betty and Me, issue number 93. And we have Dennis the Menace in Hollywood from 1971. It's a double-sized issue for a whole 25 cents, but $3 here tonight. Then we have The Fly, number 2 from Red Circle Comics. I fucking love this cover, dude. That is a real good, very simple, and just freaking awesome. All righty, anyway. That's The Fly number 2. And then we've got Adventures in the DC Universe. This month, The Flash. All right. Then we've got Adventures in the DC Universe Out of Control. Now, these are based on the animated series. And here's issue number 5 with Martian Manhunter. And then we have issue number 10 with the Legion of Superheroes. And we have issue number 12 with, I guess, Justice League. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All right, the last few lots of the night. After this, only 2 more.
Oh, those Dennis the Menace issues were a lot of fun. There was a whole series where Dennis the Menace would go on vacation and go to different places. I remember as a little kid having the Dennis the Menace Goes to Hawaii. It was always funny, too, how either Mr. Wilson, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson got invited along, or there would be a case where Mr. and Mrs. Wilson were going on vacation and was like, hey, let's go too. And the family would go off and classic Dennis the Menace hijinks would ensue.
So they could have Dennis, what was his name? Mr.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, so they could have him terrorize Mr. Wilson.
Yeah. Cutely.
Of course.
What was fun about the books too is they would always put real locations in the book. Because I know, as a little kid looking at the Dennis the Menace Goes to Hawaii, especially I know I read it after my first Hawaii trip that I certainly remembered. It was like, oh wow, I've been there too, sort of thing, which made it, really neat. Especially as a kid. And then of course, if you like the Justice League cartoon, Justice League, what was it, Infinite? I'm trying to remember all the various incarnations. Justice League Unlimited. The Adventures in the DC Universe is basically just the continuation of the cartoon.
Yeah, it's by Steve Vance and John Delaney.
Yeah, and Steve Vance is one of the really, I think, underrated writers in terms of he really knew how to just write a fun adventure book. And I think he did, or am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? But I thought he did a bunch of the Simpsons Bongo Comics books too.
Let me look.
All right. Yeah, I did not know that about these.
He worked at American Splendor apparently. For this for DC Comics. Yeah.
I'm probably getting it mixed up.
He worked on Subliminal. Was another one.
Look, yeah, no, I was right. He did. He worked on. He did the plots for the Radioactive Man series.
Yep.
So yeah, him and Bill Morrison were the two guys that really spearheaded the Simpsons books in the early days of Bongo Comics that really gave them the feel of like the Simpsons.
They were much better in the beginning.
Did these ever get trades? Adventure of the DC Universe. There's 20 issues.
Good question. Don't know.
Because I was just thinking they're doing those DC Digest books now. This would be a perfect thing to do for them for if they're doing the $10 or whatever. Because the Watchmen is 1 through 12, and then the Court of Owls was 1 through 11. I mean, if DC continues with this, I think it'll actually be a lot make more money through that than they would trying to sell like $50 trades like Marvel's doing Epics.
Yeah. Well, if my comic shop is any indication, I would say no.
Okay. I don't know. It's just I've read these kind of books. I've read the Batman Adventures. I've read Justice League. Those are good books. So when I saw that these existed, I didn't know until I found these.
Yeah,
that's pretty damn cool.
Those came out from 97 to 98.
Oh,
that's why I didn't know about them because I didn't start comics until the 2000s.
Yeah, no. It appears they've never been collected.
Wow.
So 19 issues and an annual.
Well, explains
5 seasons of the movie.
That explains why they're $3 a piece.
Yes, that's just a good price for these. I mean, I have seen them going for higher, but as Eric said, his friend said, these aren't museum pieces.
Yeah,
I'd much rather get a sell through.
Honestly, for me, I would say they are museum pieces because they're the DC animated universe, which I think is better than most of the DC comics in general.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
ALK.
Yo.
If the season ended today, it'd be a 1-game playoff between the Reds and the Giants for that last spot. Yeah, there are 10 teams over 500, 519 under.
But the good thing about this is now that it exists, I can read them on Comixology too for the channel.
Yeah. Now let's see if the Giants kid could finagle it so they get Logan Webb on the mound, I'd be feeling pretty good.
Well, we would counter with Andrew Abbott, and then no one could tell them apart.
And I'd counter with buy these books
because they both look like Richie Cunningham.
The one that you guys can control is buying these books.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Sports, you just change the channel.
That is also true.
YouTube, you just turn off the tab.
That is absolutely not true. You never turn off I Love Comics. You just keep it running all day long.
We were going to do a marathon for, but we decided to end it at 6 hours for the Marania stream. I thought about just keep going.
Yeah. By the way, I have broken that down. I'm going to be releasing them. I just did not have time today. I cut it into like 7 or 9 videos, something like that.
That's good.
So, yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 31, 33. What is it? 36. You messed me up with the 32, 33 thing. Let's see, that is 9. That would be 215. Okay. And Glinzer.
Glinzer, since sports ball is still in the auction title, keep it on keeping.
Is it still in? I thought I'd change it to auction going on now.
I don't know. I haven't looked at it on YouTube.
That being said, we've actually done, I mean, we're late right now. It's kind of late, but we actually didn't do bad with auction going on now. Well, crap. I was writing down Glinzer's books on the last one. I wrote Beatty and me instead of Betty. So I guess it's starring Warren Beatty.
Let me close YouTube once and see if it updates.
Yeah.
But I think it's still showing auction. Pre-auction.
Yeah. God, Breen, you're right. There's only 4 just look at the National League alone. There's only 4 teams over 500.
Right.
5th team at 500.
Let's get the stop, and we'll move on to the next.
Even though you changed it in here, it says auction pre-show sports ball. So,
alrighty. I was late.
Maybe that's why no one was betting earlier before.
So Glinzer has the Archie and the Dennis, and Dominic has the rest. Here we go. And there we go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up, dropping it to the $2 books.
So those being not collected, just shows you how bad DC is collecting books.
Next up, kids. I've got issue number 49 of the Legionnaires. We have issue number 88 of Legion of Superheroes. This is from the 90s run. And here we have issue number 94.
What?
And that, by the way, is a really good issue. Issue number 95.
I thought it was Flair at first.
Issue annual number 3 from the Legionnaires.
Is it a boy or a girl?
This is what's her. They have her in the Flash. But this is her.
XS or XCs, depending on...
XS, yeah, XS. Yeah. I always thought it was XS.
It's XS, Jenny Orgnats. It is Bart Allen's cousin / Barry's daughter's daughter.
And then we have JSA number 35. I love that cover. We've got JSA number 65 with the Hour Men. And then we have Legion of Superheroes number 24. We have Legion of Superheroes number 59. And finally, we have Legion of Superheroes annual number 3. All right. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
I would highly recommend whatever G is.
It's called JSA out of time.
No, that Our Man storyline, that is excellent.
All right. Okay, let's see how it does. Do you guys support Evil Black Cat in his recommendation of this?
So basically, I forgot what the event was, but remember where some of the JSA old members were killed?
Was that 0 Hour or one of the Infinities?
I
guess around this time it would have to be one of the Infinite
It was
Crisis,
the Exant, whatever the one with Exant is. Extant.
I do not remember.
I think that was 0 Hour.
Oh, 0 Hour. Okay.
Yeah. So,
but I mean, I like that E is all set for Pride Month, though.
Say again.
Letter E.
Letter E. Yeah, with the rainbow there. Yeah.
Jim just bid $2 for the lot.
Hey, Jim! I was actually thinking, wow, Jim's not here. I targeted him with all the Legion. There will be more next week too, by the way. What did I get? Let me thumb through this box of books I got today and see. Oh, that's not the box of books. What did I do? Oh, they're way over there. All right, hold on just a second. Oh, my legs are freaking killing.
Yeah, of course, Breen, you realize you should be over 500 based on your run differential.
Oh, is it finally in the positive?
You're plus 17.
Stone?
Hey, I'll tell you, like I said, 10 games under 2 weeks ago. I'll take where we are.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got more JSA issue number 2, 3s. I got Superboys from the 1990s run. Dick Tracy Forever, Shadow from I think that was one of the first. We got Hawkman.
The way
going
you're
on.
doing that, they should all be the Flash.
Oh, sorry.
Slow down.
What does a yellow light mean?
Superboys from the 90s. Found this Dick Tracy Forever. I read this, by the way. It is a lot of fun. I got a Shadow. I believe this is the first of the Dynamites. This was the only Hawkman there, but I grabbed onto this one.
I think the
let's
yellow
see.
light is Kimio Hoshi.
Bum, 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 bum. I got the first appearance of Kid Devil. Issue number 1 of Masquerade.
Got it.
Super Patriot miniseries. E-Man. I got a bunch of those. Some New Adventures of Superboy. I got all the key issues out of the Jeff Johns Teen Titans. I might go back for the rest because there was damn near every one of them. If you're wondering what the key issues are, it's like 17 and 18. We have the one where Connor understands that he is half Lex Luthor. We've got Dark Child number 1, another Masquerade number 1, the first Kid Devil becoming an actual devil, the first appearance of Ms. Martian, the first cover appearance of Ms. Martian. You cannot get Teen Titans from Jeff Johns and not get the Rob Liefeld issues. You have to. It's a lot. Issue number 26. First appearance of Baz, the Green Lantern. Like I said, I picked up some Air Boys. What else are we going to have some next week? Jack Kirby's Silver Star, Bloodshot number 1, a shit ton of Supreme. I think I might actually have a whole run. Some Solar, Man of the Atom. Haven't had a lot of the Valiant's Team 7. The only issue I got of this one was issue number 1, Ash, Wildstorm 1 and 2, Warblade 1 and 2, or I think it's 1 and 2. Yeah, Warblade 1 and 2. We've got the Rip Claw Special, Zealot 1 and 2. I think it might just be 1. Zero in issue number 1 of Cyberforce. I got a couple of Harbingers. Cool cover on Airboy. And then, like I said, a bunch of Supreme. And then this is going to be in the 50-cent lot. It's got a little trouble on the front, but that'll be in the 50-cent lot. And yeah, there you go. A little preview of some of the stuff that's going to be in the auction next week. That being said, we've got Jim giving $2 for the lot. Let's get the 1-minute warning. All righty. Boom. And you know what? We'll just go through. Jim's got this one. And let's get the last lot of the night. We're going to drop down to the dollar books. All righty. And we had one run of this. I don't think it's sold, though. Did it? Did it? Yeah, it did. Okay. No, it did. Yeah, it did. Yes. No, it did.
Oh, I guess this is new. Okay.
All right. Jim's got this lot. And let's see. Last lot of the night. Going back to the dollar books. And we have Lady Justice number 1. Yep. And we have Lady Justice number 3. And here is number 4. We have Lady Justice number 7. Lady Justice number 8. And we have Lady Justice number 10. And Lady Justice number 11. fill it out, I added from Caliber Comics. I love this book. I have all of the trades. These are like out of print things I will never sell. This is Griffith, Kerr, and Brian. This is we've got Caliber Comics Scarecrow. That it is a one. It says issue 1. It's a one shot. And then we have Oz number 0, and then Straw and Sorcery issue number 2. These stories are awesome. It's basically the 4 quadrants are split. Each member of this group runs one of the quadrants and is warring with each other. It is a very good premise. Love it. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Cool. A lot of fun. Have any of you read The Lady Justice? I think we asked this the last time. Let's see. Oh,
Well, there's a couple new people here. I forget who bought the previous lot, but Dominic just put $1 on A through J.
I don't think
All
anybody bought the other one. So
No, I thought that was the one that you dropped down to say if you got all set.
that's right. Glenzer got it. Glenzer got it. Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted to.
Glenzer, if you want to add to your haul, then you got to go $1.
Yeah, this is a different run.
yeah, she put them away in a lot more of these covers.
She put them away.
Yeah, her left one and her right one.
Oh, okay. I see what
She
you're
was
saying.
hanging out all over the place in that first lot.
Maybe it's because they realized that's what sold, and because I think this is the first run. The other one was the second.
Crazy.
Take it easy,
So-
Jackson.
Have a good one. Be
Nice,
safe.
Jackson.
Alrighty, and Legionnaire Sword.
Have you guys talked about the news at all today?
No, what is the news?
Well, so, but the whole everybody's upset. Well, at least the pro-Palestinian people are upset because Americans were involved in helping the IDF get those 4 Israeli hostages home safely.
Fuck
And they
them.
said, so
Not the hostages. But
no. So listen, they're mad because they said they were hiding. Oh, they're upset because people were killed. Palestinians are killed because dumbasses were hiding the hostages inside the civilian homes.
Yep.
It said so people are saying they used the aid pier and hid aid trucks, hidden aid trucks to come in and kill the Palestinians. Humanitarian aids they've been giving out, they were just decoys, Trojan horses.
Yeah. Awesome.
I know, right?
Hey, my whole thing is.
People.
Oh, going ahead. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Nothing. I mean, I can't say it because I will lose my channel. But there may be, action taken, and I'm not going to lose an ounce of sleep. They say, "Oh no, we're not against it." Yeah, you are. You're against the Jews. You want them to die. If you are mad because evil people who are holding hostages ended up getting what evil people deserve, you're not for anything. You are against. It's why I say, I'm sorry, but Islamists, they don't love God. They hate Jews. That is all. That's their entire existence. They're not doing it because of some religious, I'm going to a higher place. They're doing it because they've been indoctrinated since children who hate the Jewish people. And now we've got college kids, American college kids following these dickholes. And I have no sympathy for any of the college kids that get caught in the crossfire.
That's what I was talking about. That you can't fix them. They're done.
Yeah.
And they're going to have positions of importance in this country.
Unfortunately.
Well, if we continue to allow it to happen,
We won't. The thing about us is that we believe in the rule of law. and we believe in free speech. Therefore, we keep ourselves open to this kind of shit because there's no law against being the dumbass bungholes that they're being. There's no law about saying stuff. And when we go, hey, why are you not prosecuting them? We get scared because they will prosecute us. Fair and simple. Our side is not going to do, we're not going to do anything because we know that we're the ones that are going to get thrown in prison if we do anything.
Yeah.
So-
Regardless of we lean politically, like if you just like go against like the narrative, you'll be ostracized.
Let's get the
Let's go back to
1 minute
Lady. Let's go back to Lady Justice. This is a rather interesting series from Tech Comics because it tells the story of the titular Lady Justice, who is the living spirit of justice, who possesses various women throughout history, giving them the ability to fight injustice as her avatars.
The ultimate in feminist comics, which probably doesn't read like propaganda like anything these days. You brought up the college kids claiming we don't. And what's worse is they're being paid because you see the videos. I don't know what we're doing.
What I can tell you about Lady Justice from Techno Comics is it doesn't reek of any of that. It just tells a basic good versus evil story.
And in the next minute, if you were to challenge Dominic on any, I swear by these books. These are just awesome books right there. That being said, let's call it. Let's get the stop. And Dominic has the lot here. Let's bring these down. And let's go on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. But I hope everything goes well. I hope you guys dig on what we got going on next week as well.
Wow.
I know, right? Good stuff.
No, another dumbass was stalking. Guy who's been harassing Eric July showed up at one of his events.
Yeah.
He didn't have an invite. He started harassing people. He ended up getting arrested within like 30 seconds.
He had a what fight?
No, he ended up. He didn't have an invite.
Oh, an invite.
It was a private event that Rippaverse was doing in down Dallas, and the Dallas cops did not play. This guy who's been stalking him online.
Wow. Yeah, and you know what? That's the kind of shit you get from the people who look. They're not talking about how they disagree with Eric July. I've watched his videos. I think he's. Yeah. I don't like his videos because he doesn't do a lot of times. When I've seen him, he doesn't do his opinion. He does other people's opinions, and it's worked for him. Congratulations, you sold your books.
This is the same guy. Do you remember last year the guy showed up at his factory or his business? Yeah,
same guy.
Same guy.
But what these people do is they go, "Oh, that guy's evil." It's not that they don't agree with it; it's because he's evil, and so they make it out. This guy's got to be a target. He's got to be taken care of.
Everybody said, "Fuck around, find out."
Yeah,
in Texas, they have laws.
Like I said, I'm just a little bit.
It's one minute to harass somebody online, but then to go do it in person. That's
ridiculous.
I believe really Black Cat made his feelings on that pretty clear.
Which are?
Black Cat, would you like to repeat your tweet?
Good for Eric.
Because Ethan's camp is reeing over it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Of course.
Here we go. Notifications. We got some views on this. So whoever this Dick Masterson is, I think he is friends with E, is like, holy fuck, Riley is being arrested. Eric July got Riley arrested. What a bitch. And I'm like, good for Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're arresting Riley for stalking Eric July right now. Lock him up. It's trending on Twitter. If you look at trending, it's Eric July. You can find it. It's all the videos.
All right.
And the guy who's stalking him is trying to dress up like Cecil.
Like Cecil the fat. I mean, now he's not fat.
He's ripped, but Cecil dress. this guy is a low budget Cecil.
Okay.
I
I thought Cecil was a low budget Cecil.
well,
I mean, that was the whole appeal of Cecil.
Exactly. So when someone wants to copy Cecil,
you know what Cecil's problem was? He was legitimately funny.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I remember when Yellow Flash was going off on me. He was not funny, but Cecil was. I thought Cecil was actually laying into me pretty well. And he wasn't really laying into me. He didn't know me from shit. But he was responding to what Yellow Flash was saying. And I believe, oh goodness, what was his name? Hawaiian guy with the low voice.
Edwin Boyette.
Edwin Boyette was on that one. And they were like, yeah, England team's not that. What are y'all talking about? Even Umbrella Guy was kind of backing off from everything on that. But Cecil was actually being funny. All right. Let's see. Same guy who went to his grandparents' graves.
Hold on, Alex. We went on to another graduation party, and today I'd love to like give Mom a gift.
Should we keep eavesdropping?
yeah, Rhaegar, this same guy went to his grandparents' graves. Yeah, same guy.
Well, how about yourself? Did you enjoy? Oh, sorry.
Dominic, you're still on camera. Or still on mic.
There we go. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong one. There he is. Okay. There we go. All right.
Oh, come on. Why'd you have to mute him? It's so rare that we get to hear Dominic speak on one of these.
Who is Dominic?
Actually, he's been opened up quite a few. I think it's helped for a couple times. LK and Dominic have gotten together to do a show. I think that's kind of opened him up a bit. Yeah. RDV has Punisher War Journal number 8 at 5, as well as Supergirl 7, and then Supergirl 8, 9, and 14 at 3 each. That is a subtotal of 19. You're getting close to a full box if you aren't already there. Whoops. Okay, One Slick Dude has already gone out, so put that one down. Kabebe, same thing. LK has Champions 1, 2, 8, and 10 at $1 each, and then FemForce 52 and 89 at $5 each for a total of 14. All right. Wait, that's not it. Let me see if I'm. Is this? This is not it either. Okay, so if you want me to send them, I'll get you the total. But apparently, yeah, I don't have it near me. I thought I had the box near me there. Okay, yeah, send the money for the books if you want me to send them. We'll talk about the shipping after. Okay. Ian B had Red Fox number 10 and Alley Cat 4 for 50 cents each. JSA 31, 35, 46, 48, and 54 at $2 each for a total of 11. I don't have this is the second box. You guys are up in the first one. This is Crenez and guys are people who I haven't heard from. Oh no, here he is. Eric and Boyd, you're still, that's very small. Yeah, you probably won't get a hold of it. But that's 11. Vezrin didn't get anything again. Here we go. Glenzer had Army of Darkness for $1. Lady Justice 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 for $5. We have Archie and Me number 75 for $1. Then Archie's Pal, 69.97, 119, 213, and Jughead 198 for $3 each, as well as Bugs Bunny 129, 132, 162, and Beetle Bailey 110. And then for $5, the Atom 24, Tales from the Tomb for 15, Witching Hour 44 for 8, Patience Con something and Rest something for 5, Chili number 4 for 12. And then Betty and Me, number 93 for 3. And Dennis Goes to Hollywood for 3. And that's 15, 18. That's 70, 85. Alrighty. And at this point, you do have enough for a box if you want it sent. And that would be an even 100. Alrighty. If you still want me to hold them on for like a short box, it's just the 85. Jim has the entire lot with JSA. It's JSA 35, 65, Legion of Superheroes 24, 59, Annual 3, 88, 94, 95, Annual 3, Legionnaires 49, all for $2 each. So that's 20. I sent all the, you've got a short box coming. So if you want me to send these are going to be 29. If you want me to hold them, then just the 20. And then read off LK. Oh, is Dominic back? Not yet.
Still here.
Hey, okay. Didn't know if you were back from your conversation or not. Then let's go. Tales to Astonish, number 92, Demon number 10, and the Atom 32 for $8 each. Tales to Too Terrible to Tell, number 6, Hawkman 13, 19 for 10 each. Secret 6, number 1 for 8, JLA 107 and 108 for 12. Secret Wars number 1 for 8, Flash Gordon trade paperback for 10, Blackhawk 186, 191, 207 for 8 each. Fade Out 1 through 4 for 4, Magic Knight 1 through 3 for 3, Stealth 1 through 6 for 5, Death Orb 1 through 5 for 5, Night Mask 1 through 12 for 10, Daredevil 1 through 6, Daredevil Yellow for 8, DP7 1 through 12, and Annual 1 for 12. Infinity War 1 through 6 for 8. Johnny Quest 2, these are all $5 books. Johnny Quest 2, Superboy 50, Barbed Wire 1, Wildstorm 1, Grifter 1, Brave and the Bold 28 Facsimile, Magic 1, New X-Men 133, Nightwing Target, our Fighting Forces 92, Free Comic Book Day Smurfs. I put Air Madness instead of Air Maidens. Freudian slip. Air Fighters, X-Men 193, Man from Uncle 1, Thunderstrike 1, Wanted number 1, Ms. Marvel 18, Legion of Superheroes 262, Master Kung Fu number 25, Doom Patrol number 10, JL number 6. And then, let's see, Losh 271 for 5. And then all those were $5 books. And these are 3s. Adventures of the DC Universe 2, 4, 5, 10, 12. Batman Adventures number 35, JLU 19, Fly number 2. And then these are $1. Lady Justice 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 10, 11. Scarecrow, Oz 0, and Oz number 2. For a total of $225. That is the getting the free shipping. And I guess I should have been putting names on the wheels while I do this like I normally do.
What?
Right. What? I know. Spinning wheel.
Well, my apologies for the interruption earlier. I thought my mic was off.
Yeah.
Right,
So what present are you getting your mom?
Yeah.
No, it's actually for context, it's actually my stepdad who's giving a surprise birthday gift to her. I was talking to my sister earlier.
So what is he getting her?
Another kid.
Really? It's jewelry.
Ah.
Whoa. You can't use a kid as jewelry. That's just wrong.
And some villages.
I said,
Yeah, and then
I walked myself to that one.
In some villages, they do have jewelry made out of human bones.
In some civilizations, and absolutely no civilizations, they do that. Alrighty then.
Hey, chat, are you still awake? I think you're the only one left, Rhaegar.
Well, besides muting myself temporarily, do you actually have?
Oh, okay. You definitely have enough for a box. I just checked it. Yeah, you've got a stack about yay right now. So just say 15. All right. What else do we got? We've got RDV that goes into yours over here. It's almost full. Glinzer is at a box. Yep. Spiffy still on a bed. Darkness Comes is going to pay this Wednesday. And then Phil Ailing still waiting for that. So there we go. All righty. And let's get the spinning wheel.
Why do you have Spiffy still in the bag?
Because if I put them on a plate, it just kind of sloshes.
Friskies? What? I'm so lost.
Alrighty.
So how many books that hit the floor tonight?
How many books hit the floor tonight or into the reject pile?
Yeah.
About half a short box, actually. We lost. We didn't sell a lot of the first ones that. Yeah, this short box right here, that's the rejects.
Hmm.
I mean, it's a good auction. It was still a good auction, but yeah, this is.
Well, I'm interested in picking up some JSA, the Tick, as well as if you have any copy of FemForce.
Oh, yeah, we have a few of those.
All right.
Okay, are you interested in All Star Squadron?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Anybody else? If y'all see anything that you might have missed the first time around,
See something, say something.
if you see something, say something. Yes, but we're using that in a good way.
Hey,
Well,
hey,
I'm also interested in the Coven.
hey
And the what?
Dominic.
Oh, the Coven.
Yeah.
Dominic.
Yeah.
Since you're in a mood, do me a favor, buy the ferret. I'm really tired of looking at it.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you. I know you want.
Alrighty, some Mark Millar.
I thought that was going to be there
Mark
till
Miller.
I had that hairstyle.
Wait. I thought Mike was gonna come by it. Does he want
There
the
you
fair
go.
back?
Well, I didn't place a bid on Wanted because it's honestly one of my least favorite titles from Mark Miller. Oh, plus, it was also during his edgelord phase before he grew out of it.
You triggered Black Cat, and that's why he's breathing so heavily in the microphone.
Yep.
Or he's a little sloshed. At 6 in the morning.
I think this is where you came in.
That's what she said.
Okay.
It
Alrighty.
only works if it's what?
There we go. Alrighty. And it was $5 on the Film Forces. It was $1 on the Ferret, $1 on the Coven.
That's fast there.
And $2 on the Justice Society and $3 on the Tick. All right.
You want those?
All right. That cool with you, Dominic?
Man,
Yep. Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Okay, so let me do some. We started out 225, the two Fem Forces, put it at 235.
Man, you lucked out. He's
236, 230. Well, no, let me put those after. Oh, wait. Yeah, 236. And then for the All-Star Squadrons and the Justice Society, we have 236, 238, 240, 242, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58. Alrighty. And then we have the 3 books, 9. That would be 267, 268, sir. Alrighty. Let's see. Down here. And I'll put those. Where's my pen? Where'd my pen go? Here we go. And extra books. It was 268, so that would be 43. Those ended up being. All right. Boom. All right. Let's see. Every time he recenters the camera. Yep. There you go. Yes, that is the joke, sirs. All right. Let me share this wheel of names and let's get these going here. We've got JL. We've got Austin P. And let's see, Dominic. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I put Austin, not Dominic. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. All righty. Next up, we had LK, who has 1 spot on the board. And then we have Eric and Boyd, who has 1 spot on the board. And then we have Jim, who has 1 spot on 2 spots on the board.
Hold on. Jim said keep me off the wheel again.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I can't see him right now, but thank you very much.
Let's get
Alrighty.
Wesley, dude.
No, I've got him. I'm going to get him.
Okay.
Glenzer has 8 spots on the board.
Lindsay just said you'd ever read the book. I'm just kidding.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait, they're all saying you already read the book.
Oh, well, you know what? Everybody loves you now.
I guess so.
Billy Joel. All right. So, Kabebe. 1, 2. All right. And next up, we have One Slip Dude. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we have Mr. RDV, who is $1 away from 2 spots.
What do you have for dollar books?
Dollar book. Let me see if there's something I know you would like, or at least it's in your aisle. Well, we have an Archie, a book I have no clue how to pronounce.
See what you got for $21.
Oh, dude,
I can't see what
this is one I recommend. It's the Futurians.
I can't see it. Hold on, let me full screen you.
I've been pushing this one for a while. We've got
by Dave Cockrum.
Yeah, by Dave Cockrum. Atari Force.
I'm good with Atari Force. Any other
You're
dollar
gonna
books?
go Atari Force?
No, I said I'm good. I don't need Atari Force.
Okay.
Any other dollar books?
Captain Victory from Pacific Comics, Solar Man of the Atom, Blue Devil.
I already have Blue.
I think what might really help Venkman's chances
Sleepwalker.
are if you have a book for $21.
Would really help is if the cat would be quiet like it normally is.
We've got an Abe Sapien, if you like the Hellboy stuff.
Okay.
Bone, The Great Cow Race, which is a good story.
Get the Badger.
Oh, here's one that that LK took time recommending.
Okay.
Legendary?
There is a Badger story. Captain Glory from Jack Kirby and Roy Thomas and Steve Ditko.
Everything's Roy Thomas.
Yep. More Captain Victories. And that is about it as far as the dollar books are concerned.
All right, just give me Badger.
Badger. All right. Okay.
I was gonna say, you went really obscure.
Well, that's all. That's what I got left as far as the dollar books. Remember that one? I bought that big long box, and it was mostly independent. So yeah, I've got a lot of independent comic books.
Yeah.
All righty.
I jumped back in, and there was a bad network connection previously.
Badger number 14. Okay.
My first Badger book.
Oh, hopefully you like it. I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get issue number 2. It's got a great cover on it.
All right.
That'll be next week. Okay, so we are all we are all together. Say again.
Bathroom break.
Okie dokie. Let me see. Get that there. Raise this up. We can still see the comments and everything. And let's get this shuffled. Edwin Boyer. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah. Hey, chat, you still awake? Del's Rejects. If the Adventure Comics show up next week, I'm in. Adventure Comics.
Anyone find out what was?
Wait, what Adventure Comics? I had some today, as a matter of fact.
That's what it's saying.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if I bring them back, yeah, I bring back big dogs every week. Those are the only things I repeat until they're gone. However, these days I've been giving big dogs 3 times, and if they don't get picked, I put them in the flea market. All right.
What is up with Edwin Boyd these days? Last I heard, his house got on fire.
Oh, hold on just a second. The books fell. I'll be. Okay,
Yeah,
and we do.
yeah, his house did get on fire, but it got better. It got better after you raised some funds for it.
And the books that we are giving away tonight, I know it's a library copy, and I apologize. It was not what I thought I was ordering. And we have Mouse, which is still a good story. I mean, the words and the pictures work. Then we have Die by Kieran Gillen. And Batman Earth 1 by Jeff Johns and Gary Frank. All righty. You can keep me off the wheel, says Glenn. Most of the big dogs sold tonight, didn't they? Yeah, there's a handful that didn't. The Sergeant Rocks, this is their last week. They didn't. The double-sized. Killing Joke didn't sell. The Superboys didn't sell. And the Adventure Comics didn't sell. The Legion of Superheroes. At least neither one of them. None of them did. The Action Comics didn't sell. The Trigger Twins didn't sell. So you'll see those again. I'm hoping that tomorrow I could pick up some decent. I've got some decent books coming, but I got to admit, even I'm not 100% excited about what I got. I was like, okay, these are like the secondary things. Yeah, where's my big dog? I need a big dog, but I keep losing every freaking bid. So tonight I've got to find at least one book and just go hog wild, I guess. All righty, kids. Let's see who wins the first book. Do we have 10 people on this? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting Jim. 5, 6, 7, and 8. You know what? We're going to give away 2 books tonight. Thanks, Dominic. Once again, thanks, Dominic. He really stepped up. Thank you very much. First one. Let's see if Dominic actually wins with his 26, or does somebody? No, fuck it. There's nothing but Dominic. There's no fucking way you're not winning that one. All righty. So, what are you taking there, brother? The Batman, the Die, or the Mals? The Eisner deserving Mals.
Mouse, please.
All righty. Once again, I do apologize for the condition, but the words and the pictures work. All righty. Let me put this on your sheet as we remove all instances of Dominic from the wheel, not from life. He's still with us, folks. All righty. Righty. And
But I was kicked out of Gmart earlier due to some connection issues. So can you tell me again about the adjusted price?
The adjusted price. What?
Okay.
It added $43 onto it, so it is $268.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Once again, if you can pay what you can pay tonight, please do. And I understand if it's a high price, so if you want to split, I get it. All right. And there we go. Okay, let's see. Let's shuffle this thing up again. And let's see. Well, last I checked, he was reading Lord of the Rings and Dune stories. Yeah, I heard he was kind of doing a bedtime story thing. I was thinking that would be, yeah. I have some,
and they're actually pretty fun.
I have some geek books that I was thinking, maybe you should. If you're going to read them, why not make content out of them? I've actually got like a couple of Daredevil books, a Batman book, some Resident Evil books, The Monkeys. I'm looking.
Wait, Resident Evil crossover with the Monkeys? I want to read that.
Yeah, the Monkeys actually go to Raccoon City. It's wild. It's just wild. Yeah. He was also doing the thing Zach is doing now, picking fights with people who critique franchises and movies, shows, and video games and comics, etc. Did you guys see? I joke about the copying West and Perch does, and they really don't. It's just I've covered so many topics, but recently I was thinking about talking about the same thing that diversity in comics that Richard was talking about. He was talking about how, guys, you're fucking up your own franchises by hating on everything, and it is true. They're not really they're there for the dopamine hit. Alien puts out a fucking awesome trailer. This trailer it really is good. This Alien movie looks very good. And they still, yeah, it's going to suck and it's going to die in another flop, blah, blah, blah. They get a dopamine hit from this, from the clicks and the likes and all that. I am starting to, and it's not just because they disagree with me. I've thought this for a long time now. I think they have become a parody of themselves. The Geeks and Gamers, even Gary Nerd Rock, I think they've become a parody of themselves.
Well, which is a shame because in the past they weren't parodies.
Yeah,
They were like genuine fans expressing critiques on what's been going on within entertainment, not just in comics or in gaming.
All righty, kids. Who gets the next book? We've got Die and or Batman Earth 2. What it was called? Earth 2? All right.
No,
I know
Earth
that-
1.
Pix and I were
Earth One.
talking
There you
about how pretty much like at this point it's all an act.
All righty, Killer Baby. And he said that he wants the Batman. All righty. So, did I put that back there? And I'll write that down for him, and we'll get him that book as well. All righty, cool. I need to replenish these and find something else. Hopefully, I can find something that'll be sent in time next week. All righty. But this is the lone survivor of that big push. I got some books yesterday that I'm struggling with getting rid of.
Is that Die Volume 1 or Volume 2?
Volume 1.
All right, so that's still when it was still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did devolve, but those first was pretty good. So I kind of dug on those. Let's see. What we got, not to mention, it's annoying. Anyone can point out your flaws when you throw stones. It's not so much you point out the flaw, and I get it. Acolyte, it looked like it was going to suck from the very beginning. You don't go into Velma season 2 expecting a great TV show. I get a movie that is legitimately flawed or a TV show that's legitimately flawed. You finding the flaws and you talk about them. I understand. But when you go into anything expecting the flaws, searching for the flaws, or what's worse, before it even comes out, you absolutely have decried this. It's something as a flop or a shit piece or whatever.
As I've always said, it's chasing ghosts.
It is. It's chasing ghosts. We have always said that. As a matter of fact, I know exactly what channel that originated on.
And who said it?
Me.
No, it was me.
It was me.
It was me.
Dude, I don't even know if you were here.
Why are you going after the guy? His real name is Real Dr. Venkman, who chases for a living.
Right. Okay.
The guy who's not even.
I'll give that up to you, but I know exactly.
I'm gonna tell you.
I know exactly the video that I called it because I did a video.
I'll meet you halfway. Maybe it's on your channel, but none of us said it. It was Dalton.
I'll give that. Yeah, Dalton says a lot, so he may have said that. Yeah,
And he's just now finishing up the dissertation.
God bless him. God bless him. You know, the other day we had 10 people on the panel. I felt bad because I thought I chased him away. He was like, no, I realized it was the biggest panel we had. It was 11 people, and I would have derailed. He said he realized he would have stopped that show dead because he would just keep talking when it's like, okay, keep going. So God bless him. He's very self-aware.
Maybe we should start calling him Harry Callahan.
Harry Callahan. That
Man's
sounds.
got to know his limitations.
Oh, Harry Callahan. Like, okay, yeah. All right, gotcha. All righty. Let's see. But yeah, it is when you go after something even before you saw it. The trailer looks bad. I get it. But the way it is, they're celebrating. Like, we've got a bad box office here. I don't want theaters to go away. I like watching movies in movie theaters. It's less distracting. You know, I watch movies in the daytime a lot. I love it, but the way it's being, and they are big enough where they are, I can see them actually affecting this. But they're going after the franchise. This is something that Diversity in Comics said. He said, you're getting, what are you replacing it with? You know what? I don't want Star Wars to die. I want it to get better. But that's not what people are declaring. Oh, Star Wars is dead. First of all, no. New? Okay, sure. It's bad. But there are 3 freaking awesome movies, even with the extra shit that was put on it in the 90s. There are 3 awesome freaking Star Wars films. That always been 3 awesome Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
The rest,
what tells
the
you
rest, by the way,
leadership?
the rest is give or take what you want to add on to that particular stew. It's up to you. These movies have come, they have gone. Do you know? People talked about that one with the Spanish dude. Never saw it. Don't need to. Do you know why? Because there's 3 fucking awesome Star Wars movies, and I'm good. What you watch from here on in, what you embrace as canon, is up to you.
Yeah. So
If you don't want to fucking watch The Acolyte, don't. If you think it's horrible, don't add that to your canon. It just doesn't make sense. If you think it's shit just by view, and let me tell you, there is nothing I've seen that said to me that Acolyte's going to be any way, shape, or form good. Don't add it to the canon. It's done. It's up to you now.
Yeah, there's only the prequels and the Christmas special, right? The England team.
Exactly. Those are the ones I was talking about. By God, and I do. And look, I get it. Disney Star Wars has not been great. You could count, I think, of all the good films, the ones that you might actually stretch and find good. I didn't hate Force Awakens. I actually liked it. I thought it was fine. I knew what it was. As soon as you watch, it's like, wait a second, I've seen this before. But it was entertaining. Okay, fine. Rogue One, to me, that's the top of the heap. That's the best they've done. Star Wars, you've got 2 seasons of Not Boba Fett that was pretty good, and then the rest of the show just fucking derailed. But the thing is they've got those at the very least. So you got 3 things, right? And the rest of it was crap. Well, in the 1970s and 80s, you had 3 movies, and then you had the Christmas special, and then you had 4 freaking indoor movies that sucked. So we got the same ratio between good and bad that we're getting right now. The absolute best season of Star Wars, if you want to go pound for pound, was the fact that you got episode 1, episode 2, and episode 3, which were at worst bad, not horrible like you get at worst now. And at best, at least it was entertaining. The worst of them, I think, was that animated Jedi film that led to what I understand, a TV show that everybody liked. So you got more good product pound for pound in the time that we used to destroy. But now, yeah, I get it. It's crap, but you don't have to add that. We are now the arbiters. You don't want to, you don't go pay for it. You understand it's going to be bad. You don't watch it on streaming. What you add to canon is up to you nowadays. But that's my rant. And I should put this on video or just release it.
I will say this: part of me wants superhero movies to bomb, so we get the rise of the return of the '80s action movies, or just action movies in general.
I wouldn't mind that, tell you the truth, but I don't want to see the rise of 80s action films like we're bringing back Rambo, but without Sylvester Stallone, it's going to be a chick, and we're going to make her gay.
Not that.
No,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying original IPs. Yes,
I want to see original creative works from people, and that's the problem.
That would be nice. Yeah. We've talked about that a lot. That there is
good luck with that.
Yeah, there is no now.
So I've been going and looking at and watching is Hong Kong cinema. I've been watching a lot of that over there, current and older stuff.
Yeah.
Hong Kong Chewy?
No, that's great.
Number one super guy.
Well,
I've been searching for obscure.
That's why the American audience has been abandoning American movies.
Yep.
The kids are going to anime. You can see it in all of the Japanese and Korean and Indian shows and movies that Amazon Prime and Netflix are bringing over. Those are getting
Netflix has become the Korean channel.
bigger and bigger audiences because the American studios have gone on this idiotic path of IP only because they're, basically just controlled by bottom line freaks, thinking that the only way they can make money. And then, of course, you combine that with the idea of the tent pole and this notion that, every movie should be making $1 billion when that's the exception to the rule.
Yep.
And it's led to this. And again, the problem, the thing is that, the issue with Star Wars is there's no sign that it's going to get better at all because nothing is going to change. The executives aren't going to change. Nothing's going to change. So they're going to continue to drive it to the ground. And it functionally is dead because now you've got a whole generation of people that this is quote unquote their Star Wars. And they've said, I don't get this. Old one. Those were my parents.
There have been a lot. Oh, go on ahead, RDB.
I was just gonna say the dumbest thing I saw. I didn't watch the show, but I saw a clip. How did you have fire in the void of oxygen?
Oh yeah, that's just one of the many things. I gave it a chance. I watched episode 1 of The Acolyte. And you can strip away all the quote unquote woke stuff. It is such a terribly, poorly written show because Leslie Headland does not know how to write TV and doesn't know how to write anything. It's idiotic people, and I mean the thing that's hilarious is watching the press try and defend this show. I mean, there's just one, and there's a couple of scenes in episode 1, where it's to paraphrase something else in an earlier video that your boy Zach talked about, was that these writers have this notion of, wouldn't it be funny if, and putting it in there. And there's 2 scenes in the episode 1 of Acolyte where I can see in my mind's eye Leslie Headland going, wouldn't it be funny if when the Jedis are about ready to go and track down OSHA, which is such a dumb fucking name.
The safety
Jedi
crew
is steaming his cloak in the ship and is half naked. Wouldn't it be funny if? And it's like, no, it is a god awful scene. It makes no sense. The guy looks like a freaking moron. And it just goes from there. It's such bad writing.
I will not argue on that.
Conception of time and distance. It's just brain breaking. I mean, I will say this: Madam Web is written better than episode 1 of The Acolyte, and episode 1's all I need to see. So I'm out. Done.
I get it. I absolutely understand the thought, and that's I understand it. Like you said, if I want to get clicks, I'll do a viewing or I'll do a review or something and talk about the Acolyte or something. I might do that tomorrow. Why not? But it doesn't have to be canon. It's since DVD came in, we are more in control, or VHS, we're more in control of what goes on our TV than ever before that. Mm-hmm. Because it was always decided for us. We had the 3 channels. Yes, young people, we only had 3 channels, and they got to decide what we were going to see. Even the afternoon movie, whatever they decide to show, that's what you were going to watch, or you're going to watch nothing. And ever since VHS came out, we have been in control of that more and more and more and more. And you're never more in control than you are now of what you have to watch, especially with the streaming, with the internet. So even if you don't want to go to one of the legal streaming sites, you can go to one of the pirate sites and you can pick out a movie or a TV show that may be lost to streaming. Recently, I started watching Tales of the Gold Monkey, a very obscure 1980s TV show, which I remember being very badass and loving it and funny, and it was a joy to watch. And I rewatched it. I went, it's not bad. It's not the golden freaking thing I remember, but it's still entertaining. So you can actually do that. You could go out and find what you want to watch. You're in control now. So there is no canon to any franchise that they can make for you. They'll continue to make bad shit. I agree with you, but you don't have to watch it. You could, for me, Star Wars will be the first trilogy. I don't mind the prequels, so maybe sometimes I might put those on. I've never watched the animated show, which I hear is okay. I might watch Force Awakens. I don't see a reason to ever watch Last Jedi or even the last one. But I also enjoyed Rogue One a lot better. If I could see the film, I think I would kind of like Han Solo movie because I like the first 15 minutes, but after that it just gets dark and kind of stupid. But
and also the Christmas special.
No,
forget the Christmas special.
that is unbearable. That is unbearable. I Love Comics. Question for you: which movie was better, The Fugitive or Devil's Advocate? Okay, wait. Devil's Advocate is the one with Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino.
Yeah.
Okay, for a little
Correct.
there. Okay, the reason why I had a moment of confusion is there is a
Brad
movie.
Pitt. Yeah.
There's a movie with Brad Pitt and Harrison
That's the
Ford,
Double
and I thought that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, you're talking about The Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves. Two different movies, but I think The Fugitive is a hell of a lot better. That is just a masterpiece of filmmaking. Devil's Advocate.
I think The Devil's Advocate has some great set pieces to it and has some really big high moments, but
full frontal Charlize Theron.
Yeah. The Fugitive is a better overall consistent movie because the third act kind of falls apart for The Devil's Advocate.
Yeah.
There's The Fugitive has an extra named extra who was playing a police officer or a railway guard named
it was,
and the main actor of it is named Glenn Matthews, and he now works at a hospital as a cleaner.
Also, by the way, one of the police officers on the subway was played by the guy who played the janitor in Scrubs.
That is literally what I'm talking about. The janitor.
Oh, okay.
His name is Glenn Matthews.
Yeah, he was in The Middle as well. And they actually, in the movie Scrubs, they actually reference the fact that he was in the film. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, right.
But I love this. If they are listening, Tales of the Gold Monkey will now be remade and everybody will be gay. Thank you very much. All right. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and just really quickly, here's the thing about rooting for the box office or whatever you want to call it. Here's the problem. Hollywood has made their own problem. And again, I don't want to see theaters go away. But at the same time, I'm not going to go see bad movies.
I agree.
And reward them for their stupid, idiotic ideas and their bad behavior.
But there's a difference between not going something you hear as bad as you believe is bad than hoping and sometimes turning things away. There have been good movies that have failed, and there have been celebrations of these good movies failing, and that's ridiculous.
No, what? Like you're saying? What people were celebrating? The Fall Guy didn't do well in the box office.
That movie was okay. That movie was okay, but it didn't. That's not good. That is not going to end up being a failure.
There are people who weren't going to watch a Fall Guy. They're like, oh, it's horrible.
It's actually not, but I mean, I think the Fall Guy.
I think you're overstating that.
But
I haven't said anything. You haven't. You don't think anything because I haven't said anything. What do you think I think? What do you think I think about the Fall Guy?
No. I'm responding to Venkman about people cheerleading.
I'm not saying cheerleading, but I'm just saying there are people who it's become a fad to cheer on things or people say, "Oh, I'm not gonna watch that. It sucks," you know.
Well, yeah, I get when you see a bad trailer. When you see a bad trailer, that's what you do. It's just that's the way it is.
But here's the thing, though. I don't look at freaking trailers. I just go watch the movie blind.
But it's when you are
because trailers are how the studios market films to try.
But here's the thing:
watching them. I'll just say this real quickly: the trailers in the '80s are as bad as today's trailers.
But here's the thing: if everything sucks, you lose your credibility.
Yeah.
You know, when you are calling good movies sucky because that's where your audience is, then you lose your credibility as an honest critic.
Do you know what people used to do before the internet, before YouTube, before all the black pill sites? They went and watched the movie, and then they decide if it sucked or not.
No,
Now
they
people
did.
decide- Yeah, they did.
Bullshit. I'm sorry. I lived in
No.
that era. No, they did. You know what?
Yeah,
What
that's
people
not
did?
true. We didn't.
They watched
Yeah.
Siskel and Ebert. They
Uh-huh.
read the movie reviews from the movie critic in the newspaper. Occasionally, and then of course when you got into the later 80s and stuff, you had Entertainment Weekly, things like that. And then of course there was word of mouth from your friends that maybe went and saw it opening week.
Yep.
It wasn't just straight, oh, I heard this movie, I'm going to go see it and see if it's good or not. More importantly,
But
too,
the same
you
people
have
today
the
are
opportunity
no.
to
The
do
same
that
people are
because
saying,
because
"Oh, I
the
heard
cost
this movie
of the
sucks.
theater
I'm
was
not gonna go see
lower.
it."
Hey, yeah, don't talk over. Let LK finish before.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the issue too of the cost of the movie. It was a lot easier back then
Mhm.
to go take a chance on a movie. Now, I mean, even in my little small city here, the cheapest movie is $10. And I mean, yeah, it doesn't necessarily sound a lot, but I mean, you add popcorn and stuff, it becomes a $25-$30 trip, to the movie. And it becomes like, well, God, do I really want to spend that? Or, do I want to put that money, to something else that I know I'm going to have fun at?
Yeah.
It's been $10 since the early 2000s, bro. We're going to see a nighttime showing.
I go see the daytimes. I'm a cheap bastard when it comes to the movies. I'll go before that 4:00 cutoff where you get it for you get in for maybe $10, maybe $8, depending on where you're going. Yeah, and I have a hard time dropping 15 to 20. I'm trying to get a bank card so I can get on this this AMC thing where you get 3 movies a week. So that I'm trying to get on that thing. We're under nobody's saying we are. If we're getting that from what I'm saying, you're not hearing me right. Because that is not what I'm saying. Nobody is saying you have to obey the corporation. You have to celebrate the corporation. Nobody's saying that. But yeah, I really do have a problem dropping money on the new movies. There occasionally something will shine through where I'm like, holy shit, this does sound like a great premise. And there are certain even blockbusters I'm predestined to see. You tell me that you're going to have a Godzilla and King Kong movie where they team up to fight a bigger enemy, I'm in. That sounds like a lot of fun. You tell me that the Japanese made a better Godzilla film for like $5.52. I want to see that shit. You tell me that there's a horror movie going around for the last year before it even got released, and everybody who's seen it says the badass horror film, and you got to watch it, then by George, I will search the theater down, and I will go see that. And I did. All of those happened with that one was that talk show movie that came out, Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah, but
sure, there's good shit out there, and it is even the good stuff is getting trounced. Right?
We complain about the price of movies and stuff. They're actually AMC has good yearly deals, or something you can spend on. So it's not like if you're this guy who's not going to spend it, actually invest in it, then sure, it's expensive. But are you spending?
My theaters are independent theaters around here. I don't have an AMC. I don't have a Regal. So
yeah, you've got to be more discerning.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the better TV series, Addams Family or The Munsters? Eric, you want to get in on this since you've been kind of quiet?
If I had to pick one, I would probably go Munsters by a hair.
Heretic. Oh, Addams Family for me. I just found a little bit. Both of them are good. I watched them both growing up. But yeah, Addams Family. How about you guys? Who wants to chime in?
I never watched either one of them.
I was always a Gomez fan, so I'm going Addams Family.
Yeah. I would get. You want to talk about bad? Last year or the year before, Rob Zombie made a Munsters movie. Did you see it?
No. I'm not sure. It was like available
animated, right?
for like maybe a week or something. I mean, that thing is
It's on Netflix.
Oh, is it still on Netflix? Okay.
Yeah, it was a Netflix film. Oh, what did they take it down? I don't blame them if they did that.
No,
That
I don't
movie.
know. Actually, I thought it had been like a Peacock movie or something like that. I mean, I know they tried to bury it as deep as they possibly could.
That movie was shit that tried to crawl back up in the ass because it didn't realize it was horrible not to be actually shat out. It was incredibly bad. That movie just it was absolutely horrible. But you know what? It didn't ruin the Munsters. The Munsters still exist. You can buy the box set. Yeah, I don't know. I read an interview a long time ago with Stephen King, and they were talking about his movies. Which, if you guys ever did like a Stephen King movie marathon, with very few exceptions, the movies based on his books were not great.
Or novellas.
Yeah. So they asked, well, what do you think about all these movies ruining your books? And he says, my books are right here. And he points to a shelf with all of his books on it. He says, they're not ruined at all. And that's kind of the way I take it. Look, Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, they weren't ruined by Last Jedi. They weren't ruined by Rise of Skywalker. They weren't even ruined by George Lucas trying to throw extra shit in there. They were marred. Online, you can find the actual films, but they're still, even with McClunky, they're still entertaining films.
Well, not to mention, you have the original expanded universe, which to this day people still treat it as the true continuation of Star Wars, because as it was like that for years before the Disney buyout, and Disney rendered it non-canon.
Yeah.
So you can still experience real Star Wars through the original expanded universe if you don't want to support Disney Star Wars and their expanded universe.
One thing I think Disney had a roadmap of audience satisfaction, and they didn't take it with the extended year. I never read the books. I read Splinter of the Mind's Eye when it came out.
Yeah, which is step between episodes 4 and 5.
Yeah, but I didn't follow, like in the 90s. They just started coming in. I mean, and I didn't read those.
Right.
But
after the Return of the Jedi, there is the Thrawn trilogy, which goes from Heir to the Empire to like Dark Force Rising and the Last Command, which again, like that is the true sequel to a trilogy of Star Wars, and they have that blueprint to really adapt it into a full-length film, and people actually wanted that, along with adaptations of other stories that came out from the original expanded universe, such as the Yuuzhan Vong War, or even a TV adaptation of Knights of the Old Republic.
Well, one thing I realized, and I understand for a long time now, is that you Star Wars fanboys are lame. Trekkers all the way. All right. No, I'm just kidding on that one.
You want to talk about a franchise in a universe that's been ruined and destroyed and spit on and pissed on?
Oh, well, I'll say the same thing. Hey, look, I like the.
I want to say the new, the Chris Pine Star Treks are better than the original.
Which one?
I'm not going to argue that.
What are you talking about? Because that really doesn't narrow it down.
I know, right? The thing is once again, I like the Kelvin. I watched 1 or 2 episodes of Discovery, and fuck it sucked. I'm not going to watch that anymore. It's not a part of the continuity. Do you know what it is? The Kelvin. Some of the books, which I actually did read. I'm more of a Star Trek fan than I am a Star Wars. Not that I'm not one of those guys. Oh, Star Wars sucks because Star Trek. I'm not one of them. But I just always liked Star Trek was a little bit more cerebral. I always found Star Wars to be just, it was an action film. It was, I thought Star Trek was a little bit deeper, even though on the surface it doesn't seem that way. But once again, Discovery doesn't destroy Star Trek for me because, Captain Kirk will always, he'll always rig the Kobayashi Maru. Spock is always going to die trying to save the Enterprise, and the crew is always going to go get them, and then they're going to have to go back into the past to bring whales up front. Yeah, they're always going to do that. And even, yes, they're going to be going to find God. You know, those are the movies, and they will always remain the same, and they will always remain entertaining.
Yeah.
And no amount of Star Trek Discovery or upper decking Star Trek. By the way, upper decking means you shit into the water tank. So you're not gonna convince me that they didn't know they were making a bad TV show. Go on ahead, RDV.
I was just saying, as far as Picard goes, the final season or the last couple of seasons, where it was, a lot of people were saying it was good.
Yeah,
it's
because the showrunner, like,
it's the one good thing of Paramount plus Star Trek, and that's because it was basically handed off to somebody who actually knew and understood Next Generation and Star Trek. And then, of course, they kicked him out after that season because it was too good and it made them look bad. That's legitimate. That Terry McTallis was dumped after season 3 because he basically made Akiva Goldsmith look bad.
In other words, whereas like he's a genuine fan of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Holy
shit! When I heard the news, it was like he got kicked out after season 3 because it made seasons 1 and 2. Well, it showed people like how bad those 2 seasons were.
Mm-hmm.
That's just petty.
Yeah. So, and again, herein lies the problem. It's like, yes, it doesn't affect your previous enjoyment of the original series or Next Generation or Deep Space Nine, but
or even Voyager and Enterprise.
But it's dead. Under the current leadership, with the decisions they made, there are no future stories.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm done.
And so it becomes that much harder for a future generation to go and find it, and that slowly Star Trek and Star Wars becomes the Shadow and Doc Savage and the pulp stuff of the 40s.
Only if you let it. If I can go and I can get Doc Savage the movie for it's playing, by the way, on Amazon
Prime.
You're
aware of it, but like a 14-year-old boy is not gonna have heard of Doc Savage unless somebody specifically tells him. Have you heard about that?
It doesn't matter because that's what happened.
So your franchise dies because you're not going to have future generations that are looking forward to seeing it.
Okay. Look, none of you guys, I'm pretty sure, I'm going to bet money that none of you, except for maybe Eric, watches Blondie. Blondie was a very popular film franchise. People went to see that shit, and it's fun, and it's funny. And I will guarantee you that maybe 1, maybe 2 people in this entire audience have gone to see it. That's what happens. Franchises come, franchises go. They are freaking resurrecting Beverly Hills Cop after 30 years. You know, it died. It died. It could have stayed dead. And do you know what? You would have had 1 great movie, 1 okay movie, and 1 awful one. If it didn't. It would have been fine because anytime you wanted to see Beverly Hills Cop, you can watch it. That's what happens to franchises. They have their time and then they go away.
You look at Bad Boys, this came back again. Who wanted that after the last one?
No. No.
Evidently, the third one was received pretty well, and
it made a lot of money. Yeah,
this one is actually doing a decent amount. I mean, supposedly that the opening week is going to be very comparable to the opening weekend for the third movie.
I did not like the third one, but hey, you know, if you liked it,
but do you think any 14-year-olds out there are going to go see Bad Boys?
Yeah,
they probably never even watched the originals.
Yeah,
I'll
but
tell
then
you what, go on ahead. Evil Black Cat, sorry, go ahead.
Then again, like 2 years ago, they did a sequel to the Air Force propaganda movie from Tom Cruise, and everybody loved that.
That's true.
Even people who weren't even born when that first came out, they all
loved why? Because they know Tom Cruise. They watch Mission Impossible movies.
Well, they also made a good movie that got great word of mouth. Also, we were being, if you're an American, if you're a raw American, what we would have called a Reagan Republican American, God, America's great. If you were that kind of person, you are under assault fucking constantly.
Is this
So
the
when you get a movie that comes out and it is blatantly pro-American, we're gonna go and see it.
Is this his first movie after the slap?
Will Smith? No, he made a slave film for Apple TV. Chris Rock made a joke about watching it. He says, "I watched that movie just to watch Will Smith get whipped."
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I
But
thought
apparently
I
they
thought
do
he
make
got
a joke
slapped
about the
because
slap
Will
in
Smith
this
was
movie.
whipped.
Okay. Go on ahead, LK.
I was going to say, apparently they do make a joke about the slap in this newest Bad Boys movie.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it because I did like Bad Boys 1. Bad Boys 2, holy crap. Okay. Bad Boys 3 was the one that came out in 2016, I believe. Right
Yeah,
before
that's
the
the bad
20.
one.
Yeah, okay. So it's Bad Boys 2. Go and watch that movie. There is a car chase every 10 minutes. Every 15 minutes, I kid you not, every 15 minutes, a car is rolling. I fucking timed that. I was working at the theater at the time. I timed it. I kid you not. And there was only one other movie that was ever comparable, but it was far shorter. There was a movie called Driven starring Sylvester Stallone. It's a not NASCAR, the other one, the European one, the European races.
Formula One.
Formula One. Thank you.
Number one.
It was a Formula One movie, and literally every 10 minutes there was a montage. And they would last 5 minutes. The movie was an hour and 30 minutes long. And I was like, holy shit. There was like 12 montages in that movie, and they lasted 5. That's an hour's worth of montage. It was amazing. And Bad Boys is very much like that as well.
All
it's
right,
like, God, it's just overkill.
Okay, why did Chris Rock watch the Will Smith movie again?
Because he wanted to see Will Smith get whipped.
Isn't the fact that Will Smith is whipped the reason he got slapped?
That is true. Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
that was a clever one too. Let's see. It's propaganda movie. That's why Americans like the sequel. Plus, there was a hunger for an actual good movie after 2020, says Rhaegar. Also, Bad Boys is more recent than 40-year-old Beverly Hills Cop. And the thing is, there's a lot of franchises that have come and gone. And once, and I guess maybe because we do have the streaming, and right now you have everybody trying to revive it, so there's awareness of some franchises. But that's what they do. They die, and you as a fan of that franchise, and unless you're really dying for new content, you're always going to have what you loved about them.
On the flip side of
Go on ahead, Dominic, and yeah.
on the flip side of television, a lot of people were surprised to hear the Karate Kid, the original series, coming back as a sequel television series, Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
And people loved it. Right, because you not only have the creators, the showrunners, who are genuine fans of the series, but they also did what a revival does. It was like honoring the legacy of the old generation while also incorporating new characters that can establish their own identity while also having an interaction with the previous generation.
Yep. And by the way, that's also that's something that is the big problem. I mean, look at this. What is her name? Highland. She doesn't give a fuck about Star Wars. She gives a fuck about the message, but she didn't care about Star Wars. I'll tell you what, though. Reading MK's comment here. First, he's saying, I applied to Cinematic TV site for a job contest where they pick one person to watch movies over the summer at any theater where they pay you $2,500. But I'd never heard of that. I would love to get that job. But one thing he reminded me of is MK is a big fan of one of the only franchises I know that has stayed true to itself to the point where it's actually, I don't think it's never had a real fail except for maybe one, and that's Chucky. He is a big fan of Child's Play.
Child's Play.
And in all honesty, it went in a campy direction, but they were at least entertaining. The Curse of Chucky, love that one. And then they've got a good TV show. They got a decent TV show. And in all honesty, I did not hate the remake. But once again, if you did, It doesn't have to be a part. To me, I could be very happy with just Chucky 1, 2, and 3. You know, those are fine for me. But maybe I'm a different breed of cat when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Franchises that are still actually are not untainted so far has been Mortal Kombat, as far as the movies go. The game they just decided to announce, or I don't know if they're going to do it for the game or not. But as far as their logo though, the dragon's now a pride dragon. I noticed that, but
Wait,
whether
what?
the games are on. Yeah, they changed the logo for this month. Instead of being the black dragon like MK's logo, it's basically a rainbow colored, and it's a white dragon.
Oy vey.
It's funny though, it's a white dragon with rainbow behind it, because don't they hate white people?
I want to take back the rainbow. I do. I want to take back the rainbow. I want to see a rainbow in the sky and have it represent the newness, the rejuvenation. I not gay. I want to take back the rainbow. They shouldn't have it anyway.
They never took the rainbow. They can try as much as they want, but it's always been God's promise he's never going to flood the earth again. And they hate that.
I thought it was
Casablanca Double Indemnity, bring up baby. It's not too late for sequels.
I'm actually looking forward to Ghostbusters to come back with a cartoon on Netflix later this year.
I think Casablanca did get a sequel.
Did it?
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, I do think it got a sequel, but it bombed. Freaking hell, Gone with the Wind got a sequel. It sucked. Nobody pays attention to it.
I mean, with movies like Casablanca and Gone with the Wind, they had a complete story from beginning, middle to end. So and they didn't leave any sequel hooks.
Oh, here's one. Dirty Dancing got a sequel. Dirty Dancing, Havana Nights. Nobody gives a shit. Roadhouse got a sequel. Nobody cares. The bad movies don't ruin the good movies unless you allow it to. Same 101 Dalmatians.
So in Casablanca never got a sequel. Yeah.
I don't know. Chinatown got a sequel. And Terms of Endearment, yeah. Chinatown was the two Jakes, and Terms of Endearment was worse.
I didn't even know those two movies even received a sequel.
Yeah. But Glenser's right. Not only were they bombs, they weren't very good. Two Jakes even got nominated for an Oscar. I was like, how? It just doesn't.
Because it was Nicholson, and it was a different time in the Oscars back then. Yeah. The Two Jakes great. But again, I mean,
Godfather 3 was nominated. Go on ahead.
Comparing genre franchises to things like Dirty Dancing or Roadhouse, I think are two different beasts.
Okay, so there was after Casablanca, about 2 years later, like 1944, it's called The Conspirators. That was when I was supposed to be so close to it. It stars Paul Henreid and Hedy Lamarr.
Hedy Lamarr, yeah.
Hedy Lamarr.
You actually said Henry pretty close, though.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody ever considered that a sequel, so I'm not sure.
No. But I'm just saying that was like very similarities to the Casablanca, but it was it was never a sequel though. There was never a sequel at all. So
I'll tell you what, the worst sequel I ever saw, at least the one that popped into my head right now. This might change. Caddyshack 2. Anybody ever expose themselves to that piece of wretched trash?
I actually watched Caddyshack 2 years ago after I watched the original as a kid, because at the time I didn't know the original Caddyshack was R-rated, and when I watched the sequel, like Little Me's reaction was, "Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and rewatch the original Caddyshack."
Yeah, Caddyshack, freaking brilliant. Caddyshack 2 was god awful.
Terms of Endearment got a sequel. What was it? Even more terms?
It was we're going to kill the other half of the family. Terms of Endearment was.
You finish.
Okay, Terms of Endearment was pretty much a schmaltzy drama. It hit a lot of beats that women like and everything. It wasn't horrible, but Evening Star, I think it was called Evening Star. That movie went for the Oscar. You know, like you know when they find out Ralphie is blind in Christmas Story, and they're like, oh, I mean, acting on that level, it was horribly bad. They knew that they were making an Oscar film, so everybody went for the Oscar, and it was just garbage from beginning to end.
Well,
Critters or
example of a-
Gremlins?
Ooh.
I like a lot both, but I'm going to say I like Critters better. I watch Gremlins every Christmas. I haven't seen the first Critters movie in a long time. I loved it. My mom took us to the drive-through, the drive-in for that one, and it was a lot of fun. I had a blast with Critters. That was
I mean,
time, but
Critters.
Gremlins,
I think I like Critters 2 more with the burger stand,
yeah.
the burger joint, and then they're cooking each other on the grill.
Okay, I don't remember that scene, but I know you guys probably did a thing.
No, we never have. I haven't been talking about into it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Critters was a lot of fun, though. Terms of Endearment should not have won BP in 1983. That should have been the right stuff. I do not disagree.
I think
That was a good movie.
It's also Critters 2 that has the Easter Bunny guy. The
Yeah.
Easter thing. The guy gets eaten alive inside the costume on an
Yep.
Easter.
But
Yeah.
you know what? What was it? What was that race movie, Eric? In the 1980s, it went up against ET. Shit.
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
No, it was a race movie. Not races in black and white, but dun 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 dun.
Oh, I know the film you're talking
Chariots
about.
of, yeah, right. Okay, Chariots of Fire. That
Welcome
one
back,
over
yeah.
ET. That one over ET. Raiders of the Lost Ark didn't win its year. You know, it's like they even back then they were nominating or letting. Annie Hall is a good movie. It's nowhere near as inventive and as good as Star Wars.
Yeah. Well,
But it
action films, genre films have always been at a severe disadvantage because basically the people that made up, especially the Oscar voting back then, still saw that as B movie. Movie here. So a good drama was always going to be a great.
It lost to Gandhi.
You know, I think I got them backwards then, Glenzer. Chariots of Fire was Raiders of the Lost Ark. E.T. was Gandhi. But yeah, you get the point. Who talks about Chariots of Fire these days?
Never heard of it.
You know, but Raiders of the Lost Ark is one of the greatest films of all time, to the point where they're still making great movies, such as Dial of Destiny.
Which wasn't that bad.
All right. Well,
It wasn't that bad.
into bed. It's 1 a.m. here. And
Right, same here. It's 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So, all right.
Well, you have a good night. Take care and be safe, man. Dial of Destiny was a flawed film. It had entertaining moments.
I
think I'll just leave with LK later, people.
There you go. Have a good one. But the thing is, I watched it and thought this isn't a great film. There are entertaining moments, but what really got me was when I found out that originally the plan was to have Ki-Hu Kwan come back and play Short Round. He was supposed to be the woman role. Yeah, that was gonna be Ki-Hu Kwan playing Short Round instead of this woman. I forget her name. That's why I'm calling her this woman. It's not a
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yeah, thank you. I can't even tell you the character name. But when I found out that they didn't get Short Round and they went with this other girl, I said, who would have ever greenlit that? That's the dumbest decision. It was ridiculous. That the people in charge of the money should have said, no. Nobody knows this character. They know Short Round. They would love to see Short Round. We're bringing in Short Round. But no, they said, oh yeah, well, we got to put a chick in it, make her gay and lame.
It was also lame to kill off Indy Marion's son, even though he wasn't that terrible of a character.
I didn't hate
Skull.
Was the character?
Even the ending, and it left an opportunity to really pass a passing of the torch between Indy and his son.
That is the best thing. We got rid of Mud. Honestly, I'm glad he wasn't in this film.
I think they should have just gone and rebooted it and everybody was saying
Pratt.
Chris Pratt is. I would have been okay with that. Or
And
let's get a short round movie. Ki Hu Kwan's hot now. I love comics, but would you say new Dune movies versus recent? Oh, Dune, hell yeah! Twice on Tuesday.
I haven't seen it
Versus recent Star Wars, hell yeah! E.T., the most successful movie ever to not get a sequel. Also, by the way, it did get sequels, but I do like the fact that Steven Spielberg is refusing to let anyone remake Back to the Future. So we have to keep Steven Spielberg alive.
Him and Bob Gale, the co-creator of Back to the Future as well.
Mm-hmm.
Both men like don't want to see that film series like be perverted by the crazies.
Fans of franchises need to start online petitions where they state what they want, but lie, then they'll get what they want. Yay, we need more. Yeah.
Yeah, Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know her name until you guys bring it up because I don't. That's how much I give a shit about characters' names.
I don't need it.
Actors.
Do you know how many times I've watched Crystal Skull since it's been out? I don't need it. Look, the third movie's ridiculously stupid. You can't. You've grown up with it. You know it is part of the Raiders trilogy, but that movie is ridiculously
I don't
stupid.
even know who the actress is that plays Marion. I don't. That's how much I can't care.
It's Karen Allen. So you just don't like the Raiders trilogy?
No. I'm just saying Harrison Ford is what I'm watching it for. I'm not watching.
Okay, I see. But the thing is I think it's kind of funny when people put down one movie for being silly and while praising the Temple of Doom.
I still say this.
Did I say the third movie? I meant Temple of Doom. The Last Crusade is classic.
The only thing Temple of Doom going for was Shot Round.
One of the things, but I still thought it was entertaining. It's fun, but it's just as stupid as Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It's just that we were expecting Raiders of the Lost Ark, and what we got was Temple of Doom when it came to Crystal Skull. And I don't even know what they were thinking with Dial of Destiny.
Dial of Destiny, I still say is better than Temple of Doom. Or in certain parts.
Well, everybody's got an opinion.
But most importantly, Crystal and King of Skull, we don't talk about. That's like Bruno.
Yeah. Friend, let's see what we got. Phoebe Waller-Bridge is going to be a part of the new Tomb Raider movie. It's an omen that does not bode well. And Bob Zemeckis, all three men are trying their damnedest. It's going to happen. It will happen sometime. But once again, if they remake Back to the Future, you don't have to go see it. There's a perfect Back to the Future trilogy. Yeah, go on ahead.
I was going to say that you can just watch Back to the Future 1 and 2 and then stop right there. You don't need to watch the third one.
Rhaegar is saying, I'm a person that digs into things and acquires knowledge of subjects. Part of it is for conversational purposes, but part of it is also to make intelligent guesses on what may happen. Yeah.
You're a speculator.
There you go. Yeah. Anyway, it is 2:00 here, so I'm going to bow out because I have been tired since before we started. Back to the Future remake would feature Mary McFly.
For those
but it would still be played by a dude.
Yeah. Well, with tits, that's all. Anyway, tomorrow night, 8:15, we're going to start off the Avengers Defender War. We're reading the first part, and then the second reading will be the second and the third part. So we'll go Avengers 1:15 and then Defenders number 8.
Cool. And we're going to be getting together at 10:30 to talk about Phantom Lady covers. All right. Fun times.
All right.
That being said, kids, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making another successful auction. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. If you're going to have trouble, just send me an email or something like that. As always, thank you very much for hanging out with us, and thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
See you all later.